Tēnā koutou te iwi nau mai hoki mai, te rangi tuarua, kei konei māua ko Tiv, and we're going to get straight into it. Is the Evil live stream. Morena Tiv.
Morena Hika. It is a very good morning here in the O3. A little bit of cloud cover, the early morning dew's gone, and we are set for a cracker of a semi-final here between Kaiawa and Canterbury Barbars, who we both saw in action yesterday.
Oh yeah, and it's going to be good to see who done their recovery mahi last night, who had an early night, and who was up a little bit later than the other team. But I see we got Nays could play for both sides, right? Being a Canterbury legend himself.
I think there's probably quite a few that could play for both teams in there. You know, we mentioned him yesterday on the live stream. We got the likes of Nays Silbury, Alex Taifu, Jimmy Wihongi in there, as well as Tyrone Stowers, a couple of Canterbury mainstays, so it should be a cracker.
Yeah, here we go. Puddles just tapping it off here, coming through the field. I see young Coops is standing out at left link, and they might bring in the young legs early to.
I think that might be a point of difference for them, so we'll see how they go. Puddles will look to organise here as this early sweep comes around. Oh yeah, Gundam on the short side, just attracted the link enough to get that short side shot through the short ball, and a good start there from Canterbury Barbars.
You know, when I was a real young fella in the 90s and I used to watch these Canterbury players, one thing I remembered was they used to run you really hard to a corner eight instead of like stepping back early or cutting early, and it looked like that hasn't changed.
No, well, once it's in the DNA, isn't it, Hicks? You know, it's very, very hard to get rid of. And in saying that, we'll see how they go. Alex Taifu had a whale of a first day, and he looks like he's threatening coming down the lane on the left-hand side on this drive.
Yeah, known for his feet, his agility, a lot of experience. Yeah, and here's this nicely connected defence. I see Blair Hayata's out there in the middle. Matt Withers standing at right link. Looks like Corey Tauwhare's on that far link. Yeah, very experienced, nice touch, just releases outside. And here we go, they're going to run each other here. Gets, I
thought he did enough to, yeah, Mike Dolegui got a hand to that one. I thought he did enough just to knock that ball down. But the ball went to hand, and Kaiawa managed to level things up at one apiece.
And I guess, you know, when teams have had a good warm-up, don't you, Tiv, in the morning, when those little things, the skill set's sharp, the wingers, the timing's on, I think both teams have prepared very well for this big major semi.
And it is going to be a major semi. You know why? Because they've just got Scotty Grant, who I didn't see in action in the first game yesterday, and the number 16 strip for the Canterbury Barbars, the Guru. He'll be out there pulling the string, so we'll see what he's got.
Yeah, the Southern Guru, here he is. Very deceptive. Oh, Corey Tauwhare. Oh, yes, lovely touch.
Well, the ball played through there. I thought he got a hand to that. Trent Sherlock, he did stick the mid out. I thought he made a touch on at least a singlet, but the referee may have seen a little bit of space. So note, they're just signalling ball was down first. So Canterbury Barbars, they're 2 from 2 at the moment.
Yeah, what a way to start off the first live stream of the day. And if you've joined us, no mai ki tēnā ngā whakataetae, is the Kaiawa Trident Homes Invitation Tournament down here in Waitaha, Ōtautahi, and we're just at the foothills of the Aoraki Maunga. And here we go, Kaiawa, backdoor sweep coming through. Yeah, great work. Nice lift from the outside by Blair Hayata. In connection, I'll just get a number for you, but they're looking quite stable on the line here, the Barbars.
Yeah, well, it was worth an early dive, wasn't it, from Wihongi, as Taifu comes into half. He'll look to scoop. Throws the long ball out to the left. There's a bit of space and just enough for Kaiawa to hit back. We've got a bit of ping-pong battle going on this morning, Hicks.
We sure have got a bit of ping-pong battle, and man, just all the wingers, everyone just seems to be really in tune with each other this morning.
Yeah, and that connection's going to be what wins or loses the game. You know, we all know that finals football, when it comes down to it, is all about defence and yards. So I think within the earlier stanza of this one, we'll see who can get their defence on top first, as young Cooper Hayata works the ball up the middle in tandem with Brendan Stewart.
Yeah, we've got Matt Withers out here. So Corey Tauwhare on the ball. Just getting my numbers correct. Here goes Cully. I wouldn't say deceptive speed, just super quick. Here's Coops, lovely shot from the winger. Yes.
If that was league, I wouldn't like to see the result of that one, but just a big bear hug.
100%. Yes. And just want to give a shout out to our 3 adjudicators here, Trey, Thomas, and the very, very experienced Daryl Jones. Set it in a nice tone. It's good to see both teams. Good spacing, nice big sevens in between as we come through the orange zone.
Yeah, and especially because in this type of grade, or at least you know, once you get into the sort of over 30s, you know, I suppose the physicality picks up a notch, and then when the ball is wet and the ground is wet underfoot, it can just get taken up just another notch, as we see Taifu. He's just tried to kill the ruck there, as we just talked about that physicality. Stewart's way offside, and Maraki dives over for Kaiawa. They get the lead. I think it might be their first of the game.
Yes. I think we go to an unofficial score of 3-2. 3-2 with, Kaiawa. And they seemed to win that sort of orange zone with a great transition, didn't they?
Yeah, they did, and then they had the Canterbury Barbars team just backpedaling, had them in 6s and 7s. Stewart, yeah, as I mentioned, never got onside, and then that just opened up the lane, and Maraki was able to dive through.
Yes, here we are live. This is a nice tempo. They all seem to get the right target, don't they? That's a great touch there, Kaiawa. Scotty Grant sitting at this right link. He's definitely going to come in on a dingo, 33 peel coming through. Oh, yes, what a line.
I just wonder if he took the ball off the link there. There was a link hole, you know, gaping. Oh, and he's added a flick pass to his arsenal as well, the guru. So he's definitely showing his wares early, Scotty Grant.
Yeah, and he's doing it all. He's with the Gunners, running the Gunners. Canterbury 16 boys. He's out there running. I know his lovely wife's part of the management. Given a lot to the Canterbury touch over, some time, 30 odd years, I dare say.
30 odd years, yeah, definitely. And it's great to see the Gunners team in action yesterday. Definitely some good youngsters coming through. But now Wihongi with the passive out the back, and that's a great shot out wide from Marley Hislop.
Yeah, and I just want to compliment, I think it's Gene Stowers, just that work off the ball that sometimes gets unnoticed, Tim.
Yeah, former New Zealand mixed representative is Tyrone Stowers, old Bonesy. And he's definitely in tip-top shape, so he'll shore up the middle for this Kaiawa defence. As Canterbury Barbars happy to just amble the ball up the middle of the field. Puddles back in there.
Bit of speed here. Looks like we're going to just finish that set. Oh, last touch. Catching a few of those players offside. Puddles is going to use his wits. Going to go for... Oh! He wouldn't be happy with that, Puddles. They definitely had a 3v2 on that far left edge, but... you could just feel a little bit of pressure sometimes when you're chasing the score. Yeah,
I think so, and it is still early stages. We're only midway through this first half, so we are running with 15-minute halves here at the Kaiawa Invitational up until the grand finals, where we'll be running 20-minute halves, a more traditional 20 minutes. So, you know, it's still early stages, still only first half, so they've got plenty of time. They don't need to be chasing the game just yet.
Yeah, totally. And this is great work from Kaiawa. They've managed to keep them just outside the 10. 6 touch, that's a huge defensive set. They've managed to win the territory battle, and just probably going to get some fresh legs off here. There's a lot of experience, as we talked about early on, and they definitely won't panic early in the game. Seem to be nice and direct and very clear with their communication.
I think the other thing about the Canterbury Barbars team is that with their yards, they know they don't have to go 100 miles an hour. You can see that there's a lot of control in there. There's Grant directing traffic, Hayata with the drive. And stepping up in the lane, got a hand to it. I think that was Grant Robertson out there in number 23 for Kaiawa. Another very experienced campaigner. We've mentioned all of the Canterbury veterans, and there's another one just stepping up in the lane, getting a hand to that one, shutting the play down.
Yeah, the GM. Grant, here we go. Blair Hayata. Yeah, he's called one touch play off. He's called one off. That's good work by Daryl Jones. It's awesome when you see that real clear communication between the ref and the player.
Well, they know exactly where they stand, don't they, Hika? And especially on those calls which can potentially be 50-50, quite contentious. It's great to have that experienced ref coming through as Grant throws the long ball out to the right. Was that a diving touch? I think it was. It is touch and go. Hislop there, thought he had one in the corner, but it was a great touch in the end by Wanig. Says, yeah, I've got you on the ribs.
Yeah, Scotty Robinson, he's just, Scotty Grant, so he's just warming up, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely warming into his work. And Kaiawa, they're putting in a big shift on defence here.
And I can hear the sub-box, they're animated, the energy's positive. And that's a massive win. They didn't quite get down the other end of the field, but they've managed to back up 2 defensive sets in a row, and here they go. Nice direct hit up the middle. Alex is just going to be nice and simple here, keep those micro skills basics going forward as they get the extra team on.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be one of those sets, Hika, that when we get to the end result of this game, that could be the making or breaking of this game in terms of the results. So Kaiawa now settling into their work. The 32 pick, Sherlock looking for the passive out the back once more, and that's a great shot there. I've been impressed with him pretty early on there, Marley Hislop.
Yeah, and even yesterday, watch this workload. As we know, the wingers today play big minutes. One winger's predominantly dummy half and touches the ball a lot, where the other winger tends to be the defensive winger when teams are exiting. So two very different roles, but so important.
And they're usually the first ones that are on the team list, aren't they, Hika?
They sure are. Gone are the days where we used to all hide out on the wing after attack. sub in the 19th minute. Those days have all changed. But yes, such a specialist role. But here we go. I'm liking this from Kaiawa. They go nice and direct first, and then they move it out and just keep a really, really smooth rhythm. The timing's clear. They've got clear targets, and on comes Alex, and just their role seems to be very simplified.
Very simplified and very clear as well. I think Hicks, the boys know who their donkeys are, where the platforms need to be set. As you see a break down the right-hand side, a great shutdown touch out on the wing once again.
And we've just seen some of the brains of the outfit calling that little slider play. Oh yes, great work. And they went back at that edge that they stretched. You can just see them starting to open up late in the half.
Yeah, well, that was great identification there from Stowers. They attacked that right edge, they made the touch, and then they reset, and just on a static fifth and final, Stowers caught the Barbars being one step ahead, and then they didn't defend the ruck first. He took them on the short side, and the quick hands to finish for Nick O'Halloran. And now that's a 2-try buffer there for them.
Yes, 4-2. Here we go back again, this tap-off team. Jason Puddles needs no introduction. Blair Hayata. And it looks like, I'm sure I've got the right glasses on today, my good mate Corey Taufare, standing at the left flank. Here Puddles again. This is one of his strengths, Puddles. I feel static setups. He's got good feet, going to run a little 32 peel, might go for his right. Yes, comes through. Yeah, through the hands. Oh, yes.
What a shot there. That was Westrup, I think, out on the wing. And he made a decision, didn't he? That's ball to ground. But he made the decision, and once he did, he stuck to his guns and came up with a huge play there for Kaiawa. They've strung together quite a few good defensive sets, haven't they, Hicks? And that's really wrestled the momentum in their favour.
Even though these players know each other so well, they're still very intimidating with the attack. I know Puddles has got a right foot, but when you're defending him, sometimes if you're not square enough, he can still get you with that right foot. So they're keeping everyone honest. Here's this latch play again that we're so used to. Yeah, and a little bit of breakdown of communication there.
Yeah, I think so. Kavanagh out on the wing was looking to extend the play. So yeah, dropped back in the pocket to look to feed back towards the middle, but Taifu looking for the pass out on the wing, and then the ball just went across the face of Kavanagh to ground. And so now Barbars get the ball in excellent field position.
Yeah, Corey Taufare, very crafty operator. He goes, Cully, you'll use the speed to get on the outside. Oh, yeah. Nice shadowing defence from the inside defender there.
Oh, Anderson showed him the outside. I think he knew exactly what Stewart was going to do. He showed him the outside, and then once Stewart took it, he knew exactly how quick he was, and he knew he could run him down. So great defence there from Ngaki to Anderson.
I think he might have texted him last night saying what I'm going to do.
Well, he was one step ahead of him on that occasion. We'll see if he can continue that throughout the day.
It's coming through the motions here. Yes, here goes. Oh, the GM. Just keeping them honest defensively. Nice quick transition here. Hayata coming through the field here. The Barbars, oh, good energy. This direct yards with a clean platform. This will get them good field position. Scotty Grant with his names you've heard for many, many years. It's coming up the field. A little bit clunky at the ruck at times. Just not finding the side of the body.
Well,
great work from the defender.
It's not quite smooth, is it? And Kaiawa are doing a great job just to get in front, and then that's exactly the result. When you don't have that flow through the field, which we've become so accustomed to seeing Canterbury teams have throughout the orange zone, if that flow isn't there, then yeah, it can get quite clunky. Wires crossed, and then Kaiawa, they managed to get a pretty soft turnover.
Yeah, Alex again. At just this wash, rinse type role that they have. Kavanagh's there, and we probably haven't mentioned his name enough. Kavanagh, 50 test caps for Touch Blacks. Coach, player, top bloke, as we know, and a real student of the game. Here's Alex, got a beautiful, oh yes, great work. Yeah, nice hold from that far side winger there for the Barbars.
Yeah, it was. I think that was Craig Fortune out wide. He did hold, saw the passive, and then I think Taifu was looking for the chop, and I think maybe that might be the way to go for the Kaiawa team. They've set them up with a few passives, so maybe a traditional chop might be the change-up that they need to get another one on the board.
And they have seemed to have adjusted to attacking that far side edge. It's definitely something that I've spoken about. And there's that slippery pill. It is a little bit dewy here in the morning, just like yesterday morning. So any of those teams coming down in March, just might be good to take that as a note for your training. Here goes Cav. And this is a little pop play of that 6 o'clock pass. We saw them trying early on. And now it's ball movement, I guess, Tiv.
I think so, and that's what he was looking for a couple of sets ago when that ball from Taifu went to ground. Just extends the play as Robertson looks for the long ball. He manages to get it over the top. And they've touched. Oh, the refs have said ball has gone to ground. They saw a little bobble. I thought it was ball down, but the referees are a lot closer than us, Hicks.
Yeah, Grant Robinson, 2011 Scotland Open mixed team. Also 2013 New Zealand 30 mixed, beat Australia 3-0. I know you were part of that men's series, and it was a super Trans-Tasman for all involved. But the GM, well, there we have it. This may be the last roll of the dice. Half time, Kaiawa with a 4-2 lead over the Barbars. A little pop pass to finish the half. Well, there we have it. Score so far for the first half, first live stream of the morning, 4-2 Kaiawa over the Barbars. Tēnā koutou te iwi, e te tū matatini nau mai, hoki mai. Hoki mai ki tēnei whakataitai. It is the Kaiawa Invitational Tournament, Trident Homes, and many, many amazing sponsors. I'm joined here by none other than Tiv the Seventh Touch in the house. There's a beautiful whānau down here. And Tiv, we talked about it yesterday, but the mauri here, the vibe here, it's nice and relaxed, nice and chill. Definitely intense on the field, but around the tournament, really loving this vibe.
And the vibe is what draws people, isn't it, Hicks? You know, we do have a fair few tournaments club-wise up in the North Island. You know, you talk about the likes of your Whakatanes, your Brooklyn Battles, etc. But there's been a gap in the club calendar for something down in Te Waipounamu, and it's awesome to have the Kaiawa Invitational in its third year of operation. And a big, huge shout out to Neze and his Kaiawa team for putting on such an awesome event. Personally, I would love to see more North Island teams attend in future years. You know, we have had the likes of Bullets and Loaded and Huskies and some of the other top clubs from around the Auckland area attend this tournament in the past. I'd love to see that continue. We've got Pearl Jam down here this year. We've got Steelers who are predominantly Hamilton based, and you know, I'm sure they'll be spreading the word saying that this is one of the tournaments to chuck on the touch calendar.
Yeah, and I think those mātāpono, the values of Kaiawa, ko te aronga kia taunaki te whakatīnana, ia kai tākoro, kia eke ki tōna ake pitomata, and it's all about Kaiawa, it's about assisting people to really flourish, you know, in their cope-up in the space that they do, and I think that's a lovely value to have from an organisation, from a club, no doubt nurtured by Neza and his beautiful group. So here we have it, back at it, tap-off second half, Kaiawa, leading the Barbars 4-2 and 2 touchdowns. Nothing in our sport, is it, in 15 minutes?
No, I don't think so. The game can really turn on a dime, and Kaiawa, because they'll get first use, they'll get a chance to extend their lead as they've got space on the left-hand side. It's a great chase from Hislop and Canterbury. They stay connected. Stewart's working hard. Wihongi looks to get him back on the short side, and that was excellent connection there from the Canterbury Barbars defence.
Man, we saw this yesterday, the Barbars. People call it second effort, but it's just in the DNA. Look at the yards, Hayata, excellent, clean. What a way to start the second half, Tiv.
Starting on fire, aren't we? And they get a penalty to boot, so awesome stuff.
Awesome start. Deed them out. So obviously the It sounds like, or it looks like there's been a bit of an intensity call, clarity and communication on the defence, and we've definitely seen this in the tap-off. Corey Taufare with the ball. There's a lot of gold medals out there, Tiv.
Oh, what level are you talking? Hika,
I
think we could.
Masters, yeah.
I think we could talk international, provincial. There's plenty of gold medals out there, so plenty of experience, plenty of IQ. Taufare now looking to hit the link, but Taifu saw that one coming. And Taufare just looking to skip to the outside. He's found some space. And Phil Adams, another veteran of the game, does some awesome work with St Andrews College down here in the 03. Mentored the likes of Richie Moonga coming through the grades. And he showed exactly why they're chopping a great line to score.
Corey Taufare, and had a little dabble in the New Zealand youth coaching scene. Always giving back, such a busy man, doing a lot of great things. And looking forward to getting into the water with him later on in the year. Not a bad free diver and definitely a good fisherman. So there we have it. The experience steps up when it's needed. Barbars trailing 3-4, and we're back at it with Kaiawa. Hot on attack. And
I think with a 2-try deficit coming into the half, Hika, I think it was important for Canterbury Barbars to strike first in the second half because, a 1-try deficit is a lot easier to stare at than a 3-try deficit. So we'll see if Kaiawa can get their 2-try advantage back as Robertson looks for the link ball. And they swarmed on him there. It was a great pass behind the back of the link defensively. And then they just couldn't quite finish.
Just the body language this half from them. Look at this, the Shards. Hayata's been big in his role. Big carries, touch too, nice and direct. Once again, on come the next attacking raid. Here goes Cully. Matt Withers is out wide. Just keeping this flow as we talked, which is so important. There we go, that's the final. There's Scotty Grant stayed out here. A little bit of an open side play. And this is good, just still running them. Oh,
yeah, and they'll keep going too.
Oh.
Yeah, well, they weren't happy to die wondering, were they? So they extended the play. Grant just kept the ball in 2 hands, and that's what's so dangerous about him. He does hold the ball up in 2 hands, keeps the defense in 2 minds as to what he's going to do, and on that occasion they managed to extend the play and almost found the overlap on the left, but ball does go to ground, and now Kaiawa in excellent field position. Stowers comes onto the ball.
Yeah, and everyone's getting all the top attackers on the ball in the right position, right place. Yeah, nice shutdown. The final there. Oh, and we've got the feed at link here, Alex. He's going to come off his left, which he's done for a long time.
As Stewart made that, he's staying on the ground. I wonder if he's missed.
Good call from Cully.
Well, he's an honest man.
Totally.
So I'd back him and his call 100%. And if he says he got him, then that's the call. And the referee agrees. He might just have winded himself, actually. He just had his hands on his knees. And why wouldn't you be after trying to defend a man like Alex Taifu?
Especially, on a 3-3 when he comes back. That he's been so lethal throughout his career on that platform. Here we go, the young pup, Coops. Yes, 7 on.
I think that might be the call, yeah, definitely when they come back to halfway, isn't it? I think just a little bit too excited. The subbers coming onto the field, caught with 7 on. Puddles is still complaining about it, though. And I think he'll argue till he's blue in the face, but the referees aren't having a bar of it.
Good work. Now I'm enjoying this combination of these 2 young refs with the very experienced Daryl Jones, and they've got a big part to play in this game. Here's Alex on the follow, all through they go. Yeah, great work. And there's our man once again out here on the wing, Mikey number 4 for the Barbars. Very selfless role.
I think Hayata did well to lift. Oh yeah, I was talking about the play previous. Hayata did well to step up off the line as a link defensively for the Barbars and force the attack to come back to the right. On that occasion, he was just a little bit too eager, pinged by the referees for offside, and now the Kaiawa team have an extra set of 6. Wihongi thought he dived underneath, but great touch there by young Cooper Hayata.
And what a way, you see a young pup on the other side. Give me the ball, I'll have a crack on the young pup. But he was up to the task, the Coops. Very handy cricketer. Sort of sits 1-2 opening batsman for Hamilton Boys junior cricket. And his papa and his father do a lovely work to help assist him flourish, as we talked about the Mātāpono of Kaiawa. But here we go again. This is the second set back-to-back. Puddles comes in, shuts down that time. Just a bobble. Just a bobble.
I think that's the second time that they've been called for a bobble over the line. Robertson's thinking, no, sir, I held that. And I think that's probably the second time for Kaiawa where they've dropped the ball over the line.
And you know, we hear it a bit, moments in games. This is a semi, and sometimes if you don't nail those moments, they can come back and give you a little tap on the old nono. But here we go, straight through the field. Nice platform here. They're going to run them the short side. That's not a bad finish.
No, it's not. They finished the ball, unless it's a forward pass call, but they finished the ball down on the right-hand side, which is close to their box, but it is called back for a forward pass. But it isn't a bad finish. They got a couple of metres off the 7. And Canterbury Barbars, when you're down by 1, if you're not going to score, that's all you can ask.
And I have seen the Rautaki, the strategy seems to be come to this side and attack to the right edge for the Barbars, which makes a lot of sense. You can run the legs of the opposition just by trying to sub. But we've got a bit of a fit crew out there at the moment. Here comes Alex, and probably a player we haven't mentioned enough of is number 7 in Stone, Maraki. Oh, yeah.
So Whare saw that coming. Oh, he's copped the knock in the hip. He just stood in the lane, stood his ground. The ball went straight to his chest, and because Sherlock was running such a hard line, just copped him in the back. I hope he's okay. He is an integral part of this Canterbury Barbars team. And midway through the second half, they're down by 1, so it'll give both teams a much-needed breather.
Yeah, and Kaiawa, you know, they've done so well. We're 7 minutes into this half, and they've kept Kaiawa out. They've scored one, so they've definitely had a big chat around their defence, and probably the attitude on their defence. So far they're going well.
Yeah, and I think that's probably the benefits we're just seeing now of having that breather, is they've just marched straight up the middle on this set of yards, no subs, and now Grant will come into his zone with Withers driving forward for him.
Yes, Scotty. Yeah.
It's a great shot from Kavanagh, although referee has pulled a penalty. It was a great pick defensively, but I think offside may be the call, just judging on the referee's motion there.
And Cav's worked it out that they are starting to attack that far side, so he's put himself out there, which is a smart operator. Here we go. There's some great feet here. Yes.
Phil Adams, it was worth the crack, wasn't it? And I think that may be 2. Does that count as 2 penalties on the line there, Hicks?
That is 2. And the rule, if you're just new to our sport, 1 more penalty on the 7. 1 player has to go to the side for a set of 6. Oh, quick release. Oh.
Yeah, it was building, and they did attack that way again.
Yeah. And that's the pressure from that left flank. Cav stepped up and really shut down the space. But that seems to be the play. Yeah, seems to be the play. They're definitely running left to right attack. Here comes Alex. Oh, and that's a big drive.
Yeah, really stretching the field, isn't it? Oh, although can't quite be backed up. That was Maraki, which is a pity. He's had a good game, and that drive from Taifu comes undone.
And we probably can't see on the camera, but it is a little bit dewy down here, and it's just the moisture in the air. It's such a beautiful warm morning here in the O3. Here we go again, Scotty, and you just don't want to give him too much opportunities, do you, Tim?
No, definitely not. He'll make you pay as he looks to go short side, draws the link. I think if he had just passed that first instead of double pumping, it would have been a try. He definitely drew the interest of the Kaiawa link there on defence. And that's a try gone begging, a moment gone begging for the Barbars.
A moment, yes, that was that. They got a pretty cheap turnover early, but as we know, as all the smart operators know, he's seen a little bit of disconnect on that edge. He's been attacking left to right, and that time he comes short side. So look out the next attack. I wouldn't be surprised if they attack this flank again. But here's another player that you definitely need to stay on your toes with Alex out there on the ball.
Yeah. We'll stay a link for this one as the short ball goes. Wihongi, he looks long. I think maybe going through the hands as well. The space was there. The pass went across the face of Taifu, but it's a good finish from Kaiawa, especially when you're still holding on to a 1-try lead.
Yeah, Wihongi, he's really stepped up today as well. You just see these experienced players that do all the micro skills and all the basic stuff really well throughout the entire match, don't they?
And that's what it comes down to at the end of the day as well, isn't it? As well as that attitude and that discipline you have to have, those skills have got to come with it.
That's right. Hayata, he's been great on this role. Puddle's just keeping him honest. Oh, yes.
And you know what? I think he'll ask, that's enough of a question, isn't it? Especially coming into the last 4 minutes. Poses enough of a question where if he tries it often enough in the next couple of minutes, and you might be able to get a result going the other way.
Yeah, and I think that combination too, that Haiata's setting such a beautiful platform, and that's one of Puddle's strengths.
Yeah, and he backs it up with some strong D as well. Both of them pushing up in tandem.
Yeah, Haki, the hard-working Haki.
Although he
This is great work.
I'm just looking over at the Canterbury Barbars sub-box. Puddles has, on that dive, just gone over to the sideline, clutching at a shoulder, and I'm sure they'll definitely need him over the next 3.5 minutes. This is a semi-final in the men's restricted grade here at the 2025 Trident Homes Kaiawa Invitational. So everything to play for as we come down to the crunch.
Yes. Tauwhare's back, which is great to see. Haiata's here. He's just moving the point of attack. Yes, but he's short
Come
side.
on,
Yes.
scoot out of half here.
Yes. Yeah, Tauwhare's resetting, get a nice clean, running a little, that famous play from Canterbury, the old helmet, and he's going to run him. Yes, great touch.
Yeah, that was great connection. A good lift there from Sherlock at link, and Maraki was coming across with the diving effort as well. Great connection there on defence from Kaiawa, and they get a penalty for not handing the ball over, so a cheap 10 metres easily gained from Kaiawa. And Canterbury Barbars, when you're chasing the game, that's not what you want.
No, just a little lack of discipline, but they're back at it. Just coming down this flank here. Yeah, that's great yards. Yeah, nice tempo change by Alex, just so it gives time for the fresh legs. Come on, he's Wihongi on the ball tip.
You know why, and I think they might set up again for Taifu. He'll look to put the nail in the coffin here. He comes around on a 32 pick, hits the link, and there it is. They extend their lead out to 2 with 2.5 minutes left to go. Beautiful line from Robertson. But you could see that play, that whole set was gearing towards a Taifu strike.
Yeah, tūtakina te tatau. They just left the door open a little bit. Bit of a poor turnover. However, seen it in the past, 2 touchdowns can happen very, very quickly.
Yeah, especially when you can't get players onto the field. Cullen looking to take advantage of that is Brendan Stewart. Adams coming out of half. They'll want to strike on the set to give themselves the best opportunity. And Stewart, he's got the momentum. They just need a feed, and Adams goes long. Great chase out there from Kavanagh, and the ball goes to ground, and the walls are slowly closing in on this Canterbury Barbars team.
And I think we just saw a glimpse of the class of Kavanagh. He held, and you could almost see this angle he was always lifting to. And so we just get a little glimpse of the class of Kavanagh because he had that covered, even though there was about 15 metres on his outside. But they've got a turnover here, the Barbars. It's going to come off his left. Yes, great touch.
He came in a long way, didn't he, O'Halloran, to make that one. And it was one that had to be made. They were just slow at getting their link onto the field. They subbed right at the point of the turnover. Now Hayata's out there with Cullen and Adams on the ball.
He's coming through the field there, shaking off his right little face. Oh, nice.
Beautiful
little
tips
pop.
play.
Oh,
beautiful tips play.
Beautiful.
That's just that Canterbury DNA we've been talking about, isn't it? Hicks just stretching them one way, using the, well, usually it's the late switch, but on that occasion it was just the jink off the right foot from Brendan Stewart, the tips play in the middle, which drew in the link, and then it was a 3-on-1 overlap. They've crossed out wide through Mike Dolaghy, and just under a minute, Kaiawa, I'm pretty sure they'll be happy to soak as much time as they can.
Remember when the tips come in, Tiff? That was a big thing, the tips. So it's good to see that skill. Not a lot of the young players use that skill, but it's definitely something handy to have in your toolkit.
Well, as the saying goes, Hicks, the more things change, the more they stay the same. So, there's definitely place for some of those old school moves. We were talking yesterday about ripping out a 32 long. So, definitely some plays that are coming back into players' arsenals today.
Yes, timeless plays, as they say. Lovely hard to move to that space. Oh, and here we go. We've got, it's a quick drop.
I think they've got a chance for maybe one long-range effort.
Yeah, unfortunately, the hooter's just about to go. And there we have it on the hooter.
Yeah, and they're happy about that one, aren't they, Kaiawa? They were knocked out of the semi-final stages last year, and this year they managed to go at least one better. They'll make their way into the final. And what a game that was, Hicks.
Yes, 5-4, worthy of a semi-final, nothing in it. Credit to the Barbars, they showed up to represent this region and the many experienced players. But there we have it, first semi of the morning. Kaiawa will go through, and we'll get back to you later to see who won the other semi-final. Kia aku nui, kei aku rahi, nau mai, hoki mai, ki tēnei takiwa, ngā Puna wai, Waitaha, the beautiful lands of Ngaitahu, one of the majestic maunga of Aoraki, for wai makariri te awa, and this is the big major semi. In the top grade we have the locals Taka Toast, Tiv taking on the hottest club team in the calendar on the muti at the moment, PJ.
Yeah, well, Pearl Jam, they're in a rich vein of form at the moment, aren't they, Hiko? They've won essentially every major title there is on offer up in the North Island. However, there is one trophy missing from their cabinet, and that is this one, the Kaiawa Invitational. They lost in 2023, 2 loaded in the final. Louis Nicol and George Durban Burgess came down last year to play for Kaiawa. They went down to loaded again, and so I'm sure that's something that just eats away at them. And that might be the driving force behind them coming down this year with a vengeance. Yeah, and they nurture the young talent really well. They're bringing through some nice young fellas that they've had part of the club, and they're bringing them along to these big tournaments. And I just want to give a big shout out to Jackson on the far wing. I first seen him in the colours for New Zealand 2018 World Cup as a winger, and he's managed to stay there. He's got quite a big career in the under 85 kg rugby, but here we have it, Tamati and George Durban Burgess. Work in the middle of the field. This is a dangerous combo. We were talking yesterday when we were watching their game in the afternoon against Factory. I was talking with Michael Kavanagh and Tamatea Winiana. He's got a good quickie on him. And then when you add that with George Durban Burgess, as we just see Winiana crossing over from a quickie, and just like that, isn't it? Fiddly diddly dee, quickie, Tamatea Winiana crosses over for Pearl Jam's first. Yeah, and Tamatea's part of the Touch Black squad at the moment, and I dare say he'll be pushing his name further up their selection sheets, and there we have it. What a strike rate to touch this one off, and that's how Pearl Jam would have wanted to start, with an early touchdown and get the man who's got the hot hand. And here's this defensive combo. Look at this. We've got a fly defence coming from the wing, and massive turnover. Yeah, you know what, Hicks, we were talking yesterday as well. I don't mean to harp on, but we were talking yesterday about how much pressure they actually put on teams tapping off from halfway. And there were times yesterday when they'd absorb all 4 touches and they'd only make it just past the 10-metre line. They're having to strike from a long way out, just really putting that emphasis on defence as we see Louis Nicol hovering around the back of the ruck. Got a little bobble there and a play on call. Taka Toast not too happy with it. I thought the touch may have been affected on the bobble, which would have made it an effective touch, but the referee says no, it came early. Yes. Try time, yeah. So Pearl Jam taking 2-0 lead early in this one in the first 2 minutes. Nice, and the 3 adjudicators for this one, we got Richie Heap, who's slowly going up the Kaiawa ref rankings, based down there in Queenstown, Caleb, and also Ben. And they're getting very, very early comms from the adjudicators on the scoreline, Taka Toast. But here we go, coming through the field. And here's our slightly taller E4 impersonator here, Taka Toast. Got that famous bucket hat. Just trying to set up for a little sweep play on the back there. Yes, and he lacked a bit of intensity that attack, but Taka Toast, I dare say, will have another opportunity. Yeah, well, it just speaks to the Pearl Jam's defence, isn't it? They're looking to press hard and press early. They find some purchase in the yards down the right-hand side. Taka Toast just trying to work hard to foot it with them at the moment. Taka Toast. Oh, yeah, yes, right. Looking for that little fly play out wide, and they tried to overread. And it manages to work out well for them, Taka Toast. I think they'll defend the set. And I think they'll be happy with it, but Pearl Jam will be equally as happy, although not as happy with that late penalty given away for not giving the ball over. Just the delay of play. Yeah, and a solid foundation member there, Ice Isaac there for Pearl Jam. A lot of titles with the Pearl Jam crew. Also Auckland Mix. And still footing it with the best. Yeah, here we go, Taka Toast. I coached Isaac Tamapio for the St. Peter's College Nationals team, and even back then, you know, he knew his role. He wasn't the best player, he knew that, but he did work hard, and he was able to you know, get a good career out of playing his role, being the mahi man to get them going forward, and that's exactly the role he plays for Pearl Jam. Yeah, and all actions. You know, watched him for many, many years. It just plays that solid role. One of those players definitely be first on my team list because you know what you're going to get. You're going to stick to the plan. But here they go marching through the field. The confidence is high there. Just push the pass, probably, you know, but that's confidence for you, isn't it, from Tufalo? Yeah, well, sometimes it can be a double-edged sword, can't it, Hika, you know, and Falau looking to push that pass. He was in rich try-scoring vein. Yesterday he probably scored about 500 tries in the one day. Managed to score about 4 or 5 in one game, and yeah, he's in a rich try-scoring vein. We'll see if he can continue that in the semi-final fixture.
Yeah, Matthias Masters out there for Taka Toast, standing here, 33, representing for the Outcast Club in the Hawke's Bay. Oh, yes.
Play on is the call.
Yes.
Yeah, Louis Nichols saw that coming. He tried to shoot up from link, but just the hands were quicker. You know, Taka Toast, they managed to cross over for their first of the morning.
Man, loving the change-up on that play too, Tiv. Yeah, nice to see these southern options that they've got down here.
Well, I think we were talking in the game yesterday, or it might have been you and Reese, talking about that play that they run where they give the plus, so they fake the man coming down the lane, but he carries on that line just to try and give a little bit of extra space between the two defensive middles, and it seems to have worked for them on that occasion, but Pearl Jam will look to strike back.
Yeah, George Devon Burgess, he's really turned into quite a deceptive running middle attacker now, George. He's got a lovely left-right, had a great debut series for the Touch Blacks 2023 there in Brisbane. Now finds himself in the Open Men's program, and he'll be happy also with his option taking. And we have a score here of 3-1. Taka, Pearl Jam over Taka Toast.
And I was just about to say, George Devon Burgess, his game is complemented so well by Winiana. I was talking earlier about Winiana's quickie, and because he poses that threat, George is able to use that running game to great effect. Much in the mould of a Matt Sinclair, where they dummy the quickie because of the over-reading defence, and he's able to skin them short side. And then as the game wears on, look for that little follow play come into play towards the back end of this one.
Yeah, just trying to run that sweep there, and you've got to get that timing right on Daniel. 9 times out of 10, he wins the release out of touches. So if you're late, he's 4 steps out of that touch and already squaring up, and everyone outside him knows that Daniel's going to take care of the business on the outside. So it's the right play, but you've got to make sure your timing's bang on the money. But here we go. Louis Nichols, he's moved to the far side link there and just controlling things. It's a nice power plant on the back end. Oh, just that. And you know, I've been really impressed with all the officials, day one and today. They haven't missed any of those side plants.
Yeah, that's all you want, isn't it, Hicks? You want a little bit of consistency from your referees, and our adjudicators for this weekend have definitely provided that, and our Taka Toast in prime field position at the moment.
Yeah, Matthias Mars doing what he does well, rucking up the field. This is a great set from Taka Toast. Yeah, just using his feet. Great, yeah, nice. Ooh. Probably just a little bit of advice. It'd be good to see that scooper force the toucher to a bit more of a harder corner. They just tend to go straight down the lane, and I think that keeps a really closed gate and keeps the two middles really close and connected. So hopefully they can make that slight adjustment, because that was one of their best rucking sets for the half, I feel, Tiv.
And it was a great transition into that strike, wasn't it? Tommy Moriarty coming on the back end with that scoop as Pearl Jam looking to drive straight up the middle. Winiana coming on a very late sweep, and that makes things man on. Yeah, just a timing issue there for Pearl Jam, but watch for that little wrinkle to be added to their game towards the back end. Winiana coming around on a scoop late in their transition. But they find some purchase down the right-hand side. Great touch from Jackson Ephraim's right in front of the box. That's the worst place you want to be diving for a touch like that. Some noise coming from the Taka Toast boys.
And we talked about Jackson earlier on, and what a man, that was a try save. I feel that touch. But it's good to see the confidence with Taka Toast. They look good when they're grinding at high intensity through the field, Tiv.
Yeah, and you've got to be pretty systematic in your approach. As we see the sweep coming around, they run the numbers down the short side. That sort of zone D that Pearl Jam like to play, where the winger just steps up and holds and releases.
Yeah, just look at those middles from Pearl Jam. You know, they lift. Everyone knows their role. They've got clear communication out here. I wouldn't be surprised if they move it lateral here after this first hit. Clean plant through the hands, Georgie. They're going to kick over here again. Oh, beautiful meters.
That's a beautiful exit, isn't it? They took one at the 32 ruck, one more at the opposite 32 ruck. Here comes the latch on at the moment, and then they look to run a little drive that comes in very hard, a double footwork, a little tap on, and it becomes a little bit unstuck towards the back end, but that's a great, strong, powerful set.
Yeah, and Daniel, you know, he faded to far link. He gave the opportunity for that pick to the two young pups in the middle, and that's just showing faith in your attacking team, isn't it?
Well, it's that team first attitude. You know, you've got to have that fries before guys type of attitude as you come in to this semi-final, because when it comes to knockout footy, there's no room for error.
Fries before guys. Right. Nice. There's another little whakatoki for me to take back home. And if you haven't heard that one, it's actually hashtag 7th touch. So here we go, back at it, and Ice, once again, sticky to the plan. Systematic was a word we heard here. Here's Louis, and you've got to keep an eye on old Louis, because he's got so many tricks up his sleeve, and would have already been predetermined what he's going to do before he goes out there to...
You know what, it seems like that, Hicks, but sometimes I wonder if even he knows what he's doing once he's out there, such as his ability to play eyes-up football. And Pearl Jam, they cross over on the far link. I think that was Kupi Ryan crossing over for Pearl Jam, and they add another one to their tally. They take a 3-try lead.
Yeah, that's smart. So Louis tightened them up on this right side, really tightened them up, and then sent the ball to the far link, and those young feet, Kupi, gets on the score sheet, and there we have an unofficial score coming at you, 4-1, Pearl Jam over Taka Toast.
Now, Taka Toast just looking to work the ball down the train tracks at a 21 ruck, and now shifting the ball to the middle. Durban Burgess pressing up very hard to try and shut that down. And already that's touch 3 there, Hicks, so they'll get, realistically, one more shot at the line.
Yeah, it's got to be clean.
Yeah, Pearl Jam must have done a bit of homework there. It was a forward pass called at the ruck. But Taka Toast, that's how they scored their first try, and as a result, you saw Winiana from Link come a long way in field just to try and shut that follow play down.
Yeah. And I see the shoulders a bit strapped, but you wouldn't think at all there's any issues. Once again, nice and clean. And this, yeah, look at these options, eh? Just, it's a really nice platform with a lot of good options. That's a good lift there. Great lift from Taka Toast, Bradley McGee. Hunter Kennel. Shouts out to the Kennel whānau. Look at the speed. Yeah, coming through. Nice young rugby talent I hear coming out of Westlake.
Yeah, that was a great chase as well there from Moriarty, and they've got the penalty to boot. It was a great chase, and it was, you know, you never say die. He chased them all the way to the corner. He didn't panic. He didn't try to dive and leave his feet, and he stayed with them all the way to the end. And as a result, Taka Toast, in about 2 or 3 touches, that's a strong one. They're crossing over halfway, and the penalty goes the other way, Hicka.
Yeah. And there's actually been no argy-bargy. When I used to watch Peter Mackin and Co used to call it bumper boats. And I know Peter Mack's watching this. Shout out to the Makatai whānau there, Fisherton. But no, it's been a very, very clean game. And it's good that they can just nail everything straight away so it doesn't grow.
Yeah, well, it sets that bar, doesn't it? And it sets the expectation. So we'd expect that for the rest of the game. Taka Toast, I'd love to see them not buy into that, though, because if there's one thing that you can't do against this Pearl Jam outfit is you can't beat yourselves before you get beaten by them. So penalty comes the way of Pearl Jam, so they'll get a repeat set.
Yeah, but Brody, that was good pressure, though, by Taka Toast coming through, just putting some pressure on the passer, shut down the time. They've got a nice to watch this little sequence here from PJ. Little follow play there. Yeah, that's that sinker.
Yeah, that's a bit of a contentious one, isn't it, Hicks, when the contact is made before the player has a chance to get the ball, but the referee is saying, no, the onus is still on you to be able to catch that, and that's some great meterage. They just broke the gate there, broke it wide open. Falau comes in to try and make a play, and now they're on the back foot. This is the best set of the game here for Taka Toast, and it all just becomes unstuck. It was looking really promising there, but just unable to get the conversion at the back end.
Yeah, and with those sort of plays, like, you got to want the ball, eh? You know, probably looked a little bit unsure what to do, but this is where they look so good. Taka Toast, intensity, there's no doubt about it. Pearl Jam can definitely lift to the intensity, but they look really good on the ball through the orange.
They do, and now Taka Toast just trying to buy some time for their players to get on the field. That's a strong touch after the fact. Moriarty looks to get the extra check off to Kino. And
Yeah,
that was a sloppy roll ball.
It was a sneaky, looks like plant before the touch, but nice. It's going to try to go for the hands.
Beautiful extension little play.
Yeah.
They set that up like it was going to be a sweep, but didn't actually affect the touch. It was a little pop to the player that would have been dummy half. We popped it in turn to the sweeper. So some great touch being played here by Taka Toast. But just don't quite have that polish.
Yes. Yeah,
and
don't quite have that polish.
To boot.
Yeah.
And it's so difficult to play against a team like Pearl Jam who do carry that sort of aura, and it's going to be paramount for Taka Toast not to buy into that.
Yep. Yep, definitely. And this is where your leadership comes in and just calms the farm, kamu te pāmu. But they're straight back into their business, PJ. Georgie on the ball, caught a little sweet play for Tom. Oh, and timing's everything. Oh, yeah, quality finish. Quality finish.
And we talked about that a couple of sets ago. Look for Tamatea Winiana to come around the sweep on the back end of that transition, and he just attracts so many players, and Dervin Burgess just has the class to be able to play eyes up, saw the Takato's defence coming across the field laterally, dummied the sweep, and then it was just numbers out to the left-hand side. Beautiful try there from PJ.
You know, and as we do, Tiff, you know, doing a little bit of mahi kainga, a bit of homework, and I had another listen to Matua Nigel Hotham's podcast, and he talked about, you know, the great players they're good at making the right decision at the right time. And it's good to see young Georgie still early in his high performance career, but once again, you know, made the right decision at the right time.
And they came away with it as well, and they've come away with the ball on that occasion. Is now Taka Toast on the back foot. They're just trying to foot it in terms of pace and intensity here, and they've done well just to stifle the momentum. Pearl Jam will have to start again from scratch.
Yeah, nice and direct. Very, very efficient, Pearl Jam. Oh, he's just setting up then. There's Daniel. Yes. I think I got one more touch up the sleeve, is it? Oh no, that was the final.
The final right on the stroke of half time as well. Taka Toast won't get a chance to have one last miracle play, and what a first half we had there, Hika.
And we're going to head to the breakdown. We'll see you after these koha messages. Kia ora, Kiwi. This is the Kaiawa Trident Homes Touch Invitational 2025 tournament, and you are here because of Evil Streams. And Evil actually stands for live backwards, if you were wondering. Now we've got some great crew here on cameras, on the huda, playing games that sometimes don't get mentioned, but a big mihi to the crew. So here we have it, Tiv, second half. And what are you saying to the Taka Toast boys?
Well, I think when you're down by this much against a team that sort of knows their systems and policies as much as Pearl Jam, it can't be just sticking to the tried and true. You've got to try something different. You can't be about as systematic as 3 robot emojis. You've got to just chuck something out, chuck something different in, and hope that something pays off, because if there's one thing I know about Pearl Jam, they know how to deal with just the usual. And something different can be like that, throwing the ball in behind the defense. Tamapiao comes up with a huge touch there, though, for Pearl Jam.
Man, we talked about ice early on, and look at it, makes a touch up the field, rucks it through, clean airs. And, those moments in games, although they're 5-1 ahead, it just goes to show. I seen Louis talking and Daniel at halftime about the halftime, talking probably about standards.
Well, it's got to be mind of the job right till minute 30, doesn't it, Hicks? We are running with 15-minute halves here, right up until grand final time. And Taka Toast, they are 4 down, and I think they just need to keep their discipline in check. I think if there's one thing that'll lose them the game faster than Pearl Jam, it'll be that discipline once it starts to get a little bit loose. So we'll see if they can clean that aspect up in the second half.
And I was talking to Justin Kinnell, the coach over there, Hoya, Ngāti too, a lot of time in the army, and he was talking about those sort of moments. He says, boys need to learn to brush them off. And it's probably that military background of just taking it in your stride, trying to quick you on Matthias Marsh. Oh, yes. Oh,
great hands. I thought he had kept hold of that one there. Winiana. And then in their haste to get the ball back, Taka Toast, they've managed to pull a penalty for delay of play, and the referee has stopped play here. Winiana, he is known for giving a little bit of lip, so it'll be interesting to see what the referee comes up with here. We saw a couple of sin bins in Taka Toast's game yesterday against the Amigos, and is there going to be another one added to that tally today? We'll see. Definitely a long word, a pleasant conversation in the end.
yes. And there he is himself, the real estate agent, Richie Heap. If you're ever down in Queenstown, check him out. But here we go, back at it. Taka Toast. Yeah, and they just lift, don't they? They love to defend, and I think that's an attitude thing. That's a value thing. Back-to-back penalties.
And I think he did well to milk that one there. Morgan McGee, chuck him on a farm, because they did well. And just like that, they get a full set of 6, a full complement of touches on the line. Working in the middle there with Sipa. Looking for the follow play. He looks out to Link, and that hole was open. He attracted the attention of Winiana just enough, and that Link hole did open up. Love to see them go back to that play.
And I dare say, Pearl Jam won't mind this. A bit more deep defensive time. Oh.
Beautiful play, and they did exactly that. So the previous touch, they looked to run that follow, and Winiana came in on the short side, so they looked to the Link. But then on that occasion, Winiana stayed, Durban Burgess followed, and then that opened up the gap between the two middles for Morgan McGee to get Taka Toast first of the second half, and they needed to strike first in the second half.
Yes, they sure did. And they'll be stoked with that to get one early in the second half. Here we go, PJ, back at it. Louis Nicholson, that right link. And he'll be orchestrating things from there, I have no doubt. It's good ball movement coming through. It's lovely to see these young fellas. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nice left foot there, doesn't he have on him there? Lovely left foot.
He does, yeah, and he almost snuck under the defence there. But now, relentless this Pearl Jam attack. Nickel looking to go long, out to Ephraim's. And I think another thing that I've noticed about this Pearl Jam outfit, just a huge shout out to their wingers, Ephraim's and Falau. You could probably count on one hand how many times they've subbed throughout the entirety of the last 2 days, clocking up big minutes.
Taka Toast, just coming through the orange zone. Yeah, that's a great defensive touch. He's trying to use his feet there. Yes, just steps up. Nice. There's Jackson, and they'll just slow things down. Get some fresh legs on here. Just moving the ball. Like the tempo change from Pearl Jam.
And it's just those cheap penalties that are ultimately going to be the undoing of this Taka Toast team. They've done well to reach the semi-final, and I'd hate to see the scoreline blow out.
Yeah, and the Manuhiri, Pearl Jam, on Taka Toast turf. They're leading this one 5-2, and they're looking to chalk up another meat pie there.
Yeah, and that's better defence there. It was great connection. Fantastic touch by Kino and ably assisted by Moriarty, and there's a penalty there. Is it a forward pass off the ruck?
Yeah, it looked like a forward pass off the ruck. Yeah, good contact at the touch, and that's how you win the ruck, don't you? And look at that, just from smarts, beating them to the bend and a quick turnover. Yeah, moving through the field.
Yeah, just stepping in front of them, and the Taka Toast boys just not able to get to the side of the Pearl Jam defenders. And they just held up the roll ball enough. And now Pearl Jam with a full set of 6. Morgan McGee tries to do the same, although that doesn't go the other way. And now he is having a word with the referee. He might want to keep his discipline here. Cool, calm heads are going to be what's needed from Taka Toast.
Yeah, he's got moved the ball. Danyan here. Yeah, and just the experience, with Danyan. Good ball movement. It pulls out that whole sort of link-to-link player so no one can hold on the line. That manipulation of defenders, isn't it? And now the sweep comes around from the link. Ball goes to Morgan Putirangi. I think he may have or could have dove over by himself. And then that pass has gone forward as a result. So Taka Toast, they escaped with one there. Yeah, they've managed to hold them out last couple of sets. The Pearl Jam, very, very handy lead. They've just got to be controlled through this part of the field, Taka Toast. Just those little errors, just lack of control. I guess probably just need a little breather, calm the farm, and stay controlled. The leaders for Taka Toast have really got to step up, I think, and start controlling them actually through voice, not just through action. I think so, yeah, especially when you think about the last time they were able to cross halfway, which would have been a couple of minutes ago, and they are winning the second half, essentially 1-0. Although in the greater scheme of things, 5-2, they're still down by 3. They're going to need to chuck the ball up the field so that they can get the ball back and be able to put some tries on, and compounding penalties like that won't help. Yeah, and I think Richie wants to go up the referee rankings. Just getting a bit more airtime here from the Evil Stream. He's like being posted down there on the scoreline. No, I'm just giving him a bit of stick, but for Taka Toast, they don't get to play the quality of this opposition, so although it's 2 in a row for George off the left side, throwing it in front, you won't be happy with that micro skill. But these are the things that you learn when you play these top teams, isn't it? Just the basics of basics. And once again... Yeah, I'm struggling to remember the last time a team completed a set here, as Pearl Jam will now get another set of 6 on the line. Fakara looks for a quickie on the link. He loves to use his feet. Ball goes back to Durban Burgess. Now they swing it out to Winiana. And the ball is returned to Winiana. He'll slide underneath, and that is a proper execution of a slide dive. No slam dunks found here. And he'll get Pearl Jam 6 of the afternoon, or 6 of the morning, I should say, and regain that 4-try lead. Yeah, and it's good to see Samatea here. The last few years, we've been quite focused on rugby. His name's been definitely mentioned in the touchback scene, but good to hear he's in the squads there, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see him in the April series here for the Trans-Tasman. So he's the one that's actually got the wheels back in motion for Pearl Jam, and they've got a 6-2 lead over Taka Toast. Now Taka Toast, they'll need to hit back here and then essentially be perfect in terms of strike rates over the last 6.5 minutes to be any chance. Pearl Jam with a relatively commanding lead, and you're not going to get around Daniel Morgan Putirangi that easily. Such a renowned defender, very strong, very assured, and when you've got limbs as long as his as well, very difficult to get around. Very difficult. Oh, and here's this clunky patch that we haven't been able to shake, but Taka Toast got good field position, got a whole set of 6 up their sleeves, and it'll be good to get their strike weapon on back out there. They've got some good speed, some sharp operators. Maybe if they can head back to their platform they set before in that sequence. Yeah, and I think these are the players that have got to be on the ball. You've got to have Morgan McGee in there pulling the strings. You've got to have Sipa, and then they've got Liam McGee in there as well. So we'll see what they can come up with. Another strong touch. And I think they're just losing the ruck at the moment, aren't they, Taka Toast, because Pearl Jam are just dictating terms. An intercept comes, that'll be touch 0. And Pearl Jam got Taka Toast on the back foot, and they're scrambling. Yeah. They're beating them defensively to the bend. They're winning that space before a ruck. They close it off. They do it so well. It just shows the mechanics and the micro skills defensively that they work on as a club. Definitely, and that culture does help as well.
and you've got that familiarity between these players. They're comfortable to be themselves. I think we were talking pre-game about the culture that they've built at Pearl Jam, and then as a result, you're able to play free-flowing touch like that. Winiana dives over, although the touch was made by the link, so referee comes back for the penalty, playing the advantage.
Yeah. He's looking lethal off that sweep, isn't he, Tamatea? And I dare say, I could see some of the Australian viewers are there, and I have no doubt that Dave, the head coach of those Australian coaches, will be looking, see if his name comes up so they do their homework, because if they don't, he's going to be lethal in the series. But here we go, back live at the Kaiawa Club Championship in Te Waiponamu, Te Waka Maui, 32 Peel Tamatea. Oh, and just left the hand slightly forward, but still beautiful how they change the point of attack. The many pitches that they throw at defensive teams.
So tough to defend against, and we were talking about the early dew on the ball this morning. It is starting to dry up, but there is just enough for the ball to slip out of the grass there of Winiana. So the ball goes to ground. This is a semi-final fixture, so Pearl Jam with 1 foot in the grand final, I would dare say, and they will take on the winner in the other semi-final between Steelers and Factory, which you can see in the background being played on field 1. This is the finals field here. And Taka Toast, I think at least they'd want to finish with a bit of a flurry there, Hicks.
Yeah, the intensity on their exit has really dropped for Taka Toast. I felt that was one of their strengths coming through. A big shout out to for Taka Toast, Nathaniel Bolton. He's had 2 big days. Great touch there. Hasn't shied away from his work. Worked tirelessly, actually. That's a good defensive set. We go Ezra, nice clean platform. Ice, a little fake play, tuck him behind. Yeah, just that... just lacking the execution, but it's time in the saddle for these young guys on platforms, isn't it, in these games?
I think so, and you're just going to roll through the motions and be able to run through your moves and your processes, and when it comes to the crunch and the important games, which is, there's one more to come this afternoon, then it'll come second nature to them. And Taka Toast, I think they have been their own worst enemies today, just in terms of discipline, not only giving away penalties, but also a very sloppy pass there thrown from Putirangi. I think the errors, the amount of errors that they've given away in this game, unforced turnovers, that's really been the thorn in their side.
Yeah, and it's been through exiting. But I am liking Pearl Jam. They're up by a few, and now they're getting different players on the ball in these moments, and that's clever leadership. Everyone carrying different manuka, as we say. In these challenges, lovely yards. It hasn't he worked tirelessly there. 8 for Taka Toast, still putting it in back into the game, Brad, coming through the field.
Yeah, another little bobble there, and
there's a bobble.
The game has sort of turned to mush, hasn't it? The last sort of 7 to 8 minutes. Not very high. You won't exactly catch it on any highlight reels. This stretch of touch.
No, maybe those 3 robot emojis might be on there too. But here we have it at the iwi, just under 2 minutes. This is the men's semi-final 1, and on the other field we have Steelers taking on Factory, and we'll soon see. Oh, Bolton, I'm stoked he's got an end goal. Oh no, he just ran dead, but he deserves that. He's played this defensive role, far side all day, gets himself on the ball and finds himself in the end goal.
Yeah, just couldn't quite find a partner to get another one on the board. So potentially looks like Taka Toast will finish this game 4 tries down, unless Pearl Jam have anything to say about it. They are streaming onto the field. This is probably their best set of the last sort of 10 minutes. Durban Burgess will go through, and he just needs to find a friend. Bolton putting his hand up saying, I made the touch, but play on is the call. And Pearl Jam will finish this game with 7 on their score sheet. And deserved winners, I think, in this one, and they will take their place in the final later on today, Hika.
Yeah, what about that beautiful platform you got? It's that speed Tama comes around Tamatea, and because he's been so lethal, you got to get out of that touch, and George, once again, makes the right decision, and he's got speed to burn with his younger brother. Touchdown in the corner, and they'll be happy finishing, nearly finishing this game with a nice touchdown with a systematic play.
Yeah, well, they remain undefeated, don't they? And there's a good reason why. You just saw a perfect example of it there. And like you mentioned, they haven't been able to string one of those sets together over the last 10 minutes or so, but when they do, man, they can really turn it on as Ephraim's gets the ball, and it's going to be a foot race here, Hiccup.
Yeah, good work, and he's done so well. He's done so well. Jackson, been a very, very consistent winger. And as I said, first saw him in the colours 2018 Kuala Lumpur Youth World Cup. His other mate on the wing was actually Finn Barnett, so those young fellas come through before. A very handy rugby player also. And Pearl Jam, and you know, when you win these big games, you get that nice break, don't you, Tiv? And we will see Pearl Jam back in the men's final this afternoon at 3:20. So make sure you stay tuned. If not, come back for those finals games.
Yeah, as we finish the game there, just had to finish on a penalty. Bit of a formality in the end, but Pearl Jam, yeah, well-deserved winners, 7-2. And we'll see which team they play over on the other semi-final there between Steelers and Factory. But as it stands, Pearl Jam make their way into the grand final at 3:20. And we'll be back after the break for a women's open fixture between Kaiawa and Kaiawa Ehi. Don't go too far.
e te iwi nau mai hoki mai, ki raro i te maru o te pai maunga o ngā Pākihi ki whakateka o Waitaha, ki raro i te aoraki maunga, tēnā koutou katoa. What a battle we have here in the girls grade, inter-club battle. We have Kaiawa versus Kaiawa E, and I'm proud to get back on the comms and commentate with you, Kath. How's your morning been?
Morning, Anise. Yeah, pretty good morning so far. I'm excited to be back here for day 2 of our Trident Homes Club Championships 2025, and today we see the introduction of the women's grade. So I'm excited for this first lineup that we've got out here today.
Yeah, awesome. I'm familiar with quite a few of these ladies, Kath, but I'm going to rely on you on some of your knowledge here. But I'm looking forward to calling this game and looking at the two sides. There's some experience and some youth splattered amongst both sides.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got Kaiawa Ihi about to tap off in the blue and purple combo, and yeah, a lot of experience through the grade in here, but also some of our youth players to combined.
Yeah, there's some going through the tap-off play now, looking to sweep to the short side with the early bounce play. Just looking at some of these names, there's some experience all the way through, and I see Jade Bowen has made her way down now, so it's got a hint of the Canterbury 27 women's team, this one, but we'll see how we go. With a sweep play, yeah, ball down, and that's an early try.
Yeah, that was a nice wee set up there, as we see. I think that's Kaurangi's stone in the scoring there. Yeah, look, there's a lot of the 27s there, and some familiar faces with the likes of Taylor Aldridge, Hayley Lee, Shante Poko. So yeah, pretty experienced side out there in the blue. Yeah,
Izzy Grant as well. Izzy Grant there, for those that don't know, but do know of Scotty Grant and his pedigree down here, daughter of. As Kaiawa women's will look to work the way down to the field here, trying to get it to the 7, just chewing up a couple of touches here.
Yeah, so the Kaiawa side here is a little bit younger, but we've got a lot of our players there who have played in the youth grades and in our open women's, and this year in the open mixed side as well. So they'll be looking to test themselves against the experience of the Ihi side. See Mania Waka there with the ball. She's a multi-talented athlete in our 15s and league code as well.
Yeah, and as you can see that with her energy coming off the ground, must have a good fitness base here as Ihi look to drive the ball to the sub box.
Yeah, I think that's Chloe Shea out there. Lovely to see her running around again after a couple of years off having some babies.
Yeah, nice little latch there to the middle of the field, looking to drive for last on a 3-3 option. Platform Jade Bowen on the ball, opts for the strong side with the catch and pass. Very, very clean try there by the Ihi girls.
Beautiful play there, as you say. Jade on the scoop, she feeds off to Demi. Demi's another one of our multi-talented athletes in the New Zealand Touch Black Mixed program and a New Zealand AFL representative. And Shante Poko with the safe hands across to the winger.
Yeah, I can see Jason Puddle here down in the sub-box here for the Kaiawa girls. Just looking like he's coaching a little bit of technical things around that first toucher and that first shutter, so looking to take the time away. As the Kaiawa women look to go to the far side on the starter plate. They'll be hoping to put some sort of play on. Looks like the sweeper's coming. Early give, back towards the strong side with the long ball over the top off the left, with the check-in.
Oh, look, that was a beautiful setup. They were unlucky not to get away with a score there. Sally went round on the sweep and the long ball.
Yeah, well set up, just that little wee tap-in play called forward by the referee, and from my angle looked like a good call as well.
Yeah, another mother-daughter combo we see out there is Summer Takahu and her daughter Taylor running out there in the Kaiawa E team, so that's pretty cool to have them connecting together. Here
they go now, Janelle Cameron on the plant on last touch, scoop in the corner on the late cut. Yeah, not played it. Better defensive set by the Kaiawa girls.
Yeah, definitely, and let's acknowledge our referees out there today. We've got Dave Pilkington, Xavier Burton and Aidan Havacon.
Yeah, and it's great to see that Dave Pilkington's still running around, and he'll be helping these young fellas in the middle of the field with his wealth of knowledge, and I believe he's just been selected as a life member of Canterbury Touch, which is great to see.
That's a great scoop from Bella Lister there, and the lovely finish from Chelsea Summers to score.
Player to watch, Kath, Bella Lister.
Yeah, look, she's a talented player. She's been through the New Zealand youth system and been in the Canterbury Touch program for a while. Yeah, she's a very talented player, handy little netballer as well. And connecting with Chelsea Summers, who was also in the New Zealand 20s program last year.
Awesome to see, and it's also great to see, Kath, and I'm sure you're a huge supporter of the touch here in Te Waipounamu and Canterbury, but also seeing the development coming through and recognition as well in those youth programs.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we've got a lot of athletes out here who have come in through the programs, so it's good to see that they can get up and have a crack at the next level up.
Oh, yes.
Lovely set of hands. The last pass, yep, given the all clear. Yeah, the skill set there with the drawn pass is pretty classy, as we see Dana Napper finish that one on the right-hand wing.
Yeah, just came in on the 32 short there, and unfortunately the touching middle just pulled a little square, and they manipulated the short side, and then with the shutting defence on short side, little wee tip on pass for a score. Well manufactured try. Kaiawa women's looking to work the ball down to the 7, just keeping it nice and simple at the stage and looking to set up for their sweep.
It's Corbett on the scoop. Yeah, Corbett on the sweep there. She's looking good out there. Not a player I've seen too much of. I think she may be a netballer who's come back from overseas to have a crack there, so it's good to see her out with the oval ball as well. Yeah,
5 minutes into this game, and it's a 3-1 lead at the moment to Ihi, but Kaiawa on the ball here, planting on the 7 with the long ball out of the right hand. Good defence. It'll be 0 touch. So for the whānau at home that are watching via these amazing pictures coming to you live of Evil Stream, that if an intercept happens and they get touched, it's actually a 0 touch. So you actually gain an extra touch from an intercept, which is a great innovation of the game. As the Ihi girls look to sub on and off, their skill set, but it's also their confidence, Kath, in terms of being able to promote the ball that's allowing them to work down the field.
Yeah, look, that's right, although got the call there within the ruck, but you're right, they've got, you know, they let the ball do the work and they're good at manipulating to get in behind those spaces.
Yeah, 100%.
So Summer with the ball here and working with Janelle to have a crack at the line.
Good defence, great defence, not too sure who that was out there, but...
Oh, I think that looks like Georgia Sim, one of our players who was in the 21 mix last year.
Yeah, it was a great touch.
It's lost the connection there, but they'll look to go set again.
Yep, better profile from the touching middle there. It's come for 32 short. They're looking to attack that short, so much better defence.
Yeah,
much better defence there.
Great read by Anika in the link there. She's another one of our players who was in the New Zealand 20s program last year.
Much better defence from the Kaiawa. That'll make Coach Puddle a lot happier. Much better on the short side. As the Kaiawa women look to work to the sub box, getting it to the edge as soon as they can. Touch 3 there. Dave Pilkington's doing a great job in keeping these girls, these teams separated, allowing the ball to flow. It's great to see.
As we see Bella and Chelsea working together there. They've got on the 5th touch now, so they look to get something away.
Good defence. Summer Takau, very, very experienced, but also her touch IQ. Spending a lot of time now in the coaching ranks, but it's great to see her out there running competitively. I know that's been chewing away at her for a while, so excited to see her out there. Janelle Kavanagh looking to get into half. Great to see the Kavanagh whānau down as well. Janelle obviously still living locally, but also having her brother Michael down here with all his experience of not only running for Kaiawa, but also helping out around. Just when he sees something, he's giving great advice to some of the younger kids down here. As the Ihi girls look to come through the middle, they've really been focusing on striking through the middle here, Kath, looking to take the short side. Much better defence. The defence has been tidied up by the Kaiawa girls. Good attack there, looking for the short option. Good defence. Yeah,
there was a nice defensive set, and Kaiawa will look to hold on here and then yard it out.
Great defence again out there on the far side. Sub is coming. Main thing is here when your far side winger and link decide to come, got to complete the set.
Yeah, that's right.
And that's great work.
They've done well to get up to halfway by touch 3, and they'll look to, and commentator's curse, a little error in the ruck there.
Yep, that's the one. Player to watch, I've been lucky enough to be at a couple of trainings. Sophie Hawkins has impressed me, Kath.
Yeah, look, she's been playing touch in Canterbury for a long time. She's one of those players who's unassuming. She goes under the radar a little bit, but she's a really committed player. She works hard on fitness and skill set, and it's great to see her out here running around.
Yeah, and you can see there, even on a quickie step back, she was nice and tight as a strong side link, just making sure that she took that option away. This is much better defence, I've noticed, from the Kaiawa women's. They seem a lot more set and positive.
Yeah, so she puckle with the ball there. She'll look to go long. Winger was nicely in the lane there, but unfortunately put hands on it and give them a repeat set.
Yeah, I think that's Ashley up there with my ageing eyes. Good winger, great defensive player, and she stopped the try there, that's for sure. Forward pass from half. Kaiawa will look to work this ball back to the box and try and get something off the back of the set.
Yep, just bringing the penalty up to the mark there. Any ruck penalties do get advanced up to 10, although that looked like only a couple, but they'll drive out of there 7 anyway.
Complete the set. That'll be all Coach Puddles will want to do. Just complete the set here. Great footwork as well there. Touch 4.
Yeah,
looking
solid
for a drive.
touch there for Demi just to unsettle the ruck.
Great check off. What a turn of speed.
Oh, look, she found the hole there beautifully, and that was...
Is that Sally?
No, I believe that's Ratahi Corbett here. We've got some double up numbers out there. Some are pink
double up
and some are
numbers,
red.
I was going to say that. They
Test
do
your
look
eyes
like
even
Sally.
further. No, look, that's Ratahi Corbett, who I mentioned earlier. She's a lovely athlete, and we saw her take the space and put the burners on to finish that one.
Yeah, definitely looking at keeping an eye out for some of these girls. The speed off the mark there, that was just a check for a drive, and she went all the way, which is awesome to see. He won't be happy with that one, letting one through the middle, so there they'll look to get it back. Someone Taka coming down on the ML play. Good defence.
Yeah, the middles are nice and connected there.
Great defence.
There's Diani Tulio there, one of our under-16 players.
Yeah, just...
Oh, so 18s rather.
After the first couple of minutes of a couple of defensive flaws, obviously the coach has made some comments around the defence, and it's been really tidied up, and that's been the catalyst for them coming back in this 3-2. They're down by 1 point, but they look like they're getting the ascendancy in here, and it's a little bit disappointed that they didn't get a finish on the back end of that set, but a completed set that'll be making coach and captain happy, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's right. Mani Awaka was there on the scoop, just unable to find someone to release to. Be looking to put it together another solid defensive here.
Really enjoying the way that these referees, these young fellas, and the legend of Dave Pilkington keeping these teams separated. They're allowed to play.
Yeah, that's right. Opening up the 7 for a free-flowing game. Another lovely defensive read by the winger. Is he Amelia?
Yeah, very good defence there. Sharp on the shutdown defence, and in the women's game, you can afford to be a little bit tighter with only 1 or 2 girls in each team having the ability to pass that far. Great defence, really, as they look to go to open side. I think Kaiawa might be looking to get the tie up here. Last touch.
You see Kyla on the scoop, looking for options.
Great part. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, Kyla Lynch-Brown, another one of our multi-code athletes, part of the Canterbury Farah Palmer Cup rugby side last year, and is also a pretty handy league player.
I've just been impressed with the way that the set completion in this game, like, just been involved in the men's grade. There's been more mistakes made in the men's grade than I've seen in this, and the skill set of these girls is second to none, really. I think there's only been 1 or 2 mistakes coming off yards. Very, very good control of the ball.
See Shante Puckle just playing around with it. Now Demi Sultan and setting up for Jade Bowen. She's pretty fast, old Jade.
Great saving touch there.
Great saving touch. Georgia Sim, I believe, on that one.
Tell me a little bit about Shante.
Oh, Shante Puckle. Well, she's another one of our athletes, multi-talented. She's been around the Canterbury touch scene for a while. She's played rugby for Canterbury. She's played league for Canterbury, New Zealand and the Warriors. Yeah, she's an immense talent, but she also gives back a lot. She's involved with coaching our league youth. Oh, as we see, a lovely set there. That's Sally on the, beautiful try in the corner. That was Sally finishing off that move. Some lovely hands from the Kaiawa girls, and Bowen unable to make the save on the dive.
Just as we were talking about her and you're giving a little bit of history on Shantae, she sets up that play there, enforces the shutdown defence on this near side, and just some great run catch pass there from these girls. And there we have it. We're locked up at 3, getting close to the half with 30 seconds to play. No doubt about it, Ihi will be looking to come up with a play. They've kind of gone away from their sweep play a wee bit, looking to pass a wee bit more. The sweep was successful in the first part of this game, and they've kind of got, here's another short ball in there. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a lovely finish there. They set up, and Summer coming in low for the dive. Touch unable to be made before ball down, so Ihi get one back to take them ahead by 4-3. Just moments, and that's half time.
Yeah, 4-3 lead to Ihi. I'm pretty sure both coaches will get into their work. Puddles versus Kavanagh. It's iwi, no mai hoki mai, after this quick break. Hoki mai e te whānau. Awesome battle going on here. We're locked up at 3-all in this women's match. Kaiawa women's versus Kaiawa Ihi. Star-studded lineup of the Kaiawa Ihi team. Multiple World Cup winners in the Masters grade. New Zealand representatives covered throughout this game. 4-3 Kaiawa Ihi. They've got the lead, but towards the second half, back end of that half, Kath, definitely a comeback by the Kaiawa women's team.
Yeah, look, absolutely. They let a couple of tries in earlier, but then they certainly tightened up their defence and were able to get a couple of their own tries on the board. So, look, I think they'll be really happy with the momentum going into the second half.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the coaches would have talked about the defensive fixes, led to great set completion, got them back at the game.
So we see Kaiawa attacking on the line here. It's a play through and a ball down, call from the referee there. And I think that was Kyla Lynch-Brown. So they'll be really happy to score off their tap-off play and bring their scores even to 4-4.
Yep, I was incorrect at the start with the score, but now I am correct. It's all locked up. Just scooped the corner there, got live, got a nice low dive, put it in the referee's hand, and try time. It's I'm sure Cav will be talking about the defence there, as the Ihi girls with Poko looking to dominate the ball here.
Working with Jade Bowen as we see Izzy Grant on the sweep.
Step back dive.
A lovely dive, and the play, yeah, ball down first. You've probably seen her mother dive quite a few times like that. She's still doing it out there in our module in our master's grades, but yeah, it was a beautiful setup by Izzy Grant. Finished by Izzy Grant.
Yeah, just the middles needed to be a little bit tighter there. Whenever there's a step back option, it's really that saving middle that needs to make that touch and be there for that dive. So
yeah, and I can see the girls on the sideline there just talking about taking that step up off the line to make it clear, give the referee a clear picture. And defensively, that's what they'll need to do against that dive.
Strike weapon Poko is on the ball. She'll look to fade out to Link if she can.
That's actually Deja Tuliayu there. She is giving visions of Poko, but Poko's in the blue.
Coming in on the short. Oh, that was on. Look at that pass. What a pass. Try. I tell you what, Kath, I've seen a lot of ball players and a lot of great passes of the game, and having coached in the men's semi-final there, that pass was better than a Burgess pass, that's for sure.
Yeah, look, there's a really good skill set there. She had a couple of options. A short ball was on and she opted for the long, and that's a lovely finish in the corner, and they're back to 5-all. Kyle will be looking really to put a stop on here and avoid going ping-pong with the Ihi girls.
100%, beautifully set up that try, and what a beautiful pass that was. Once again, just being here at Ngā Puna White, blessed at the Trident Homes Touch Tournament. These amazing images that I'm getting. Obviously, I've been blessed to be around enough touch players globally, getting these amazing pictures, and the feedback coming from Australia around the globe, around the presentation online from Evil Streams has just been outstanding. And the phone just keeps banging around the quality of the service that's been provided. So we're blessed here to work with such a professional group as well. I must say too, we're well catered for downstairs. I need to hold off from going downstairs, but back to the touch. Little turnover. That's their first mistake off the line for at least 15 minutes there. So
yeah, that's right. So they have to defend strong here to keep Ihi out. We see Chloe Shea on the ball there.
Looking for the dive again.
Yeah, great touch. They made that adjustment just to step up off the line and make it clear the touch was first.
Great IQ there, Kath. You're wasted as a manager, I can tell you that. But again, you've probably seen enough touch and been in enough coaches' conversations to know you have the long ball as well. Enforce the shot, and it's a simple dot down here by the winger.
Yeah, look, that's Hayley Lee on the wing. She spent a lot of time running those in for the Touch Blacks Open Women, so it's great to see her back on the field. Probably one of the easiest scores she's tries she scored on the wing there.
Still looks like she could play Open Women's too.
Absolutely. One of the nicest players in our game is Hayley.
Awesome to see too, and awesome to see that they're still competing in the women's grade. Kaiawa looking to promote the ball early on in the touch.
Yeah, that's a nice little change up off the play there, off the tap.
Kaiawa women's. Fake the splitter.
Bella
Go to the short side. Bella List, she'll get that down.
Beautiful. It's a well set up and well taken try. Just Bella using her pace to get out on the outside of Poko there. And I think we're tied up again.
We've got a bit of a ding-dong battle going on here. I know that Kaiawa, their defence, is the catalyst for them getting down the field and creating some attacks. So They'll be looking not only to score here, but solidify that point by a good defensive set here on the line.
Yeah.
And saying that, there's a star-studded attack lineup out here for Ihi.
Yeah, we've got a pretty small pool in the women's grade this year, and this game could well be the deciding outcome of who goes through to the final this afternoon. So there's a lot on the line for both these teams.
Quickie plate, Janelle Kavanagh, step back dive. Great touch by the middle there.
Yeah, Kyla coming off the line and making that touch to good effect.
That's exactly the touch we were talking about earlier.
Absolutely. Summer just looking to put Janelle on the outside, unable to go to hand.
And that's the defensive set that I was talking about. Now they'll look to work the ball down the field. Nice clean plant on touch one.
Yeah, look, the Kaiawa taking it forward well, getting in the gate there.
Touch two. That's the third touch that Janelle Kavanagh's had to make in a row. Here comes Sophie Hawkins now on the ball on the latch. Looking to get to the middle for a 3-3 option.
Yeah, Mania on the scoop. She's got good pace. They've got numbers here. Oh, lovely shot by Hayley on the wing. Wasn't able to get the pass away.
Sophie, I know you'll be watching the replay of this. Looking for you to promote that one a little bit, but what a great set of 6. Now they've got to go into defensive mode straight away as Ihi look to work it towards the sub-box.
Yeah, it was probably one of Kaiawa's best set of 6 transition. As you mentioned earlier, there's good set completion here, so they were able to get it through to the 6th touch. So Kahurangi coming around there and the pick from Chloe. Oh, look, and another set completion going from 7 to 7. That's the kind of thing coaches want to see. As we see Kaiawa bringing it up to the sub-box now and getting those legs around the back. Bella, she's got a bit of pace and takes it wide, which is great. Stretch the defender out.
Hoping that Bella will look for a scoop here on one of these plays.
Yeah, Chelsea just running away from him a little bit there, unfortunately.
Scoop infield. Great pass on the outside.
Oh, Nika having a wee crack, and they've got the late wrapper going around. Oh, she's found the space.
Oh, good defence, cover defence there. I'm not too sure who that was out there.
I think that's Ashley, forgotten her last name, but she's our football player. Oh, here she is, Ashley Ward. She's had a stint playing professional football over in the UK, which is pretty incredible, and back playing a bit of touch as well.
Very easy to see, obviously playing top-end football, the work rate there.
Yeah,
she actually helped her team out there. It would have been very easy to give up on that one. As Ihi tried to go in with the touch pass. Great refereeing by Dave Pilkington. Although the hands were near the body, it wasn't played at and play on.
That's
turnover
right.
ball there.
So another great defensive read by Anika on the wing there. Able to stop that ball getting out.
Probably many a referee that'll disagree with me, but they've been absolutely great this week. The feedback's been coming in from all the players from every grade, very consistent, right from the top end with your Dustos and Alicia and Logan, Foresters and Richie and the like. And even to this crew, they've been very consistent through the game and letting the game flow.
Yeah, I think we're pretty lucky in Canterbury. We've got a really strong referee group. My son's actually a level 2 referee, and the support and mentoring they get from some of the greatest refs here is second to none. So we really are lucky with the calibre of refs. Yeah,
it's although we're trying to call this game here, it's important that we do acknowledge certain people, and without, it's a cliche, but without referees, especially good referees, we can't have this game. All the top end players will admit they'd never want to be a referee. So here we go, Ihi working down the field with Te Kahu. Oh yeah, thought that player was offside. As Ihi looked to work the ball towards the middle of the field. On last, Janelle Kavanagh on the scoop.
She's players offside, so
through.
she gets through. Oh, she gets a great ball away. That's
out of the hands, backwards.
Out of the hands backwards and across. And if anyone who was thinking that might have been a touch and pass, the rule is that if you're past the midpoint of your body, then the ball is considered to be released. So that was a lovely play, and Hayley with the finish on the wing.
I'm going to go back to my earlier comment here, Kath. You are wasted as a manager. I've learned three rules of the game just through this one call, and I appreciate that. And no wonder Paula Peel, when he is adamant that you're his manager every time, you're pretty much doing all the coaching here. But here we go. We've got the Kaiawa women's here, unofficial 7-6 score to Ihi. They'll look to strike back and lock this one up.
Oh, look, you're full of praise, Reece, and I appreciate it. My heart lies in management, as that comes easy to me. But look, I'm blessed to have a family with a referee and a player, which means we have a lot of touch conversations in our house, and I do see a lot in our various places.
I can tell you right now, Kath, I have 0 touch conversations in my house. Blessed with a supportive family, but unless it's myself and my boy who's just started playing his representative touch now, but unlucky on that attack play, Ihi just going into their work. This is actually where you'll see the experience come into play with these Ihi. Look at that, little wee pop off the latching link, getting it to the middle, looking for a good drive here. On the plant, squared up corner.
Ooh, she was lucky there. That maybe a step short of the defender, but dummy half called, and the turnover's there. Got 4.5 minutes on the clock, and it's a 1-point ball game, so Kaiawa will be looking to get down and get another strike on the board.
Yeah, and as you can see here, Bella Lister with the blonde hair, great hands by her, looking to check off, trying to find a seam.
Yeah, working together with Chelsea.
Yeah, she's trying to get herself on the ball, and unfortunately that was a bit skittery on that exit yardage set from the Kaiawa women's. They'll be a little bit disappointed with that because they've been defending well.
They have. So Ihi with an opportunity here. Experience will come into play, and they'll look to get another score on the board. Taylor and Summer, mother and daughter combo, working together nicely there. I bet you there's a lot of touch conversations in that house.
Speed on the ball. She'll look to feed the speed back on the quickie step back dive. Lost control. Great call. Great call again by one of our very own life members of Touch Canterbury, Dave Pilkington, the legend he is. I'm not just pumping his tyres because he's good. Hopefully he gets to ref one of my games in the near future and it works. As the Kaiawa women look, they've...
A little bit untidy at the ruck.
Untidy's the word, Kath. Hopefully they can clean it up.
Yeah, it's a better drive forward there as we've got Tulio on the ball. Needs to set something up here for the last, but we've got a... Untidy it was indeed, and as we see Dave Pilking clear as there, that incorrect subbing, and they've been penalised for that.
Very, very clear communication from the sideline lead referee there, Dave Pilkington. Not only did we hear him in the stand, I'm pretty sure they heard him in Burnham. As the Ihi girls look to solidify that with a step back dog. Janelle Kavanagh just too experienced and understanding the game with their IQ. Scoop the corner, step back, short ball, link was laid on the shut. Beautiful try.
Yeah, they'll be pleased to get that. That gives them a 2-point lead with 2.5 minutes on the clock.
Kath, I'm sure you'll agree with me that just in the last 5 minutes, the defence has still been sound by the Kaiawa women. It's been the exit box play that has kind of let them down a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. They're not getting out of their half and losing that set completion and a couple of little errors, just the pressure and maybe a little bit of inexperience getting to them. As you and I know, that's where games are won, in those moments when you can actually grind out and get your yards down the other end.
100%. Looking to attack the short side. Last touch. Great defence. Didn't panic the Ihi girls, and once again, that's that word experience coming through.
Yes, Mania looks to have a wee jink on the outside. Nothing on there, so they'll turn the ball over in the corner.
And Ihi will just look to take one in the middle here and then look to work it towards their sub-box. There's the first one, struck in the middle. Winger comes in for a hit on the wrapping play. Ball down, very, very tidy through the field. 3 to the 40. Look at the distance that Dave Pilkington and his referees are keeping these teams apart. It's been a huge part of this game, and it's great to see.
Yeah, look, it makes for a free-flowing game with lots of opportunities, as we see Jade go through on the scoop. Unable to get the pass away, but that was a good yardage, nearly going 7-7.
1 minute to go, 8-6 lead. That is all a coach and management will be hoping for. A good defensive set, complete the set, get the fresh legs on for a D set to close this one out.
Yeah, that's right. An experienced team like Ihi should be able to close this game from here, but I wouldn't put anything away from these young Kaiawa girls who'll be looking to get another dot down and have it one last crack at it.
And as time is ticking down, the Kaiawa girls will look to get within 1 point to really finish this game strong, and unfortunately, just a little bit of miscommunication there in the middle of the field.
Yeah, we see Ihi now taking their time, that experience coming through now. They know they've got this game almost in the bag with 30 seconds to go.
Yep, and they'll just cruise on down to the 7 here, the Ihi girls. probably go back to what's worked is the crossover step back.
Yeah, we see Poko and Izzy Grant working together. Jade looking to sweep. Unable to control that last one, but that is the full-time hooter. So Kaiawa Ihi, after a really tight match, get away with the win 6-8.
Tēnei te iwi, no mai hoki mai ki o tautahi for the 2025 Trident Homes Kaiawa Invitational. We are set for a third versus fourth showdown here, the two losing semi-finalists, and it will be a local derby between Taka Toast and the red and white strip going up against Factory in the light blue. My name is Tivoli Guthrie, and I'm joined in commentary by long-time Cantabrian and long-time New Zealand winger, 50 tests for the Such Blacks, Michael Kavanagh. Kava, how are you doing today, man?
Yeah, good, bro. It's good to be back in the box with you, Tiv. I had a real pleasure here yesterday being able to call the Pearl Jam and Gunners game. So haven't seen a lot of these two teams over the course of the weekend, been a little bit busy, but it's going to be cool to watch this local derby unfold.
Yeah, been a little bit busy playing for the Kaiawa and the men's restricted, playing with a couple of your old running buddies. How was that for you over the weekend? I see you're up here strapped up.
Yeah, took a bit of a calf hit yesterday, but went and saw a little bit of the physio this morning, so I'm getting back into it, and it's been fun, bro. You know, like I've only ever played in the opens grade, so to be able to be back here and playing with the boys I used to play opens with, you know, it's all about just having a bit of fun, and you know, it's pretty fast out there still.
Pretty fast, still pretty competitive. We were talking about when you're in 30s, the only thing that changes is the body. The ego's still there, the mind's still there. But we are not talking about Masters, we are talking about open men's action as we are a couple of seconds away from tap-off. And a local derby, as we mentioned, we saw these teams in action yesterday. We saw Taka in action this morning. And this is going to be a firecracker of a game. Potentially a little bit of fisticuffs, such as the relationship between them. As you see a back flick out the back of the hands early. Bryden Martin looking to get around the outside. And we saw a lot of Maddox Wright, the number 3 strip for Factory. He'll be a player to watch for them.
Yeah, performed very well at the secondary school nationals. One of a couple of standout performers from that grade. So it'll be interesting to see what he can do through the opens here. Current member of the New Zealand under-20s squad as well. So a lot of talent in that young man. You see Josh Burgess get up and make a touch there as they look to centralise their attack. I think this is 4 leading into 5. Taka looking for a strike power off the back run, a little bit of a Deutz play. Numbers, good footwork and speed, but Jackson able to make that touch on the out as we look to 5th touch. Looking for a right to left option, no saver comes, he's got time in the end goal. Touch and pass I think will be called here.
Yeah, I think he was lucky there, Burgess, because that was his man essentially. They were man on that left hand side. He thought he had an extra attacker to worry about on his outside, and so I think it was Moriarty able to slide through, but unable to find ball to hand, and now as a result, Factory will work their way out from their try line.
Yeah, both teams look like they go very direct in their yardage sets. They also have good catch pass ability, so they might let the ball fly, so we should see a good end-to-end game here as we see Factory into the green zone. Looking for a right to left pass, short ball's on. Picked up by the middle though, intercept will have count 0. For those of you that don't know, on a intercept, rather than being touch 1, we do go to touch 0 now.
Yeah, and that was a great defensive play there from Moriarty. Managed to snuff that out and then gain 20 metres off the intercept, and Taka with a couple of extra touches left in this set. They'll work the ball down the middle channel. Scoop comes from Punivai, looking for quick hands out to the left. They just need one more pass. And Martin gets in the passing lane, ball gets knocked down, and that wasn't too bad from Taka. That was pretty promising.
Yeah, we can see some shoulders collapsing, so I wonder if they'll look to isolate that wing out here on the left-hand side. As they look to come back, Bradley Morgan. He's asking, no, and he's got it. There's no touch being made, and he dives on in for Taka first.
Yeah, he just got on the outside. I think it might have been Fuchigami there. And Brad Morgan-McGee leading his team from the front. He gets there first for the afternoon. Taka take an early 1-0 lead in this one.
Yeah, Factory look like they've put out their attacking pod. I can see Jimmy Lim out there. He's been a long-time Canterbury Open men's player. Was a recent member of the New Zealand 30s World Cup squad as well. He'll just be looking to settle things down, organise this attack. As we see Maddox come on the back door, good skip pass out to the link. Oh, I think Burgess might have done a calf here. He's looking a bit ginger out there on the left-hand side. Lim out of half, coming back open. Brad lifts off the line. Referee does not deem that he's played at the ball though.
He did look like he was favouring a leg, didn't he, Kaiawa, Josh Burgess? He is the captain for this Factory team, so if he does succumb to that, that'll be a big out for them, but he's sticking strong at link at the moment. Now, Taka on their strike dump. Here's Moriarty out of half. He does a lot of work on the attacking side of the football, and that's solid body contact between Martin and Kino. Yeah, clutching at an arm, clutching at some ribs, and that was a heck of a shot that he wore there.
Yeah, we do say when we're coaching our outsiders now, if you're going to commit, you're going to commit, and we saw that there from number 30, Martin. Came off to make sure that it was tough to get that catch pass, and Burgess looks like he's run off that niggle, making good metres down the sideline. The experience of Lim staying nice and controlled as he enters the transition. So good 32 platform here. Kirk out of half, looks to pick an option. Taka just playing nice and square off the line and able to read that play pretty easy. That's twice that they've looked to run that option Factory, and they haven't managed to get any outcome off the back end of it.
Yeah, well, I do wonder, Cav, whether they're trying to set something up for a little bit later in the half, because as you mentioned, that is a couple of times now where they've gone to it. Now we'll see what Taka can do in reply. They're scooping from about 40 out as the ball skips to the outside. Long ball, and Martin, he's picked off another one. Touch was made immediately, and that'll be touch 0. And if that pass had gone over his head, it was try time for all money for Taka Toast, but Brighton Martin comes up with the play.
Yeah, Taka Toast obviously have seen something down this left-hand channel. They've made all of their attack come back this way. As we see, just a bit of a 1% error there by Factory. They look for a long skip-out pass, and ball wasn't able to go to hand, so Taka Toast will have another attack of the line here.
Well, that's the fine line you run, isn't it, when you're trying to get a little bit expansive, as your skill level does have to be quite high. And now the fresh legs come on, Sipa with the ball. Just whispering about a little potential combo play with himself and Morgan McGee. On the 7-metre line, looking for the quickie, looking for the follow. Sipa manages to go through though. Just needs to find an extra man. Morgan McGee makes himself available, and he's gone bang, bang, and he's scored a double within the first 5.5 minutes, Kev.
Yeah, that's work rate from Morgan there, or Morgan McGee, sorry. You saw that he went to run that follow. I think his knees actually hit the ground. He got straight back up and was able to trail around and then score it in that 32 zone on the far side. So that's awesome work rate there to stay alive once that scooper went inside the end goal. So Factory, they'll be looking to get an outcome off the back end of this. As Taka Toast have taken a 2-0 lead, as we see Burgess on the ball. Maddox coming down that ML channel, looking to go big. He chucks the floater over the top. Factory looked like they had their first, but the sideline said that the ball's gone forward. So maybe that's what we were talking about before, Tiv. You know, they threw that expansive one and now they've tightened up a bit, and that sinker ball almost came off.
Yeah, and all it was it just floated forward out of the hands. I think everything else was picture perfect for Maddox Wright. We saw him throw a couple of them yesterday, Kevin, and he was quite crafty with his sinker passes and his double pumps, hitting a variety of passes. So he's definitely one to watch, Maddox Wright, in this game, and he'll be integral for Factory. Although Taka Toast with a 2-0 lead, coming out of half off a 32 pick, long ball, but easily read out wide. That was Jake Wally there.
The Birdman making a good defensive read out wide.
Birdman.
Yeah, I had a little bit to do with Jake in his secondary school days, and he always flapped like a bird with those arms out wide, so that was a name that I gave him back at school. But it's cool to see that some of these boys are still running around, and you know, they've taken their secondary school grade into the Opens level, so it's cool to see.
Yeah, well, he is a strapping lad out on the flank, isn't he? Got those long limbs. As Factory now on a fresh set. Yep, as we see, the referee does wave the hand above her head saying that the recount has restarted. And just in saying that, our referees out there, we've got Kaylee McCracken, Trey McLean and Daryl Jones, as Harry Kirk looks to throw the short ball to Lim. Lim's managed to hold on to that one. Great hands from him.
Yeah, Kirk was a good option there. He saw that the short side hadn't been engaged yet, so he went back that way, went back to Lim, and there we see another penalty here.
Well, that was great pre-touch work there from Taikato, the Nelson import. He was about to go in for the strike dump, noticed that there was only 1 point defender, so he just skipped across the face and then caught the rest of the Taka defence retreating. So manages to pull a repeat set for his team. And Jimmy Lim now on the ball. He'll look to get the return ball off the quickie, throws the out. Harry Kirk for the 2-1, 3-2 draw and pass, finds Maddox Wright chopping, and repeated pressure on the line, Cav. That's what it brings.
Yeah, when you gave away 2 recounts in a set, you know, that's probably over 10 touches that Factory got, and when you're giving a team that much, like, they're going to get outcome off the back end of it. And just a nice double pump play there by Kirk, and he was able to find Wright to cross over.
I think what was interesting, Cav, was the first couple of sets we did mention, they went and hit the link on a 4v3. That time they ripped the out ball early and made it a 3v2 as opposed to that 4v3 platform. So great work by Factory. And now Taka Toast looking to reply. The sweep return ball. Great touch made there in the middle. But they've still got a handful of touches left though. Sipa on the ball. He's looking threatening with the ball in hand, working in tandem with Bradley Morgan McGee. Looks to step to the outside as he skipped though. He's done that successfully. And they've found the extra man out wide, Taka Toast. That is Harmer going over, and Taka Toast hit back immediately.
Yeah, middle just lost their feet there. Referee had still deemed them offside, and when something like that happens, the link had to make a decision. And he chose to close shoulders and shut in, and it was just an easy over the top ball, and Taka Toast extend the lead to 3-1. I just think their entry into the goal line, Tiv, you know, they're playing with a lot of intent, so their strike dumps, like, quite fast, so they're getting good outcome on the back end of it, and it's just been hard for Factory to adjust as they're getting caught flat-footed on the line.
And I'll tell you what, Kev, it's stark contrast to what we saw this morning. We saw Taka about 2 games earlier in their semi-final against Pearl Jam, so they're definitely good enough to compete at this level. Is right, looks for the long ball, but that's a great chase from Taka to be able to recover. And now Factory looking to reset. But this Taka team, it's like chalk and cheese. They're just looking very assured. Great connection on their defence. And that's a great touch there. That's a couple in a row down on that right-hand flank for them.
Yeah, I just think potentially if we dig into the line a bit more, Factory, then they might be able to create a collapse. At the moment, they're playing quite lateral as they come around, as they look to take them on the short side.
It's great defence there from Taka. That's 3 very, very important touches. And now they'll back it up with some big, strong rucking as Maddox Wright looks to claim for a no-touch call, but they do get the ball anyway on a little bobble at the roll ball from Taka. And their error rate was what really undid them in the end in their earlier semi-final against Pearl Jam. So we'll see if they rectify that in this game.
Yeah, I've heard big raps about number 12, De La Hoya. I think he recently participated at the Youth Asia Pacific Cup for Samoa. So we'll look to see what he can provide on the goal line here as Kirk looks to get a nice little punisher outplay, goes back to Lim, looking for some second phase. They go back to the short side. Kirk gets into the in goal. Lim tries to get free. He does so, but I don't think ball goes to hand. But referee has deemed some holding has happened in the middle of the field, so Factory will get a penalty to attack their line again.
It was looking threatening out on that left, wasn't it? Kirk set up the second phase. Taka tried to overcommit, and that just opened up their short side again for Kirk to go through. So he gets a fresh set of 6 for his team as Burgess comes down the lane, looks to scoop Ogusi towards the outside. Birdman out wide. And that's a fantastic touch there from Tapawitha. And are we having some battles out wide, Kev? Obviously a position that you're very familiar with, and we've got some cracker battles early on.
Yeah, I think if Jake was able to maybe put the ball in the right hand, get a little bit more aerial, we might have seen him go over the top there. As it goes back towards the middle, another phase play. Kirk looks for a catch pass. The long was on. Slamming defence there by the number 4 from Takatos Kino. Came off the line to make sure he shut that down, but Factory get another set of 6 right in the centre of the field.
I think there might have been Bolton just sticking his big mitten there, getting the knockdown call. Kirk rips on the out ball, and that's too easy for Maddox Wright. Play on is the call. Taka screaming blue murder. They thought the touch was affected before the pass had gone. Referee deems it simultaneous. And as a result, Factory able to reduce their deficit 3-2. Birdman touches down in the right-hand corner.
Yeah, maybe a few tired arms out there as we saw that ball just dip. Made Jake have to work for it. Kind of got to both sets of knees and then ended up crawling over to get Factory second. So they're clawing back, and that's the momentum you want leading in towards the half. But they'll have to stop Taka from being able to score a try here to really ascend that momentum as they'll look to ruck off their line if they get a good defensive stop here. As we see Taka with their tap-off play looking for a sweep. Follow look to be on. Jackson calls the touch. Referee's going to have a word.
And it would have been such an important set as well, Kev, because the try that they scored earlier, they let Taka hit back immediately. And now Factory, yeah, that was a good defensive effort there from Jackson Taikato. It was a touch that had to be made. And as a result, they hold them out, and they've still got 90 seconds to be able to put one on themselves and level things up.
Yeah, great diving. Oh, all that hard work gets a little bit undone there as he bobbled it getting into the sideline. But I've liked the variation that Taka has used kind of when they're getting through that orange zone. They've obviously got a setup that they can enter the line with, and we've seen 3 or 4 variations that they've been able to use off the back end of it. So full set of 6 here. Taka will look to go up 4-2 at the half. If sweep comes on the back door, looking for the middle shutter. Kirk gets off the line. He makes that, but referee said that the short side wasn't lifting off the line, so penalty here as we enter the last 40 seconds of the half.
Yeah, and because there are 40 seconds, I wonder if Factory will be better off. Oh, great hands there out wide from Tapawitha. I was just about to say, Cav, do you think Factory might be better off just sort of creeping off the line just to try and soak some time off the clock with only 20 seconds left?
Yeah, with experience, you'll see a lot of teams, you know, they'll try and milk that penalty as Lim. He looked for the intercept, and it goes straight over the top to Marsh. Hold on. Nope. They've said it's gone forward. I don't know, it looked pretty good from up here.
It did look pretty fine to me, but as I mentioned in one of the earlier games, Cav, we are way up here in the grandstand at Ngā Puna Wai. The referees have a much better point of view than us. And that'll do us for the first half as Taka Toast take a 3-2 lead into the halftime break. A gripping battle here at the 2025 Trident Homes Kaiawa Invitational. We'll be back after the break. Join us then. To our live stream coverage here of this third versus fourth fixture in the men's open section of the 2025 Trident Homes Kaiawa Invitational, where we've got a local derby living up to all expectations between Taka Toast and Factory. And Cav, what did you make of that first half? Pretty even, especially in terms of the scoreline, but is that the way it's sort of played out, the eye test?
Yeah, I think it's been relatively even though we see Taka Toast with a lead going into half. Like Factory have had a lot of attack on the line. It's just kind of that last execution that they haven't been able to hit. So if some of those ended up becoming outcomes, then we could have seen a 4-3 scoreline or even a 3-3 scoreline. So it'll be cool to see what Taka Toast do off this tap-off. They've been very direct in their entry. So we'll look to see probably another variation off the back end as Taka make the first tap on your screen. They'll be going from left to right, and Factory are going from right to left as they enter the 7. They look for an OZ play straight off the half. Not 100% sure if that was maybe the right option as the sweep play comes on the back door. Looks to dive in. That was the right option. Number 3, Kino. He manages to get under Burgess, and Taka straight away, they go out to 4-2.
It was that little stutter step that did it, wasn't it, Cav? He came around on the sweep. There's a little hop in the air, and then he just went bang, bang off his feet, slid in underneath, and what a way to start the second half for Taka Toast. They regained their 2-try advantage.
Yeah, I'll eat my words there. I didn't think the OZ was the play, but maybe that was the setup to create that sweep and very smart play.
Yeah. Bobbing and weaving this Taka Toast team is Kirk. He'll look to dictate traffic. Coming down the lane was Burgess. They feed the quickie, and it's a walkover try. Very simple in the end for De La Hoya Kakoi, and Taka Toast pretty disappointingly let one in pretty much immediately after scoring one themselves.
Yeah, you just saw the middle there. He lost track of where the ball was. We always say you got to take care of job 1 before you do job 2, and just a nice little plus play there. Kirk, he finds Kakoi there in the hole, and almost a walkover at the end there for Factory, but great reply.
It was one that's going to be needed if they're looking at pegging this lead As Taka Toast now working the ball through the middle of the field. That's Punivai on the ball at the moment. He'll work with Greg. Greg on the pick, looks to step towards the short side. Easily defended though from Fuchigami, although a penalty has been blown. Offside is the call from our referee in charge. Now Taka Toast, some reinforcements coming onto the field at the moment. Punivai, will he have a crack here with some reduced numbers on the field? I suppose it's always worth asking the question. It's Hunter Kino working with another Kino. And again, just not quite having the numbers on the ball to be able to make the attack effective, Cav.
Yeah, maybe a bit of a family connection here. We'll look to see if there's a pet play. They've gone back to that sweep. They've faked it to play the plus.
Oh, I think he's dropped it over the line. He did all the hard work.
Hamilton did enough off the wing there to create enough of a diversion, and he tried to roll the body and just couldn't hold on to the pill.
Well, it's probably underappreciated, that effort from Will Hamilton there. A little bit of experience from the Touch Blacks representative coming into play. He stuck the mid out. That was able to make Moriarty adjust his body, and then he just, as a result, couldn't quite keep control of it. And that's a chance gone begging for Taka Toast. Factory now. In reply, Lim, he'll just look to play percentages. Play on is the call. Referee plays the advantage, and Moriarty, after not being able to score at one end, gives away the penalty at the other. And Factory now with a full set of 6 on the line. The action's picking up here, Kev.
Yeah, probably the first error we've seen from Moriarty all game. He's been pretty clean and pretty crisp in his movements as Lim looks to throw his left to right early in the set. Lovely pick off by the winger on the far side, and Taka Toast looks to come to their box. Great expansion of the ball here as they enter the transition zone, look for a cheeky down the sideline, but that seemed to have drifted forward.
And yesterday, Cam, we saw Factory in a couple of live stream games, and that was one thing they were guilty of, was just throwing away the pill early in the touch count when they had a full set of 6 on the line. So I would love to see them use all 6 touches just to be able to apply some pressure on this Taka Toast defence.
Yeah, last night on the physio table I did hear Jimmy Lim talking about throwing those pills a little bit too early, so he'll probably be a little bit annoyed with himself on that one, but you know, with all of his experience, I'm sure we'll see him pick the right option as we get into the back end of this half, as Burgess seems to take control of this attack, finding Kirk. Oh, a bit of a bunt off.
I think that was
Mateus. He didn't like it either.
And here we go.
This is what we talked about.
This is what we talked about pre-game. We saw Bradley Morgan McGee in the Taka Toast game yesterday against Amigos. He was one of 4 players that were sat down, as we see a bit of friendly fire from Josh Burgess and Dom Sipa. But the referees have a job on their hands here. It was Mateus Marsh initially that came up with the intercept, jumped in the lane, and just as a result of being off the ground, he landed and bumped off the Factory attacker. And then on the transition, they marched up the field sort of about 10-15 metres and copped another hard touch. So 2 solid heavy contacts back to back, and the referees are having a good long discussion about this one, Kev.
Yeah, it was quite interesting. We're above all the crowd here in the grandstand, and they seem to like a bit of how feisty that got there, but the referees, they've done well here. You know, they want the game to continue, and this is a 3rd v 4th playoff, so just a few words of settle it down and we get back into the action. But that could be the intensity this game needs to really finish off this last 10 minutes of their tournament.
I'll tell you what, if we needed a further spark to jolt this game to life, that was it. As we see Greg on the pick, looking to go that short side. That's a great touch from Martin as well as Kakoi.
Yeah, good work rate from Turner there, using a bit of his experience. Another one that's come off the World Cup campaign with the New Zealand 30s. As Factory, they'll look to yard out. They seem to have controlled everything or calmed everything down as Kirk finds Hamilton, just couldn't get it to hand. Willie, you won't be happy with that. Taka Toast, they're looking to expand the ball. Probably one pass too far, too quick. But they'll just settle it here on this far sideline as they look to get their subs on. Just nice and controlled. Greg back to the winger. Finds the middle of the field. Looks like Kino out there again. Both of the potential brothers maybe.
Yeah, and we'll see how this Factory defence works on this set. They've got players out of position due to the error. And as a result, I thought ball might have been down there. Referee, though, says touch first, and now they'll make the necessary adjustments. Well done from Taka Toast. They had Will Hamilton at link, obviously traditionally a winger, And Jimmy Lim on the other side of the field, Maddox Wright playing on the wing, so everyone out of sorts, but now they're back to their regular complement and they're able to survive on that one, Cav.
You know, I think that was right there, getting up off the line. He was able to close that space out, which created a little bit of a disruption in the ruck, so it wasn't as clean. So that's good defence there from Factory. And before that, we saw Jimmy Lim. He lifted off link to be able to make Moriarty step back in, and he went straight back into those middle defenders. So good IQ there from the Factory team on the line, and they're able to get the turnover.
And now we'll see what they can come up with on the back end of this one as they come to the strike dump. Kirk will just look to skin him on the short side. He manages to get through, but there was enough attacking range there for Kino to be able to chase him down. But that's not a bad set from Factory. They finished through the line.
Yeah, sometimes not always the outcome is a point on the board, you know, just completing your sets, wearing the team down, and that's what we've seen from Factory in the last couple of sets. Yeah, they've got down there, nothing's gone on the scoreboard, but that's the result that they probably wanted from being able to be a little bit more accurate. So they'll get 6 at the line and be able to hopefully get an outcome on the back end of this.
And I was just about to say, Cav, with that finish on their previous set is a pretty good one, especially when you can back it up with a big, strong defensive set coming off their try line, such as that one, as Lim looks to use his feet. And the ball goes back to the middle of the field. Taikato just toying with the defense. A big, strong touch there from Sipa. Referee deems that a bit too heavy, though. Morgan McGee always asking the question.
Yeah, he does it with a smile on his face as well, eh? So he's obviously having fun out there. The competitive nature that he plays with. So, bit of a right foot there. I think that was Kakoi. He made the defenders look at his feet.
He's dangerous on his feet, isn't he, Kakoi? Very fleet-footed, very agile, and he's working with Josh Burgess in the middle of the field. Now they come out to Taikato looking to run a punish on the link, and Burgess slide in underneath. Sipa makes the touch, and he's gone down yet again. Burgess, that's a couple of times in this game now. A bit of sportsmanship down on the line. Dom Sipa just making sure his opposite number is okay. Morgan McGee comes over with a bit of a cuddle and a kiki as well.
Yeah, might be just a bit winded potentially. Looked like he took a bit of a knock as he dove onto the ball. Bit of hip-to-hip contact there as he dove in at the link. And I can just hear Natch from the sub-box there, a lot of experience that they've got there, just helping out with some IQ on what they'll be able to run. So he'll just be looking to settle things down now as we get into championship minutes with 5 to go in this half.
And this is where the game's won and lost, isn't it, Cav? When the game comes down to the crunch, there's a bit of scoreboard pressure, there's a little bit of time pressure, and now the quick hands out to the left-hand side from Factory. They're the ones that are fighting from underneath, staring down the barrel of a one-try deficit. Here's Kakoi working with Wright. He'll skip to the short side. He's got pace to burn, looking for the extra man. Kakoi looks to get the ball down. I don't think a try's been scored, but the referees will come together for a hui. Potentially a little bit of holding. And we'll see what they can come up with. Maddox Wright, he's electric out of dummy half. Yeah, holding is the call. And now Factory, they've got an opportunity here to just continue to apply pressure, which is something that has been a bit of an Achilles heel for them over the course of this weekend.
Yeah, his 5 to 10 metre speed looks electric, does Maddox Wright out of half. Kind of reminds me of Tiv back in the day. Was great on that little ball fake as we look to play open and be able to exploit that short side. So the opportunities are there. We just need these other attackers to be able to get free so that ball player can find the mark.
Yeah, and they look to come Wright's way once again. Will he go open this side? A very quick defensive shot coming from Taka Toast to try and put pressure on him. But Maddox Wright just eats that pressure for breakfast, throws the link ball, and what a try there from Factory to be able to level this game up with just under 4.5 left to go.
Yeah, younger brother to older brother. Family connection there, but just great patience, you know. He was able to kind of load that ball, wait for the defenders to come, and then was able to pick that mark and hit the link, and Factory, they level it up 4-4.
Now Taka Toast. We'll see what they can come up with in reply. They've only scored the lone try in the second half as Moriarty steps off the left foot, throws the short ball, and Hunter Kino absorbs the touch. Great connection on defense there from Factory. A cracker game in this third versus fourth playoff at the 2025 Kaiawa Invitational. Great defense from, I think that might have been Caleb there for Factory, and they managed to defend that set, Kev.
Yeah, I've really liked the way that Caleb just gets out, you know. It probably actually won him that touch because he was able to make it at maybe the 8 or the 9 there, which meant he didn't have to retreat back all the way to the scoreline and was able to recover out of creating good exit spaces. Good transition here from Factory, a little bit of a bobble in that last play of the ball. Right to right again, but this time it's 6 touches.
You know what, that was an excellent play there from Mateus Marsh because he saw that the strike dump was coming in a 3-3 zone. There was no threat out in his link channel, and so he came all the way across to make the strike touch and then backpedaled all the way out to his link again to be able to make the following touch. So great defensive IQ from Marsh as Greg throws off the deck. Now they've got a quick 3v2 down on the corner. Great defense there, great connection and great trust there from Hamilton and Wright and Fuchigami. And then they'll get them going forward and earn the penalty as well. A great passage of play there from Factory.
Yeah, I think we've got to give a bit of credit there to our link. I think it was Wright. You know, he didn't release before the ball was passed, so, you know, he backed his ability that the sideline was a little bit closer than what he thought and was able to recover out to the wing, and then Will just holding zone. So there was a good defensive read there by Factory, and they rewarded themselves with a good drive off the line as we see Burgess digs into the line. They find Karkoy, a little bit of a goosey out to Lim.
Was his foot on the line?
There? He's called touch. That was the aerial we wanted to see earlier. I thought we would have got it there.
And you know what? I think Birdman's foot did kiss the sideline. It was very, very light, but that's what it looked like from up here in the commentary booth. And now Factory, just relentless. Kakoi looking to throw a couple of dummies. He has sold ice to an Eskimo. De La Hoya Kakoi ensures that Factory go back to back, bang, bang, and for the first time in this game, they take a lead.
Yeah, great body shake there in the middle as he's able to evade both touches coming in. And then just tremendous patience, you know, like didn't overplay himself in the in goal. Played nice and patient and then was able to find Lim, who just popped back to the line. And nice and easy as Factory take a 5-4 lead.
And what a time to take their first lead of the game with just under 90 seconds left. Taka Toast will be looking for a reply. And in these championship minutes, if the game does come down to a draw, we will be looking at extra time. And Taka Toast has drawn it up again at 5 apiece. We're coming down to the wire here, Kev.
Yeah, final minute. Both teams might be getting ready for a drop-off scenario. But just great awareness there as they slid out on that nice punish play. Saw that the link was unable to get back onside, so dove it outside foot. Referee rewarded that with a try, and Factory, as that looked a little bit forward off the ruck, but we'll play on from here.
And now we'll see if they can back it up with some defense as there's 33 seconds left on the clock. Right, that's the person you want on the ball, looking for a bit of a trick shot with Kirk. Second phase play, they've realigned rather quickly, short ball goes, and great connection there from Taka Toast.
Yeah, it was a bit of a passive kind of setup into a wiser play. It was a good variation from Factory, but they won't want to muck around here with 10 seconds to go. As they dig in, they were about 3 meters in.
Easy 3v2, they've got the numbers here, and that's going to be it. Factory with the short ball. And I think just a little bit of gamesmanship here. He doesn't necessarily have to give the ball over. And he knows exactly why. Fuchigami, he scores the match winner with a matter of seconds left on the clock. Taka Toast don't look too happy, but he was well within his rights. And what a game, a local derby between Factory and Taka Toast. The spoils go the way of Factory. They come in third in this men's open section at the 2025 Kaiawa Invitational. Kev, what a game.
Yeah, we saw a full 30 minutes of touch in that one, Tiv, and just the competitiveness of both sides. You know, they never said die till the end, but Factory just a little bit more accurate after half. We didn't see the same kind of, I guess, flair from that Taka Toast team through that second 15, and that was probably the telling factor at the end of the day in this one.
And I'll tell you what, it only gets hotter from here as we have a Women's Open fixture, the last one to finish their round robin matches before we get into the 3 finals of the day. The men's restricted, the Women's Open, and then the men's final to finish our day. But that's it for this third versus fourth playoff. We'll be back after the break. Join us for some more Trident Homes Kaiawa Invitational action.
Tēnā koutou te iwi nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei o ngā kēmu, and this is the Trident Homes Touch Championship, and man, I'm so lucky to be calling this one with none other than my very good friend Kath. Morena, Kath? Is it Morena? It's past Morena.
Oh.
It's Morena somewhere in the world.
Aye.
So here we have Southern Steelers tapping off left to right. They've come up the main highway all the way from Otipoti. Majority of them from there and based there. So this should be a good, I guess, Southern fixture.
Absolutely. Steelers are the defending champions here at the Kaiawa tournament after winning last year's final in a drop-off against the Bullets. So they'll be looking to defend their title here today.
Yes, and I've just seen Dana on the ball there, so they've got a few familiar faces that have played at such a high level. I see Dana's there, Liv Fowler, I see Molly Wheely, Gemma, also Annie Timu, and I see Zadie's joined the Southern Girls, so yeah, quite a lot of experience. But here we have the local girls, Kaiawa, who you know a lot of the local girls there, Kath.
Yeah, look, this is one of our younger teams. A lot of these girls are have been part of our Canterbury Juniors, and in these days Canterbury Open Women's and Open Mixed. So yeah, we just saw them have a good hit out against the other Kaiawa team, going down by 2 as we see Chelsea on the ball. Chelsea passing it off to Bella, both part of the New Zealand Under-20s program last year. Just unable to find the space as Annie Timu makes a good touch there.
Yeah, a good way to start this one, and it's lovely to have our wahine kick off the tournament today. They had the day off yesterday, and they've come in very strong. They started the day off with the 8:30 round, and they're still looking fresh, running with a lot of positive energy, and that's nice yards up through the field.
Yeah, look, they're a fit and fast team, Steelers. We know that when we see them up at the NZ camps, they're always turning in some pretty sharp Broncos, so expect them to play a real running game. So we see number 2, I'm not quite sure who that is, go through on the scoop.
Yeah, look like Gemma.
Could have been Gemma there, yep. We haven't got numbers on the Steelers, so just bear with us while we get to a point where we do have them.
Yeah, nice, actually really nice plant there by Molly, and good scoop, but even better defence.
I think they got called for a push-off on the wing there was the referee's signal. As our referees out there today for this match are Michael Buttery, Mitchell Bailey and Noah Whitfield.
Yeah, and they're not going to miss anything, are they? They're all vying for finals roles here, so the refs are making sure they stay nice and consistent, as they always do.
Absolutely. You know, Michael and Mitchell, both level 4 referees, went to the World Cup earlier this year. Last year we are now. So yeah, they don't expect them to get away with much out there.
And that's a part of the game that we've seen the last. This is day 2. There's been a big focus from the referee coaches around 4 passes on the 7, and they haven't missed one. This is a nice exit as we come through the field for Kaiawa, picking up some extra yards. Just unfortunately try to make a couple of extra that probably wasn't needed, and unfortunately ran out.
Yeah, just step on the sideline as she tiptoed down the side there.
Back live with the Steelers, ball in hand. Liv Fowler comes from a very sporting pedigree whānau there.
Yes, we see Zadie take the ball forward. She's a lovely player with a good snaky run. I first came across Zadie in my very first NZ16 program a while ago, and she's now part of the Touch Black squad, so it's great to see her still out there covering it up. And as we say that, she finds the gap from dummy half, gets the ball away to her winger, and Steelers get the dot down. Yeah,
she's very tough rugby league player also. But you're right, and it is great to see her finally get to that level that we always know she would, part of the Touch Blacks current squads that have just been in trials the last couple of weekends. Yeah. And there we have it. Steelers take out a early lead 1-0 over Kaiawa.
Demi McElwee scoring in the corner there. She's been part of the youth program, as have a lot of these Steelers players. You know, they have got some really strong touch programs, especially in the women's grade down in Dunedin. So we see a lot of players through the youth system. Yeah,
Columba and St Hilda's, a couple of schools to shout out. Definitely produce some amazing young ladies that have come out of Dunedin, Otago.
Columba consistently performing at secondary schools, and we see that evident out here.
Yes, and Dana's been a part of that program, bought for a lot of players. One that comes to mind is Meg Sycamore, not here today, but definitely been right up there at the top of her game, and hope she's enjoying herself over in Europe. But here we are back live. This is some beautiful yards, Annie Timu. Yeah, going through the field.
And then we see Charlie Sinclair. She's part of the youth and the NZ Wider squad at the moment, so another Columba product coming through.
It's the Molly. This is a good combo. Molly, Gemma, nice strong plant. Gemma will pick. Still trying to go short side there. Goes through the hands, checks it off to the winger.
Yeah, maybe not quite the right option there, but Kaiawa get the turnover and we'll look to drive it away from their 7.
Yes, here we go. Bella on the ball. Oh, just unfortunate mistake there. And you don't really want to give Steelers one thing too much ball, and definitely ball right down on your scoreline.
Absolutely, they've got a lot of strike and a lot of experience out here. As we see Molly and Gemma working together again. Space out wide on the wing, but she's looking to go in short, maybe just conditioning the D a bit more before she looks to rip it.
Yeah, there's the combo again. I just see Liv. Yeah, Liv on the sweep here. She's got a beautiful dive, Liv. Gets in low, yes, and there we have it.
You called it, Hika. She came round on the sweep, a tidy bit of footwork and a dive in between the two retreating defenders. Pretty hard to stop.
Yeah, and just as we talked earlier, seen some of these players come through our development tours. First got to see Liv with the New Zealand 18 girls. Tony Lungas and also Lovey Woodhouse was the coach. And it's just awesome to see their development, isn't it, over time?
Yeah, absolutely. She's another, as so many of our female athletes are, she's another cross-code athlete. I've seen her pulling on the yellow and gold for Otago Rugby previously as well. So maybe had a bit of time out with an injury, so good to see her back running out there.
Here we are live, if you've just tuned in. This is the 2025 Trident Homes Kaiawa Touch Championship. We are in the beautiful Waitaha, Ōtautahi here in Te Waka o Maui, Te Waipounamu. Kaiawa on the ball, left to right. Ooh,
yeah.
It was a beautiful option there, just couldn't quite execute.
Yeah, Mani Awaka there on the pick, just not quite finding the runner, but it was enterprising play, so they should be pleased with that. As we see Riley Piebinger there, another one of our youth athletes, but just a little fumble in the ruck.
Yeah, and she's a very, very, I remember watching her at secondary schools actually. Top athlete.
Absolutely, another handy netballer I believe as well.
Kaiawa, this is good field position for them. They've got a fresh set of 6.
Yeah, maybe get some fresh legs on there too to drive the attack.
Yeah, as we come on the new troops.
Yeah, Ratahi Corbett looking to get on the ball number 2 there. She was pretty impressive in the earlier game. As we see her having a wee dive, but she can't get past Zadie there.
Yeah, and using her height there. But those two middles are pretty experienced middles. Very good communicators. Zadie gets out. Nice and quick, good touch profile there. She's going to try force her short side. Little skip pass. Oh, yeah. Great work from the winger.
Yeah, nice recovery from the defence, and Dana going out there to put the pressure on.
Yeah, straight into it. That's one. Steelers looks like it's going to get some fresh legs coming on. Annie Timmy's coming around. A really good ruck. I remember watching Annie through the PTO, and it's something that stood out, the hard work. It's a good lift. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
And as you said earlier, Kath, these adjudicators don't miss anything, and they definitely didn't miss that. There's about 50 refs up here with us in the grandstand.
Yeah, pass just going forward. So good field position for Kaiawa to get a set of 6 from halfway. Let's hope they get down and have another crack at the line. And
just want to shout out, we've got a lot of international viewers, and a big shout out to none other than little man Chrissy Wall over there in Singapore, who tuned in this morning and is just loving the images and the variety of the commentary team, which I think is outstanding. And there we have it. Those that don't know, Kev's son's a top ref, and he's having a little break in between games. So you're a manager?
Just come to get an ice cream from his mum.
I'll come get some money. Okay. Right, use Kev's tab at the ice cream truck.
You see a mistake there, so turnover and Steelers looking to bring it out from their 7. Annie Temu, you called it earlier, Hika. She's hitting the yards and managed to find a gap. She goes straight through. Great saving touch there by Anika on the wing. Another one of our athletes who's been through the New Zealand 20s program last year.
Yeah, and you know, Dana's very experienced in this, in the youth girls and the women's game, and I have no doubt, you know, she's let the troops know go direct. I know she's had a lot to do with this club. Here goes Liv again. Oh yeah, there's that dive again.
Replay of their last try, taking the sweep. Defensive player was called offside by the referee, so nice little dot down for Liv Fowler.
Yeah, good agility.
3-0 to
great
the Steelers.
Agility there from Liv. I see her younger brothers here also, Jakey, another top athlete, running around there with the lads.
Yeah, that's right. Good sporting family with strong genes.
Yep, and beautiful parents that follow them all over the globe and support them. Here we are back with Kaiawa.
As we see Mania Waka working on the ball there with just trying to get in behind there, number 6. Georgia Sim. She was involved with the silver medal mixed under 21s for Canterbury last year.
Nice. And Kaiawa in itself, Kev, just such a flourishing, growing club. Like there's so many teams, and I know not just in touch, netball, and you would have seen the growth being local.
Absolutely. Look, it's only it's a pretty young club in terms of its set up, only being 2 or 3 years ago, maybe 3. And look, they've got a big youth program, a lot of young teams that play in our youth module out on a Tuesday night, and we can see the Kaiawa strip well represented right across the field at this tournament today. Yeah, I've seen so many different women's teams, and also the men, and a lot of people giving back to the game, which is awesome. So here we have Kaiawa again with another fresh set. They do this well, they move the ball to the sideline, get on the fresh players, and they're back to the middle. Good to see them try and stretch the Steelers' defence out here and see if they can get a score back. As we said, Kyla Lynch-Brown working. And once again, the option was out there on the right, but just not quite able to hit their runners. That right to left ball, or what are we, left to right, is not always favoured for our athletes, so it's a bit harder to hit.
No, it's definitely the right option because that far side's just collapsing, stepping back, and that's all done by their great attacking work. Here goes Annie again, setting the tone. A little bobble in the ruck there, play on.
Play on, says the ref, but she's certainly making her presence felt, eating up those yards in the middle.
Yeah.
Gemma now doing the same.
You probably just need to keep that flow and engage. You can just see tucking the ball there. But here we go again, going to kick over. They're just sinking into the 7. Yeah, way to double off, that's great work. Yeah, great work there from Diane.
I think they might, Diane and Kyla there, yep. And a great ball out the side for Izzy. They look to bring it to their box and get some yards. That's a nice use of the ball, get a few extra yards there. Yeah, nice little traveller pass, and then they get a penalty. So outstanding defence, good exit, a penalty, that's sort of 2 ticks from the coach, so they'll be happy with that set. Yeah, definitely. A chance to take it deep into their half. And I just want to say, how awesome is this venue to have a touch tournament here? Oh, look, it's absolutely stunning. You can see the fields are in beautiful nick. We're pretty well set up here. I don't know if the announcement's been made, but I've got a feeling that the Open Trans Tasman is set to be held here at Ngā Puna Wai in Otatahi at Anzac in April this year. Well, you heard it here. Unofficial. 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 And if anyone would know, it would definitely be Kath. Nice little check pass down the side by Liv. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, nice. That's good work. It's good to see them stretching, getting away from that latch, which everyone's quite conditioned to. Michaela Moore's on with Zadie. This is quite a powerful combination that's taken the field. Zadie with the ball. Yeah, working with Riley and... little splitter play. It's going to come through the middle, right to left over the top. It's great to see them just setting up these plays. And, they've got to put a bit of work in to make that final. But if they do, those getting different people on the ball and throwing different pitches could prove to be the difference in the big one. That's right. So Steelers looking favourable coming into this last round of the women's with 2 wins already under their belt. So we'd expect to see them this afternoon in the women's final. So you see Lynch-Brown bringing it forward. Working with Riley Munro, just a little bubble in the ruck there, so skill set just letting them down a little bit. And straight back into it, the Southern girls, nice and direct. This is probably the difference. It's just the intensity of the yards. Yeah. Dana comes on with some nice tempo, and it may look like she's slowing it up, but she's actually doing it to get the fresh legs on. You got the whole 6, and just making sure she gets the right target. Yeah, as we say, Dana working here with Charlie. Charlie in at dummy half, so another Columba connection. So we see Dana sweep round. Yeah, just go through the hands. Beautiful finish. What a beautiful dive in the far corner there. Get a number for us. It just excellent timing, wasn't it? Everyone played their role. Good space, good timing, and ultimately great execution from Dana, who's done that many years in her long touch career. Absolutely. sees the Steelers take a 4-0 lead as we're not far from the halftime hooter.
And I know her whānau's back home down there in Otipoti with the Mokopuna, so big shout out to the Turnbull whānau there down in Otipoti. Back at it, Kaiawa, and the sun, Tamanui Te Rā, just poked out behind the clouds, and lucky we've got some shade in the back end of the grandstand. But there it is, that is the first half. Kaiawa Steelers leading Kaiawa 4-0, and we'll see you very shortly. Good Argan. No mai hoki mai te iwi. Ciao and welcome back. I'm joined by Kath, who's put a lot of time into management through Canterbury youth teams, and now it's with the Touch Blacks. And I have no doubt that Peter Mack and the crew are stoked to have you. And even more, I'm stoked to be calling this one with you, Kath. So a lot of these girls, obviously from Kaiawa, play a lot of different codes. Some of the local girls you may know. Yeah, look, absolutely. I think across both teams and in our women's athletes in general, we see so many cross-code talented athletes, involved in sevens, rugby, netball. I think earlier on we had an AFL representative. I think we've got a ultimate frisbee in our touch setup. So yeah, look, they're multi-talented, and these days there's so many other options for girls in sports as well, which is awesome to see. Yeah, and just quietly watch a bit of the sevens, the 15s, the WNRL, and it's so more entertaining. Oh, look at this through the hands. Ball. Oh, nice work. It's great to see them really stretch that Steelers defence. That's right. We saw Bella and Bella working together with Riley and just unable to get the clean pass away on the wing, but it was a good enterprising attack. Definitely, and yep, the Southern girls. Let's put it up, Bob. For those that may be new to our sport, if you don't basically give the ball straight back, it's a penalty because it takes away that attacking opportunity for the attacking team to just get straight into it. And Dana
Dana
looking like a
soon
young
making
pup
the
down the
yards.
sideline, coasting. And
Turning
that is
back
the
the
reward,
years for
eh?
Dana, absolutely.
That's the reward of those that very direct, clean yards. It's definitely winding the clock back there, Dana.
Yeah, look, she hit direct. The winger was just caught a little bit out of position. She was able to get on the outside and still had enough in the tank and then in the legs to score on the corner.
Nice work, and they'll be happy with the start of that. They've gone out to a 5-0 lead over Kaiawa, but we're straight back into it with the Kaiawa girls, Diane on the ball, just making sure we've got the correct tops in. Just want to say the Amigos, we got the names and numbers a little bit mixed up, so apologies for that, but hey, we're always trying our hardest. We're back live. Oh, this is good feet. Dive it and slide it in. Yeah, it might.
Yeah, look, that's that player I was talking about earlier who I really like the look of, Ratahi Corbett. She's I think she's back to Canterbury after being away, and yeah, she's a convenient little, tidy little player. So we've got 2 sets of numbers out here. We've got some pinks
so
and
that's
some
Mania.
reds.
Is that Mania?
No, that
Raka?
one's not Man.
That is.
Mania's in 12.
Okay, good. Because
Yeah.
we've got 2 12s.
Yeah,
oh,
2
right.
12s, 2 2s. So you may not realise from the screen, but there are 2 different sets of tops that are red and pink. So apologies if we do get the call wrong on occasion. We're doing our best.
Right, so that is Diane's 12 that we're recording, correct?
Yeah, Diane's one of our under 18 players. She's on the far, just subbing on now. She's a talented ball player, another league player, and family involved. I think all 4 of the siblings play or have played for Canterbury at different levels. So she's definitely a talent to
Awesome.
watch. And working now with Mania.
Oh, excellent. Thanks for the correction and apologies once again to those that are viewing and listening. We'll come in a little sweep there. Oh no, just resetting.
Resetting, Riley and Mania. Diani sweeping back the other way this time. Gets the
yes.
ball.
Good timing. Ooh.
Tidy bit of footwork, but the girls are able.
Yeah,
Oh,
offside. Good
offside
call.
play through from Michael Buttery.
Yeah, probably been unlucky, Kaiawa, a couple of times there. They have looked a step or 2 short, but they've just persisted. And on the score sheet, Kev.
Yeah, they get rewarded for that one and get the dot down, so that takes them to 5-1. They'll be pleased to get the ball down there, but be hoping to get back down and get some more tries.
Yeah, and a big shout out to coach over there, Jason Puddles, who's has stepped into the women's coaching for some time now.
Yeah, look, he's an absolute asset. He gives a lot to a lot of teams down here in Canterbury, while still running around himself in our over 45 men's team. So yeah, good to see him out there helping the girls out. We'll see Dana throw a great long ball out to the wing. Beautiful diving finish.
Beautiful finish. You know, that's not easy to do, to stop, turn around, catch. And also great pressure there from number 4, Ella Walker.
Yeah, look, Ella Walker tried to
give
get
up.
across, didn't give up, just wasn't quite able to affect the touch as we see. I'm not sure who our Steeler player is there, but yeah, great score in the corner.
Yeah, and just going back to Jason Puddles and how much he's given back. A little bit of trivia for you. He actually coached the New Zealand Māoris team, Masters team at the at a World Cup that we had, the Indigenous World Cup in Rotorua. So there's some trivia for you for Jason Puddles. He was senior mixed coach and actually won that Indigenous World Cup. So
Another feather to his bow.
definitely. Here we are back alive again.
Yeah, we've got Mania and Ratahi together. Gets the ball out wide. They turn it back in, but unfortunately just going to ground there.
That's a good combination, Mania and Ratahi.
Yeah,
Corbett.
agree. Yep. As we see Sophie putting the pressure up, trying a bit of a wave defence here, which I like.
Yeah, Michaela, another one that's got a few youth caps and Touch Blacks caps.
Absolutely, it's good to see her back running around out there. Still looking like she's as fast as ever.
Great work. And this combination, this has been, I dare say this will be the combination if they do go through. Gemma just tucks the ball, just looking for an open player. Liv Fowler's working hard off the ball. Yeah, and just manages to just lose that mirror. They had to work hard for that one, Kev.
Yeah, they did. Look, the Kaiawa defenders mirrored up really well, but Gemma had too much time there at dummy half, and Liv was available to get free in the end.
Yeah, and they got to a 7-1 lead. And they're looking pretty chuffed in the sub box here, the Southern Girls, the Steelers. But Kaiawa was straight back out into, looks like we've got Bella on the ball.
Yeah, Bella and Riley, which is our other little middle combo that's been working well together. and Diani out there at link.
It's coming through, touch three, and they lift really well, these two young middles for the Steelers. They looks very clear that they understand their roles, Kev.
Yeah, and again, those girls that have come through the Otago youth and again in the Columbus system, you know, Dana and some of those other coaches in those spaces are some of the technically best in the country. So these girls are lucky to have that sort of coaching from a young level. As you say, their systems are tight and they've got pretty high IQ for the level they're at.
Yeah, and they've spent a lot of time together, haven't they? Look, built up some good combinations.
Absolutely.
Just a little bobble in the ruck there.
Yeah, and Timu there. We see Charlie Sinclair, another one who's in the New Zealand under-18s and wider touch black squad, and you know she's a great little player with a big future.
Yeah, nice. And here we have it. Yeah, they picked that one up. They let one go early, just a little bobble in the ruck, but good communication between the three adjudicators, especially this one close to our sideline. And there's Kaiawa again. They've actually managed to turn over some very good ball from some good defensive pressure.
Yeah, that's right. They'll be looking to take advantage of that field position and early possession. So we look to go out to Sophie and just get some fresh legs on the back. I think you've got, again, Mania, one of our strike players, coming on. Dummy half there.
Yeah, good work. Great
She's got
feet.
footwork. Looks to go long, but
What a
great
pass.
defensive read from the winger there, though. Gets the chase out. They'll get the penalty, though, offside, so fresh set of attack on the line.
It's just great skill set there. Beautiful skill set, right to left. You can definitely see those skills you were talking about earlier within the whānau there. Oh yeah, Blake steps up, a little quickie, slides it in. Oh yeah. They're very connected, these the Steelers defence.
Yeah, so Kyla and Mania, they've worked together a lot. They play league together. They play rugby together for the Canterbury Whara Palmer team. So there are a lot of connections by the two number 12s in the middle. Let's see if they can come up with a score.
Great work.
Yeah, it's a great call from the referee. As we saw, it did come off the shoulder, but she wasn't playing at it, so the turnover is affected.
Now we were talking, Tiv and I were talking yesterday just how awesome the Māori is here, just how chill the vibe is. A lot of tournaments they brought in a thing called the Afu team, but you actually don't need it here. You can just see the sideline management. Everyone's just come out to support the kaupapa and get them behind it. Isn't it refreshing to see, Kev?
Yeah, look, it is. Like we don't necessarily get a lot of top level touch down here at the South Island, so it's pretty special for us to have a tournament and the players of this calibre here. So the local touch community have come out and they're happy to see the sunshine and enjoy some good quality touch.
Oh, yeah, it's good
Look
work.
to be a little bit forward there. Yeah, well picked up by the referees. Just pressure put on by Gemma and coming up with a mistake with Kaiawa.
Yeah, and they double off. They've definitely spent some time around extra defence, just slowly pulling out. And the combinations, we're starting to see these combinations, the same combinations, which means you can really, rinse and wash and get really good at the stuff. Oh yeah, that's a good touch.
Yeah, called the penalty there for offside or in the ruck maybe. So they'll get another crack at it.
Yeah, Gemma, Molly, Liv standing at the far. She's going to run a link, little sweep play around the link. Little out ball. Here's this dive again. Oh,
Ball to
yeah.
ground, I think, was the call there. So
Was a little bobble, yeah.
Liv doesn't look like she agrees with it, but anyway,
Yep.
referee is the adjudicator, so it's a handover, and Kaiawa will look to take it out of their half.
This is good work from Kaiawa. These are nice direct yards. The outside shoulder going through. Oh yeah, just unfortunate there, that last error. You just take it back to the mark. They've been very clear with how they want to adjudicate this one, Keith.
Yeah, look, I was commenting earlier on the calibre of referees that we have here in Canterbury. We're really lucky that we've got such a high level, some of the top referees in New Zealand, and they really work hard to bring a community of referees through the younger as well. So, yeah, we're pretty lucky here.
And even the referee coaches down here.
Absolutely.
Referees, the youth, the Raiti whānau, Leash and her young daughter that's coming through, the next
Absolutely.
generation.
Yeah, and I think and that's what keeps the referees engaged in the game, is we know it's a really hard gig and it's often a thankless task, but I know my son loves the camaraderie and the community that's built around the referees down here, and that's what keeps him coming back.
I was lucky enough to do selecting for a few years for youth teams, and we used to share a room with the referees. And I remember showing up, we had to be there 6:30 one morning, and we were moaning. We got there, all the refs were already there before us, and once I saw that, I tell you what, my whole appreciation for what they do definitely went up.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think there may be punishments involved if they're late, which maybe has got something to do with with the why they were there so early, in case age makes them go out and do burpees. But yeah, look, they are committed, and they do a fantastic job.
Yep. And now, you know, look at here's Zadie, watch the feet.
Yeah, she's got that lovely little footwork and a low dive. It's hard to beat, and if that defender's static on the line, it gives the referee a picture which more than often will go in the favour of the attacker. The defender really needs to step up off the line to show the ref that they've made that touch first.
And Zadie's just been really patient, hasn't she?
Yeah, she has
She's been very patient, just played her role. She's one of those players, you know, that can sort of get you one touchdown and a half. You know, that's really, really big in games. So someone that is very reliable on attack.
Absolutely.
And just to complement the refs called it all that we're just talking about, you know, you look at our touch calendar now, Kath, for the player, but also if you're lucky enough for referee, if you're financially in a good space, the opportunities you can do now on the calendar, you know, Fiji, Whakatane, Māoris, Brooklyn Battle, we're down here at Kaiawa, we've got the 10K tournament, and then throwing all the New Zealand stuff.
That's right, Junior Nationals coming up next week. Oh, unlucky not to get the finish there. We've got a combo again of Ratahi and Mania, but they do pull the penalty.
And here they've got a nice Wanaka tournament down there also, and there's a Dust the Boots Off tournament today in Manawa too, so the life of the ref is looking, well, it looks good.
It does look good, apart from the workout in the middle, I suppose. So we just see our Mania there. The girls are looking a little bit tired now. With 2 minutes on the clock, I'd really like them to see try and stretch the defence and get a score in here. So we see the sweep go round, and she picks and goes the other way. Diani's come through, trying to find a runner. Ball to ground, unfortunately. Diani's one of our under-18 players going up to Junior Nationals next week, so this run will put her in good stead for that.
Yeah, and good to see, you know, they've found a few kinks in the armour.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, definitely that sweep play, and now they've put pressure on, so that fake sweep has just shown that sometimes defensive teams can overread a play.
Absolutely.
Got in the end goal, but you've got to be smart when you're an attacker, and it definitely showed that very smart operator from the Kaiawa side. So they're going to finish this. They're definitely going to get another shot on the line. Bella's in the middle.
See some suppers going off to get the fresh legs on, as we see Bella and Sophie just using a couple of touches. Here we go. We've got our combination of Bella and Kyla. Georgia out there at length. So let's see if they can finish this half strong. Strong touch, as I say that.
Yeah.
But the referee says too strong, thank you. They will get to play this last set out because it's a penalty, but they'll have to do something. No, it tries not to do anything with that. Happy to call it quits. So that's an 8-1 win to the Steelers, which I think will see them through to the grand final this afternoon.
how much longer until tap off? The 2025 Trident Homes Kaiawa Invitational, where we have the first of our 3 live stream finals. This one being in the men's restricted between Amigos, Cartel and Kaiawa B, and we'll just welcome the teams out to the middle of the pitch first. The hosts, Kaiawa, led by their captain, number 13, Naza Silbury, number 1, Jimmy Wihongi, number 3, Mohi Westrup, number 6, Fergus McClure, number 7, Khan Maraki, number 8, Nick O'Halloran, number 9, Keanu Taylor, number 11, Phil Haki King, number 12, Phil Warnig, number 16, Tiati Chambers, number 23, Grant Robertson, number 24, Alex Taifu, number 33, Michael Kavanagh, number 99, Tyrone Stowers, and number 0, Trent Sherlock. And they will be going up against Amigos Cartel, led by number 1, David Horn, number 3, Hamish Dean, number 4, Xavier Tofare, number 5, Gavin Holder, number 6, Bailey Gray, number 7, Torian Wiley, number 8, Jordan Van Shelkwick, number 9, Regan Cohn, number 10, Mike Macquarie, number 11, Ihaka Abraham, number 12, Rawiri Pomare, number 13, Kieran Hughes, number 15, Levi Fletcher, number 21, Bryn Rowe, number 23, Shan Hug, and number 03, Tehuya Mason. And your referees for this match, Dali Tui, Quinn Murphy, and Kali Rua. 2-minute music will commence. Kia ora e tiwi and welcome to the men's restricted final at the 2025 Trident Homes Kaiawa Invitational, where we have an intriguing battle on our hands between Amigos, Cartel and Kaiawa, the home team at their home tournament, and we are set for an absolute firecracker of a game. My name is Tivoli Guthrie and I am joined in the commentary box for the first time this weekend, Rhys Allen, otherwise known as Nacho to those locally endeared. Rhys, how are you going this morning, bro? This afternoon, I should say.
Yeah, very good, bro. We've finished in the men's grade now. My club team factory coming third, but excited for this game. I watched Cartel run a couple of times yesterday, and Kaiawa, star-studded team, multiple gold medalists, not only as a national level, but also got a couple of gold medals at World Cups out there. So excited for this game. It's going to be fast. There's going to be a lot of dummy half work, but I think the team that wins the yardage battle might come away with the goods here.
Oh, well, yeah, 100%. I think you're right. I'm just going to trouble you for an early prediction. Now, Kaiawa, we did see them in action this morning in the semi-final. Amigos Cartel, we only saw them on the live stream yesterday. Can I trouble you for a prediction early on? Who do you think is going to take the spoils here?
Oh, just looking at the Kaiawa lineup, if they do the right things throughout the game, they've got enough strike power to get this one by 2.
By 2, that's a bold prediction. And if you are joining us for the first time this weekend, we do welcome you. As I mentioned, this is the 2025 Trident Homes Kaiawa Invitational. The third year it's been in operation, the premier club tournament down here in the O3 in Aotearoa, and we are hosted at the beautiful Ngā Puna Wai Sports Hub. And what a venue, hey Rhys, like this is the premier sports hub around the O3.
Premier sports hub in the O3 to Waipounamu, and things going well, you never know, we might have a World Cup here coming up. We've got to do the right things here as a venue, but straight into the touch here, Tiv, I'll let you take this one over.
And Maraki taking the ball forward for Kaiawa, so Kaiawa in the blue strip, working their way from left to right on your screen, and Amigos Cartel in their Toronto Raptors inspired strip going from right to left as the ball goes to ground. And Amigos Cartel probably let off the hook there early on.
Yep. 100%. They went away from Alex Taifu, who's a very strong strike player, tried to get in the passive by Cartel. This is where they'll be very strong, getting through the orange zone into an attack play.
Now Amigos Cartel just crossing over halfway, entering enemy territory at the moment, looking for a 32 peel, wrapping around And Michael Kavanagh out on the wing for Kaiawa. He'll eat that up all day.
Yeah, 2 experienced Kev out there, 50 test touch black. Current coaching group with New Zealand as well at the open level. Here they go. Kaiawa looking to go more midfield on touch 3 here, driving in. Taifu on touch 4. It's been good press defence by Cartel.
Oh, good hands there from Stowers. They've got a couple more up their sleeves. Silbury looks to pick early. They've shot up out of the line, Amigos Cartel, and I think that was because it was the final touch. Just losing their way a bit, Kaiawa, but that's a great defensive set from Amigos Cartel.
100%. There'll be a high work rate with Cartel. Uncanny bunch, but gee, they can run, that's for sure. And they're just going to cruise their way in after that midfield turnover.
Now, on the ball as they get closer and closer to the 7-metre line, we've got Ihaka Abraham scooping out a half and looking out to the right-hand side. And once again, Michael Kavanagh, I think that was Shan Hug that threw that left to right pass, but Michael Kavanagh, he's come up with 2 huge plays in the early exchanges here.
Yeah, number 23, Shannon Huggan, world champion. Not quite been able to make that play, but here you go, Kaiawa. Looks like a forward pass out of the ruck. The referees have been really strict on that throughout the whole tournament, and it's good to see that they're consistent right into the finals. They're not just going to let it go.
That's all we can ask for as players and as spectators, as referees being consistent, able to make the game flow. And we do have 3 of the very best on hand here. We've got Dali Tui in control at the moment. And on the sidelines, we have Quinn Murphy and Carly Dua. So 3 of our best officiators throughout the country. And now Amigos Cartel on the 7-metre line with a couple of touches left in the set. Hovering on the left-hand side, we've got Jordan Van Schalkvik. And that's Mike Macquarie with the ball at the moment. They're looking to cook something up here, setting up for a 32 platform. And just looking to throw the ball off or short. And simultaneous touch there. That's a great call from Dali Tui. But what a play there from Ngakira Anderson.
Yeah, player to watch out of Cartel is the near side link here. Mike Macquarie pressing on defence, number 10. Very, very Masters player, but a very, very agile player on his feet on the scoop. Kaiawa here looking to take the ball forward. Trent Sherlock there, former Canterbury Open men's player, driving on the latch. Haki King checking off. It's touch 4, so they got 1 last. They're looking to set up some sort of scooping play off here.
Yeah, well, to be fair, Reece, they haven't really done that well in the opening couple of minutes. As we see a scoop coming out of dummy half, there's no numbers out there that way though, although they do get a fortuitous hand in there. Levi Fletcher claimed to have said, no, sir, I didn't make a hand on that, but referee disagrees, and so Kaiawa, they'll get a repeat set on the line here.
Yeah, early on in the game, but if they continue to not be able to strike, I'd be surprised if they see Alex Taifu jump the queue. Haki King on a quickie step back. Good touch, good defence, lifted off the line there.
And that's where that coaching comes into play, isn't it, Reece? Being able to manipulate your sub-box and control it to get the picture that you want so that your players, your strike players especially, are out there at the right times.
Yeah, 100%. Alex won't wait long. It's been a final. He'll want to get his hands on the ball. Here comes an early sweep play. Looking to go short side. Yeah, good defence. That's Mike Macquarie there at defence. At the defensive link, didn't overread it, but made sure that he helped his middle out.
One player I've been impressed with all weekend is Trent Sherlock. He's coming onto the ball now, loading up a right to left pass, hits the link, but that's a great shot there from Kieran Hughes. And Amigos Cartel, I think they'll be happy with that defensive set.
Yep, they stick to their policy, and Kaiawa now will need to be able to make that read and adjustment and make a play. I'm sure Michael Kavanagh will also be looking to feed some information in. Cartel, that's their first mistake coming off the back of yards.
I was just about to say, you don't often see Michael Kavanagh hit the deck in a ruck situation, and on that occasion he just lost his footing, got tangled up with the ruck, and referee Carly Dua adjudicated that Amigos Cartel came in with a little bit too much force, so Kaiawa now getting the ball in prime real estate. Got Tyrone Stowers on the ball, Jimmy Wee-Hongi, and this is the pod that you were talking about, especially with Alex Taifu, hovering around the left-hand side. Jink off the left foot, short ball, second phase, and there it is, the easy numbers out to the right. And I suppose they didn't have to wait long. Tiatsi Chambers crosses over in the right-hand corner for Kaiawa.
Yeah, the error off yards was the catalyst there that allowed Taifu to get onto the field with Stowers. Great combo, goes all the way back to the 2007 Secondary Schools Nationals, that combo. Carl Skinner used to be up there as well, but classic play. Alex coming in on the peel, hits the short into phase, and then it's just a skill set off the deck for a beautiful try.
Yeah, and you're talking a long way. You know, you're harking back to the history of even school touch here in the 03. You know, 2007, that would be a year after Aranui won, is that right?
Yep, that's right. Just before the World Cup in Stellenbosch. Cartel will be looking to strike here. Looking for a 32 option, going to the short side. Down, yeah.
Yeah, that's a beautiful play there from from Cartel, I should say. Gavin Holder crosses over. They faked that 32 peel, didn't they, Reese? And just fed the punish play. The quickie on the link, getting on the outside and diving over. Amigos Cartel, they tie things up at one apiece.
Yeah, I'm sure with that defence there from Grant Robertson, Tib, you would have been licking your lips there on that kind of corner. But yeah, just a little bit of an overread there on the short side and taken advantage of by Cartel there, and we're at 1-1.
Yeah, I think the only one that was licking their lips on that occasion was the try scorer, Holder. And he manages to cross over for Amigos Cartel. Now, we are running with 20 minutes here, whānau. If you are just joining us, we have been running with 15-minute halves throughout the duration, but now we're getting into the crunch time. We are into finals footy. We're operating with 20-minute halves. There's Taifu and the early exchanges. Reese, he's got the ball on the string. He sets up another.
Clinical from Alex there. Just a different picture, but still attack the offside player. That's one of the things that Alex has always been very, very good at, is just making sure whoever's been the toucher, attack that guy first. And then once the defence makes a read, that's just money for jam for Taifu there. Quick to get off, knows his responsibility in this team, and that's to put tries on.
Yeah, 2-1. And Tiati Chambers, he's been the early beneficiary from the work from Taifu. He's crossed over for an early double. And now Amigos Cartel. Oh, that's an unforced error, and you can't have too many of those in this final.
A little bit rattled here at the moment. Cartel, they're not even getting in front on this defensive pressure, and the Kaiawa are just rolling through them at the moment. Definitely the ascendancy at the moment with Kaiawa.
Yeah, well, they've got the momentum. They've shaken off those early jitters where they couldn't complete a set in their first couple of sets coming off their line. But now they're settled into their work quite nicely as Silbury comes out of half. He's still got that pace, hasn't lost the touch. What a play there from Maraki. The drawing pass from Sherlock. The left foot step from Michael Kavanagh. Reese, that's one for the playbooks, that's one for the highlight reel.
I've been watching that step off that edge for the last 25 years. Michael Kavanagh coming off the left foot. Who ever knew that defensive player was playing almost like a fullback too? Beautiful play, beautifully set up, and you're right, touching on Trent Sherlock there. Beautiful skill set on the draw feed.
And that's probably, it won't make the highlight reel. The flick from Maraki would be the part that draws the eyeballs, but that work from Sherlock is just as important. And now Amigos Cartel, yeah, well, when you hear the crowd like that, you want to nip that in the bud right quick.
100%. I'm really liking this defensive unit as well from Kaiawa. Haki likes to be called the King out there in the middle. It's great to see him still running around. Looking to rip short side on a dive. It's a good touch. Dali's been really good this weekend.
Great touch from, so that is the nickname?
Yeah, or he actually said to me in the tunnel, can you please call me the King? Easy shutdown defence.
Well, easy shutdown defence there from, I think that might have been your man, the King. Although, just a sloppy penalty there. And Dali Tui, yeah, you're not going to get many cheap penalties past him.
Fair enough too, it was definitely forward out of the hand. So, once again, great consistency by these referees. And Cartel, I think they really need to score here. Take back a little bit of the momentum. Looking to go open side. Here's Mike Macquarie with his footwork. Really got to be on your toes as a defender. Kaiawa been allowed to sit on the line a wee bit. Macquarie gets it back. Looks to step back and there it is.
And there was nothing really doing, was there, Reese? That was great individual brilliance from Mike Macquarie. They sent the late sweeper around to the right-hand side as Gavin Holder came around. And then when they gave it back to Macquarie, it was man on.
Mike Macquarie, so a little bit of history, police officer. Locally here, lives out in Rangiora. In my Canterbury 30s side, but he's actually eligible for the 40s and represented New Zealand 35s in Nottingham. So very, very sharp player. Cartel were looking to solidify this point by a good defensive set. They look a little forward out of the hands as well.
Yeah, I think it was touch and go there from Jimmy Wihongi, and Taifu, he's the man. He will hover at right link. He runs the decoy this time though. Wihongi, a great dive. Was the touch made? Yeah, he is claiming it. Great touch there from Bailey Gray. And there's a bit of fire in this one early, Reese.
Yeah, this kid loves to get off the line too, so I'd be coming back towards, I'd be like to come back towards, I understand the call, faking Alex on that one, but he's got a hot hand. Get the ball in his hands ASAP. He's looking really good as well, Alex, which is great to see.
He's 2 for 2 early. He set up two of the Kaiawa tries. And now Amigos Cartel with a little bit of momentum. Macquarie takes the ball into the ruck. Now Van Schalkwijk setting the platform. The scoop comes out a half, and that's a miraculous flick out the back. It does go to ground, and he felt the pressure coming from Kaiawa on the wing.
Yeah, Cav read that beautifully. They created the 4-on-3. Cav held his time, beautiful read, and just forced a bad pass, was able to get in the lane. Yeah, so much experience out there. Kaiawa will be looking for a better exit set here.
You know, that has been a bit of an Achilles heel in the early exchanges of this one, is getting out of their half and completing sets as Taifu looks for a teammate to pass to. Maraki comes on the field. He'll say, let's just go forward, boys. Now O'Halloran with the long ball out to the left. Robertson's there to receive, and off a pretty static fifth and final platform, they throw a short ball to Robertson. A diving touch, no touch was affected. Referee Dali Tui says play on, and something out of nothing there for Kaiawa because the platform wasn't that strong, but they still managed to cross out wide through Phil Warnick.
Yeah, beautiful setup there. Grant Robertson, loads of experience, gold medal World Cup winner. I'm pretty sure he was just putting up the finger there after the pass to say, I've got that one back from my giving up my corner on the short side earlier. But great try for Kaiawa. Just when Cartel were looking to come back into this game, Kaiawa kicked away 4-2 lead.
4-2 lead, and we are ticking just under 8 minutes left to go in this first half of the men's restricted final here at the 2025 Trident Homes Kaiawa Invitational. And you're watching a cracking game, back and forth action. Amigos Cartel, yeah, not happy with that one. Te Huia Mason, ball goes to ground, and that's, not one that you want to give away.
That's right, and unfortunately, their player coached this Cartel team, so they don't have that independent voice in the box, so they're going to have to come up with a little bit of a solution at halftime. And here comes the strike team. You've got the likes of Taifu, Wihongi coming on the ball. Yeah, Alex will want to get this ball straight back.
Straight off.
Quickie crossover, uses his feet.
Oh, and it was touch and go for a second. That's what he's known for, isn't he, Reece? That fleet-footedness, that agility, and just that innate ability to make defenders miss.
100% been doing it, and it's just great to see him even running again with a smile on his face too. But yeah, he'll be looking for a referee's call there. Designated defender for Alex, and fair enough, he's done his time on Maple Drive. Kaiawa will be looking to press a little bit here.
I was just about to say, Reece, a smile on his face, but there wasn't much of a smile on his face yesterday when he was sent to the naughty corner for a period of time in one of their games on the live stream. And now Amigos Cartel, they get a repeat set, penalty given away, and now within a couple of touches they'll be bang on the 7 metre.
It's not a touch tournament for Taifu if he hasn't spent some time with the drink bottle. Cartel looking to get in there. I'd have Macquarie on the field as much as I could, but here we go, sweeping to the strong side, good defence.
Going short ball there to Hamish Dean, representative out of the LA Royals at the USA Touch Nationals, as he'll look to work in the middle. Bailey Gray getting the ball, he'll set the platform. Torian Wiley, he'll look to the short side. Have they got numbers there? It was a very skinny short side, and the ball put down by winger Bryn Rowe, but we've got a player down. I think that might be Gray. Let's hope it's nothing too serious. Might have just copped a knee or copped an accidental body part, and he's up and running. He'll take a sub, and Kaiawa will be working their way off to 7.
Yeah, Trent Sherlock at link there was critical in that defensive set. Beautiful shape. Trent's also, he's playing out here, plays for the Canterbury 30s, but also he's an assistant coach for the men's. So very, very high IQ for Trent as they come through. It's Kahurangi there, wanting to get onto the ball. Little check off. Nazel want to scoop here.
Yeah,
they're all offside. Referee should give the play through here. Yep. And
oh, I would have loved to have seen a play-through call there. They did call both of them offside, I thought, originally. And Nazer Silbury, he's made a whole career out of scooting out a dummy half. I thought he would have got the play-through. But I suppose next best result, you're going to get a penalty and a repeat set of the line. And as an added bonus, you get Alex Taifu back on the field.
100%. Alex out of half, feeds the splitter.
Yeah, good there.
Yeah, good touch there. Good touch policy.
That was Torian Wiley stepping up from the middle. Now they'll get Taifu around on a sweep.
Long ball.
Beautiful play, beautiful identification, although that pass has just drifted forward. And now in the early exchanges, they're still 3/4 of the way through the first half, and they're now using Taifu as more of a decoy, Reece.
Yeah, look, he's got the hot hand. Traditionally, we never really wanted to get Alex coming out of half, he was more beneficial being live, obviously, with his footwork, the triple threat back in the day. But yeah, now he's uncharacteristically looking like he wants to do a D set.
I can't imagine that call would come from him directly. It must be a call from the box. But Amigos Cartel just crossing over halfway now. We are ticking over just over 4 minutes left to go in this half. Kaiawa still holding a slender 4-2 lead and approaching these last few minutes before the halftime break. Whoever cracks the defence next is going to be in a pretty strong position to take momentum into the second half.
Beautiful defensive shape by Kaiawa there.
Yeah, great defence there from Tyrone Stowers. He identified the play, saw that they were going to take off to the short side, didn't let them have a bar of it, and he was able to snuff that one out.
Yeah, Tyrone, worlds of experience. There he is, just slowing the play down. The boys will be looking to get themselves through the 3 minutes left, 3.5 minutes left in this half to complete sets from here on in with a 4-2 lead.
And Amigos Cartel, they've got some pretty good press defence coming forward. They've restricted Kaiawa to their strike dump being just inside half. And is this the final play? The referee's called something. I think it might be a bit of an obstruction.
Yeah, once the scooper there, Weehongi decided that he was going to go one way, he still had a player in front and then went back the other way. Really forced the referee's hand to call a penalty there. Ra there running the wing on the far side, he'll be directing play from that edge.
Yeah, just saying, let's just go forward, boys. Let's settle it down. Now the pass a little bit behind, but play continues as they've kept control. Here's Hug now, feeding the pass to Abraham, and they'll look to get Holder around on a sweep once again. They feed him this time. He steps back, engages the short side. Not enough power in that pass to reach the wing. And I think he had a little bit more time on his hands than he might have thought.
Yeah, Kaiawa need a set completion here. Not many people possess that sinker pass with the link chopper. Very hard pass to execute. Just as Kaiawa worked the ball, oh yeah, and there's another mistake on yards. The orange zone is so important these days, too.
And you did mention, Reece, the referees have been pretty strict on that forward pass off the ruck, as you see another example of it there. And now Amigos Cartel with an opportunity to strike as we are entering the shadows of half-time. What a beautiful day here it's turned out to be in the O3. And they'll get another penalty as they approach the 7-metre line. And if they're smart, they could chew up a huge chunk of the clock here.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if a couple of the Cartel boys might be step back dive. Oh yeah, on a diving shot. A little bit late, but hey, at the end of the day, touch is a touch. Cartel are really trying to work that quickie step back.
Yeah, really operating around the middle of the field. Kaiawa doing well. Beautiful footwork there and evasion from Bailey Gray. I was just about to say they did well, Kaiawa, to get the touch a little bit off the 7-metre line.
Yeah, Haki the king there. Chasing right in that middle there. Yeah, Naza Silbury, Michael Kavanagh. Yeah, very hard to get any kind of attack going down that side. Way too much experience. Set completion will be number one for Kaiawa here.
Well, they just shut down all options down that channel, didn't they, Reece?
That's right. Tell you what, Kaiawa are very keen on the old check-off.
Yeah, I think that's probably what they're lacking at the moment, is just a soldier just to say, hey, boys, let's put our heads down, our bums up, and let's go forward. Although they've got a wee overlap on the outside. Kavanagh, he's got the calf strap, so I don't think he's going to be making any 50-metre runaways today.
Nah, Kev's going to earn his crust today out there on the wing, stopping try. So smart head. Taifu again, hits to the outside, unlucky. Just, yeah, Nick O'Halloran, probably he's the one that allows Naza Silbury to get so much ink on his body. He's a local tattoo artist. Just in this downtime, you know, having the calibre of touch players down here has been great for our young people down here in Canterbury to see the actual talent. And in the men's final, I'm really looking forward to them seeing more. The likes of Finn Barnett, E4 Jones, Shannon Tormoody, Blair Hyata, just to name a few.
As we approach half-time, 4-2 is the current scoreline between Kaiawa and Amigos Cartel. A gripping opening stanza, Reece. What did you make of that one?
Yeah, Kaiawa called them by 2 and they've got the lead there, so I'd like to see them just go to the hot hand, Alex Taifu a little bit more. On the flip side, Cartel, Mike Macquarie needs to get on the ball ASAP.
And we will come back after the break, come back for some more men's restricted final action at the Trident Homes Kaiawa Invitational. Kia ora, it's whānau, nau mai hoki mai ki o tautahi for the 2025 Trident Homes Kaiawa Invitational, where you are watching a men's restricted final between Kaiawa in the blue strip going up against Amigos Cartel in the white, going from left to right on your screen. Kaiawa currently in the lead 4-2, and it was a rather entertaining first half, wasn't it, Reece? We saw a couple of great tries. What do you think is in store for the second half?
Attractive touch, been played. I think it'll be a little bit of same. Hopefully Cartel can get a couple of tries nice and early and really see who's got the legs on this day two coming into this final.
And now Wiley looking to come around on a sweep, steps off the right foot, looks to throw the link ball. Kavanagh saw that coming. They've got a second phase though, very sloppy though. Yeah, and referee Dali Tui says there was an infringement in the ruck. I think probably just a little bit rushed on that second phase there.
Yeah, definitely, and a little bit of experience there from Michael Kavanagh, just making sure he's in the line of that pass off the deck as they look for the crossover. Step back, toucher was there.
Oh, referee's called play through. Wihongi said he made the touch. I thought it was an easy touch, but referee Dali Tui right on the money. He must have seen a foot short, and as a result, he's called play through. And I suppose for Amigos Cartel, when you're down by 2, then it doesn't matter how you get them as long as you get them.
Yeah, that's right. I think Wihongi made the touch, but I think referee Dali there just said that he hadn't made the line both feet, so let the play through. Got the try. It's tightened things up a wee bit here. Kaiawa leading by 1. Taifu's going to get on the ball. Hopefully he gets into a situation where he can get live here. He's going to look to get this straight back. No, he wants to come out of half. Feeds the crossover. Chopping link. Yeah, good defence.
Great defence. And Grant Robertson did well to hold the ball there. It was a bullet straight above his head from Maraki, and now Taifu coming out of half. He'll look to work the feet, looks to show the ball, and that's the 6th touch. Amigos Cartel, I think they'll be happy with that, scoring on their first set and then defending the next one.
Yeah, 100%. Cartel will need to complete this one. I think if Cartel can get the Kaiawa boys into a little bit of a battle in the orange zone, they might be able to pick up another one here.
And they're right into their work, aren't they, as they cross over halfway, although a little bit of a hold-up in momentum. Hug comes onto the field, he'll feed to Abraham, back to Hug, back to Abraham. A little bit of interplay between those two, and then Hug will come out of half, looking to throw the long. Kavanagh spots that early, and the pass is caught out there by Hughes, but Kavanagh makes the touch, and that's not a bad defensive set from Kaiawa.
Yeah, good defensive set off a press. Reverse penalty there, coming in with the forearm, I believe there.
I suppose a little bit uncharacteristic from Robertson. He's walking off, shaking his head. Dali Tui having not a bar of it. And now Amigos Cartel will get another bite at the cherry as Abraham comes out to the left. And then they work the ball back towards the middle. Holder, he's been looking there or thereabouts, hasn't he? He's been threatening.
He's handy.
Tehuia Mason on the ball. He'll look for a quickie. Long ball coming out to the right. Gray steps off the right foot a couple of times. Wiley looking for the second phase. Gray, couple of double pumps, but it's very, very difficult to get over the top or get around Michael Kavanagh. We've sung his praises all game, and he's come up with an important intercept there.
Yeah, great work there. Saving definitely a couple of tries already. Well worth his weight in gold. Oh, I don't
He didn't expect to get that ball, Trent Sherlock, and then when he did, he was facing the sideline.
The thing is, he did well to catch it.
He did.
It was when he went to play it that he's put the ball down. So Cartel get another crack, and just the man that I wanted to see on the field for attack for Cartel, Macquarie. He'll look to come out of half. Feeds it back until he gets his right pitcher.
Wiley looking to feed Macquarie. Those two working in the middle. Macquarie comes off the right foot. They've gone second phase. This will be the third. Kavanagh slip over in defence, and he's taken out the link for Amigos Cartel. He came in with some force, and he was mentioning in an earlier game that if you're going to shut, you've got to commit. And I suppose he can't exactly disappear, can he, Reece?
Kavanagh has come off the top rope with a flying elbow. Referee Dali has said, play through. It's a passive touch. Here they go, Kaiawa rucking it down the field now. Now they're facing forward on the yards. They're doing really well. Here goes Taifu. He'll look to get in there and possibly get on the ball. Here comes Wihongi. Last touch scoop. Looking to take the short side. Takes the outside. Play through. Ooh.
Yeah, I think if you are going to scoop from distance, then Jimmy Wihongi is probably the safer bet. He scooped out a half and took them all the way to the 7 metre line, although gave away a touch pass penalty at the end. But in saying that, Kaiawa, they exited well and they made it all the way down to the 7 metre line. So a pretty good set there from them.
Yeah, great exit set after a defensive stoppage. Wihongi definitely an experienced player, the whole Wihongi whānau with blood deep in the 03. Haki, the man king in the middle, going for a no touch.
Oh, I don't know if that was the right call. He did try and play the card, didn't he? And referee Quinn Murphy ultimately agrees with him. Took him a while to call it, but no touch is the call. And so Kaiawa a little bit lucky, I think, to get away with that one.
Yeah, you go back 30 years in East Hamilton, you would have seen them train that no touch play. Wihongi going forward. Short box play here. Taifu just looking to take the speed out of the legs here. Wihongi drives again for 3.
They're just looking for a dummy half, though. A little bit of miscommunication there from Kaiawa. And now, as a result, they're playing off the back foot as they enter enemy territory. Maraki.
Scoop up.
And he's got the passive out. The option. Oh, the passive option was there, but he threw short, and that was 100% the right call. But just the ball not quite going to hand there. I think that was Keanu Taylor putting that down, and all he had to do was catch and put it down.
Yeah, Keanu Taylor. Man who lives by his own right, but younger brother of Cody and the whānau. Obviously the Taylor family coming out of Ngāti Raukawa in the North Island there. Very good player, and it's good to see him developing and loving the game of touch. As Cartel go in on the last touch, look to go open side.
Oh, and they get a bailout penalty as well. Referee Dali Tui says that they didn't make the line. They were offside. And another bailout for Amigos Cartel. So they'll get a fresh set of 6. They are down 1. And they've got Bailey Gray on the ball. Torian Wiley Coming into the middle, he gets the crossover quick, he jinks off the left foot. Does he dive underneath? He does. Touch made though by Taylor.
Yeah, good
Very
touch.
middle centric this attack for Amigos Cartel.
Yeah. They need to get back to their scooping game as much as possible.
Bailey Gray getting the quickie again, trying off the left foot, the exact same play. So I wonder if they're just setting up for something different as they approach the 4th and 5th. Now looking for a sweep. The scoop comes out a half. As you mentioned, Reece, they only needed to look for the scoop. They find it, and then they find money on the back end. That's Bryn Rowe touching down on the right. A brilliant play there from Amigos Cartel.
Yeah, they build their game off the scoop play. They're very good with their feet. Making the defence make a decision and then getting into the in-goal. Young Taufari there, getting into the in-goal and the simple play up and over the top. Unofficial 4-4 score here.
Yeah, it does level things up. So Kaiawa, after having the lion's share of territory and possession in that first half, find themselves now with an even scoreline. Taifu, he'll pick his option here. Silbury with the chop, and the one more over the top. Te Ati Chambers looking to extend the play, and they created half a chance there, just couldn't quite finish it off.
Yeah, Silbury just kind of overran his line there a wee bit on top in that hole and couldn't get the release. It was more his body was in a little bit of a twist there, so maybe a little bit more depth, but Cartel, there's been a little bit of a momentum shift there, 4-2 at half-time. We're now locked up at 4-all, and they'll be looking to go off the deck again here.
Yeah, and it'll be from distance as that's touch 4. Hug, working the ball with Abraham, looking to drive for Holder. That's a great platform set, brilliant pick up off the deck, throws the link ball, and that's not a bad set there from Amigos Cartel. They get all the way down to the 7, just the ball going to deck.
Yeah, 100%. This is going to be a great finish to this game. You can feel it. The intensity's gone up. Speed on the ball. Taifu touch 2.
And I think Amigos Cartel, since getting their tails up and getting those 2 tries, Kaiawa, for them, it's just a matter of being able to stifle that momentum and wrestle it back. And Wihongi is on the ball now with King. They've got Sherlock hovering at left link. Going down the middle of the field, though.
Passive plate.
Yeah, and they've set that up a couple of times now. So definitely looking for that passive option out the back, but that was well read in defence by Holder.
Yeah, as soon as they're coming into they're looking at the passive play, they're going into man on quite well, the near side link and wing. Short ball is on every time, so hopefully the information can get fed in. As Cartel, they're running through the orange zone at relative ease at the moment. And just as I say it, there's a bobble at half, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, it was building nicely, wasn't it? But you put the commentator's curse on him.
Oh, and is that Holder? That's just... Nah, he's all right.
Referee just holding up play here, telling them to take the ball back onto the mark. Kavanagh will roll and Kaiawa will start their set from half. Wihongi stayed on the field and they've got Taifu back on the field, Maraki at half. And this attacking pod, if you want to try to be put on, these are probably the players you're looking at as Taifu hovering around the back of the ruck. He wants them closer to the 7.
Yeah, he wants a sweep here, Tiv.
And I think that's probably the right call, you know, that otherwise he would have been sweeping from about 8 or 9 metres out, but they've gone into man on, not quite the play. Although as Chambers, he almost made something out of nothing. He stepped off the left foot, evaded the touch from Rowe, the short ball went to Maraki, but then the ball went to ground. But something was building for Kaiawa.
Definitely creating opportunities. It's just that last pass or that last catch, but I'm sure it'll tidy up a wee bit. Cartel, good defensive set. Just need a set completion here, just to get themselves back in the grind a wee bit.
I do wonder whether fatigue is starting to play a factor. Obviously, Amigos Cartel, perhaps a bit younger. As we see a break down the right-hand side, Taifu comes to save the day. Although it was a touch and pass, I was just saying, Reece, I wonder if the younger legs of the Amigos Cartel will come to play towards the back end of this one.
Yeah, it could do, but there's good energy in this Kaiawa sub-box on the near side here. Yeah, it's not down to condition or fitness or age, that one. That's just... it was a little bit of a balk touch there by one of the Cartel players and forced the touch, no touch. So, Macquarie here, number 10. He'll send the ball the other way and then he'll look to come out of half back this way.
Just getting their full complement of players on at the moment. As Van Schalkwijk goes forward, Macquarie, I'm sure he'll be pulling the strings there. Fletcher, cops a heavy touch there. I do wonder, he's gotten away with that. I was just about to say, I do wonder whether that'll be worthy of a penalty. Referee Dali Tui says no. And now steps off the left foot. Macquarie was out the back for a passive. Not quite as active as he could have been as the ball down first. I think they're saying yes. Referee Quinn Murphy, the man on the money. And Amigos Cartel, they cross over and they take the lead. It's 5-4.
Mohi Westrup there, the defending winger, he was pretty close there. And one good thing about Mohi is he's a good reader of the play, but obviously just that split-second difference there. Mohi also loves to go diving for kinners out of my freezer. So if you do watch this live stream, Mohi, can you please dive yourself? Here we go. Kaiawa looking to get back into action here. Taifu not out on the field, so they're going to rely maybe a little bit out of here. Kahu Mariki here. Wihongi on a late sweep.
Just looking to run and stretch the defence here. Wihongi working the feet. I do wonder if we'll see one of those big passes from Trent Sherlock here at left link. Robertson perhaps setting himself up. Mariki getting the quickie back in field. They're going off the scoot. Was the ball to ground? Was there a hand? Both teams doing a lot of pointing and a lot of talking. And in the end, referee Kali Rua says back to 1. And so Kaiawa down by 1 with just under 7.5 minutes left in the second half. Get a repeat set and we'll see what they can come up with. A heavy touch there.
Got to get Taifu live here. Here he comes on the sweep.
They will do. Taifu.
They fake him again.
I think they need to feed him. Yeah. I think they do need to feed him. Mariki opted to go the opposite way. And a touch and pass is called and they just threw away a set there, Reece.
Yep, and now the confidence is high with Amigos with an away set here on yards. Now they shifted back towards the sub box.
Bit of a wayward pass, but lucky to find the hands of Kieran Hughes. I was wondering if he skipped away to the outside. Touch only just made.
Yes. Shannon Huggin there, built powerfully low to the ground. Unable to catch that one, lucky the winger was there. A little bit of midfield pressure here. Michael Kavanagh. Also Robinson out there. Here comes young Taufare, who's set up a couple of tries already today.
Yeah, exactly.
Last touch. 32 Peel looking to attack the short side step back.
Robertson, he's picked one off and something's gone there. Whether it's a hammy or a calf or an ego thing, I think he's hit the deck definitely and had a word or two.
Something usually happens with Robinson.
And now Kaiawa approaching the halfway line, just rucking the ball, ambly up the field. Stowers says, let's go. He'll pick up Taifu at half. This is a 32 ruck here, so they've really stacked the right-hand side. Taifu not going into numbers. That was an underlap and they almost came away with it. Taifu just lobbing the ball over the top to Wanig. But referee says touch and pass, I think was the call.
Yeah, without naming the move, it definitely looked like it was an unintentional play where the winger chops that hole. Probably something that gets done behind closed doors, but as we go Amigos here, Rātua, Dave Horn doing some tidy work out there on the far side wing there. Huge supporter of this club, Cartel. One of his catchphrases, Mexi can, Mexi can't. Kaiawa with the turnover here, right on the halfway. I'd be getting Taifu out there at 5-4 automatically.
Yeah, well, they've sent Silbury instead, but I wonder if they do make a few more changes as they make their way up the field. Sherlock will stay. And Keanu Taylor on the ball, working in the middle with Stowers. Bit of sting taken out of the Kaiawa yardage game. Now they'll get a couple of cracks at the line. But the more touches they take, just the less opportunity they have down on the 7. Sherlock now on the last. They look to bounce out Silbury at link. He gets rid of it to Chambers. And I think probably lucky enough there to get that penalty. Offside is the call from our adjudicator. And now they'll look to set back up in the middle of the field. Here's Stowers. They'll look to get the ball back on a quickie. A little pop play. Brilliant work from Tyrone Stowers. Bonesy is what they've called him. And he's managed to set one up for his mate Trent Sherlock.
He's a classic role player, Tyrone, but can also work with the ball. Very experienced rugby league player as well. Senior rugby player represented the Canterbury Bulls for many years. So Samoa at a Touch World Cup. Great player, and there we go. We're at 5-5 with 4 minutes to go. This game is heating up. Gee, I'd love to go for a drop-off.
Oh, it's right on a knife's edge. Are we heading for our first live stream drop-off game of the day? Time will tell. As you mentioned, Reece, we do have just under 4 minutes left. And now Hug on the ball, looking to get involved as holder, sweeping around the back of the ruck. Looks to scoot to the short side. They've got numbers. What a ball there. And Gavin Holder, he picked that play brilliantly, threw the ball out to Bryn Rowe. And the ping pong battle towards the end of the game, are we going to finish with a flurry?
100%. This young kid, Gavin Holder, out of Christ College here in Christchurch, he'll be at the Junior Nationals in the under-18s grade. If you're there, Tiv, one to watch out for, definitely playing for Canterbury, Gavin Holder, also in the future with his rugby career. Bright future.
Yeah, and those Junior Nationals only a week away in Rotorua, I believe, so definitely one event on the calendar, especially for some of the players that are running around this weekend. And now Kaiawa, they'll look to level the game up. That plant, yeah, that strike dump was well within the 7 metre, and Torian Wiley spotted that shot up from Lincoln, was able to make the touch on Taifu, but he'll look for another crack here. He gets the quickie, a little bit of contact. Can he get on the outside? Referee says play through. And Alex Taifu, you wonder why they haven't fed him earlier.
Well, after a couple of early tries, I think they just thought, well, let's go away from that. They might be reading it, but you've got to get Alex live. His footwork, he can also pass the ball, and he's still got a bit of speed. Back in the day, we used to call him the triple threat down here, but they've just got to get him out there on attack whenever they can.
Yeah, that man from Siumu strikes for Kaiawa, and he ties things up 6 apiece. And this game is teetering on a knife's edge, and that's a simple error. I think just a lack of concentration there from Mike Macquarie, potentially thinking about what he was going to do after he actually had the ball in his hands. And then as a result, he puts it down and gives Kaiawa a bit of a bailout.
Yep, and here they go. Taifu looks like he's going to get on the field straight away as well. Wouldn't surprise me if they set up for a scoop, maybe a scooping play here. If he comes out of half, it'll definitely be for a scoop.
Yeah, and we are entering squeaky bum time. There is just under 2 minutes left in this one. The ball just goes back and forth, back and forth. Hucky says, let's just go forward. Sherlock comes out of half, looks to run the footwork, and just getting their wires crossed. And now they need some troops here, Kaiawa. They're short.
Minute 30 to go in this game, so there's going to be enough time for a set each.
Yeah, that was well done from Horn. He didn't want to risk that forward pass, so he threw the dummy and thought, let's play percentages as we approach the full-time hooter. Cries of a forward pass from the crowd here. The crowd is building nicely here at Ngā Punawai in Ōtautahi. And Amigos Cartel in this men's restricted final hug. Looking to throw the short goal. And is that it there? Is that the match winner? We've got just over 60 seconds left. What a play from Amigos Cartel to send them one up in this final.
You're going to see Wihongi, you're going to see Stowers, you're going to see Silbury, you're going to see Taifu on this attack. And I've got one set to lock this up to send it to a 7-7 drop-off. Let's go to a drop-off here, whānau.
There's the call from Reece Allen. It would be our first drop-off of the day. Wihongi goes forward, Taifu hovering at half, and now he'll look to sweep around. The ball goes from Wihongi, and Taifu picks the option perfectly. The cutout pass. We do have that ping-pong battle to finish this game, Reece. Who's going to be the one to take the game by the scruff of the neck? It's going to have to come from defence.
20 seconds to go. Blow the hooter. Let's go to a drop-off.
And a little bit of gamesmanship there from Kaiawa, just taking a couple of extra seconds off the clock. They'll probably have maybe 3, potentially 4 plays here, Amigos Cartel, and that's the second of them. The ball works its way back to the middle of the field, and there's a full-time hooter. They've got to go, and that's going to be it, and we do have it. Reece, you've gotten your wish. It is the first drop-off of the day. We have finished regulation at 7 apiece. What's your go-to strategy approaching drop-off?
Definitely try and carry your best winger with 3 attackers. Whānau, if you don't know, the drop-off format now is 4-on-4. They'll have a minute break now. Then they pick 4 players to go 4-on-4 for 2 minutes. At the end of 2 minutes, if the score is still level, they'll drop down to 3 and it's first to score.
Perfect explanation there. Reece couldn't have said it any better myself. And also, I think one important thing to note is that the team that taps off in the second half is the team that gets the ball first. So very important. You know, you've gone to the days where the captain's toss at the beginning of the game just meant, we get first attack. And so this game, teetering on a knife's edge. The action is heating up, and as I mentioned, it has turned out to be a beautiful day here in Christchurch. Ngā Punawai is the only place to be. We've got a gripping, tense final here in the men's restricted grade at the 2025 Trident Homes Kaiawa Invitational. And the home team, Kaiawa, at their home tournament, they were knocked out in the semi-finals at last year's tournament. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. And just as we just as we see that, there's a drop-off heading over on field number 2 as well, going down where you've got the Royals up against Kaiawa, so awesome to see.
Yeah, and that's what everyone comes to watch, isn't it? It's definitely something that gets the crowd pumping, gets the crowd involved. And now, by the look of it, Kaiawa going with the working man's 4. They've got Stowers, Wihongi, Maraki and Kavanagh. And then Amigos Cartel, they've got Gray, they've got Wiley, they've got Holder, and they've got, is that Macquarie out on the left there, Reece?
Yep, definitely Mike Macquarie out there. Kavanagh with beautiful defensive shape. Maraki on the dive, Holder.
Ball is down, so they strike on their first set. That is not game over yet, whānau. We will run the full 2 minutes, and the game will only end if a team is ahead at those 2 minutes. And as you mentioned, Reece, if the score is still level, then it'll go to sudden death. So Kaiawa, they have a right of reply as Robertson trucks the ball up the field. He's joined by Silvery and Taifu. So they've made a few adjustments in terms of their attacking foursome that's out there on the field. And Amigos Cartel have done the same in terms of their defense. Taifu is definitely the man you want on the ball. That's easy money. He'll just lob that ball over the top. Kavanagh almost lost it in the sun. But, you know, they're all worth 1 point at the end of the day.
That's right. Taifu there earlier with the short pass to take it to a drop-off. That one there coming off his left hand on a step-back long ball. If this game gets any shorter and it goes to 3-3, see him looking for the dive to take this one home.
Oh, and the game is continuing. The seesaw battle continuing. 8-all is the current scoreline. 1-all in extra time. And now Amigos Cartel working the ball in the middle of the field. That's Van Schelkvik. He'll get the quickie back. They come the same way. Diving touch made. Is not made by Silbury. They've evaded that. And they've gone bang, bang, Amigos Cartel. They are ahead by 1. And with just under 30 seconds left, Kaiawa, they will need to be smart here.
10 seconds. I like the way that you brought in that bang, bang. It's a bit of a catchphrase for the Cartel. Here they go. They'll be looking to score. Taifu's going to have to get it off the deck pretty quickly here.
Yeah, we are 12 seconds left in this one, according to our game clock on your TV screen.
10 seconds to go here, whānau.
And it's gone early, so it's going to have to be a live one if they want to win this one. Taifu, I think, perhaps losing concentration. Amigos Cartel, they take the spoils in this one. What a game, Reece.
Awesome game. My call was that Kaiawa were going to get the chocolates in this one, but Cartel never went away. Tied it up their yardage battle. Were able to get back to going out of half, setting up a couple of tries. First drop off of the tournament on the stream. Great finish, and I'm pretty sure the handshakes look pretty good there. That it's good, played in good spirit, and the men's A final going in a tight drop off to Cartel.
Yeah, what a game that was, and don't go anywhere, whānau. Stay glued to your seat or stay glued to your screen. We are following this game up with the Women's Open Final and then the Men's Open Final to finish the day. We'll be back after the break.
I think so.
Hey kids, are they good to go?
They need a hooter, yeah?
Final here at the Trident Homes Club Championships 2025. And I'll call the players onto the field as they come. First of all, the Steelers. Number 0, we've got Zaid Baldwin. Number 1, Amy Johnson. Number 2, Gemma Rowcroft. Number 4, Dana Turnbull. Number 5, Molly Wheely. Number 8, Michaela Moore. Number 9, Ellie Timu. Number 10, Olivia Fowler. Number 12, Charlie Sinclair. 13, Riley Piebinger. number 14 Meg Timu, number 15 Meg Adams, number 16 Demi McElwee, number 17 Neve Gramans, and number 20 Luana Ashton, and they are coached by Damo. Last name. And the opposition today are Kaiawa Ihi, and number 1 Janelle Kavanagh, number 2 Ashley Ward, number 3 Jade Bowen, number 4 Ella Basi Timor, number 5 Jessie Rokawa, number 6 Izzy Grant, number 7 Somat Kahu, number 8 Taylor Heath, number 9 Demi Sultan, number 10 Chloe Shea, number 11 Dana Nepa, number 13 Kahurangi Stone, number 14 Shante Poko, number 18 Hayley Lee, and number 19 Taylor Aldridge, coached by Michael Kavanagh and manager Sarah Bussey. I had a mind blank.
E te iwi nau mai hoki mai ki raro I te maru o aoraki maunga, aoraki tangata, ki ngā puna wai, ngā papatākoro tapu o tautahi. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to this live stream, Evil Streams, at the Kaiawa Trident Homes Touch Tournament in its 3rd year now, and I'm joined in the commentary team with the legend herself, Kath. Welcome back to the comms.
Kia ora, thanks for having me back. I'm super pumped to call this women's final here on this glorious afternoon in Ōtautahi, Christchurch.
Kath, I'm going to put you on the spot a wee bit here. I want you to not give me a team that's going to win this, but I want you to pick out a player from each team that we need to keep our eye on here.
Yeah, look, I think we've got lots of talent across the park for both of these. I'm going to give a shout out in the Steelers team to Zaid Baldwin. She's actually a bit of a ring-in for the team down south, but look, she's a clever player with good footwork, good drive and a nice low dive, so keep your eye on her. And from Kaiawa Ihi, again, stacked with talent, young and old, and my shout-out for this one goes to young Izzy Grant. And likewise, she's got a nice low drive. She's a young player with a big future, so keep your eye on her.
Izzy Grant and Zaid Baldwin. There we go, whānau. We'll do our best to identify those players that Kath's picked out, support that as well. Ihi, here we go. Get the tap off in the first half.
Yeah, strong touch there. Look to disrupt the ruck, but the referee says play on as we see Demi Sultan take it up. Jade Bowen here, looking to get in the gate behind.
Yep, good refereeing there. We've got a young refereeing crew out here getting the women's final, which is awesome to see.
Yeah, we've got Baxter, Robinson Kennard, Michaela Ruaiti, and I think that's Noah Whittam on the other side there.
Yep, Michaela here, daughter of a couple of legendary referees. Alicia, who's currently refereeing at the moment, and also Adrian, who I can see down there at the moment, is giving a little bit of feedback from the men's A final crew. So, whānau steeped in refereeing, and it's good to see that the blood is still thick in the game. So here come the Steelers now, looking to come out of their sub-box, working towards the middle of the field on yards. A couple of little check-offs, which has just disrupted their flow a wee bit. Southern Steelers here looking to get something off the back of the set here from the middle.
Yeah, as we see Charlie Sinclair working near Dana, it's come into dummy half. Bit of footwork, but not a lot on there. Uncharacteristic yards from the Steelers. They usually got a bit more go forward than that, so they'll look to tidy that up, I think.
Yeah, knowing a lot of these girls that I've seen play touch from not only secondary schools here in Te Waipounamu, but also at nationals, very good on their defensive systems and their yards. So yeah, a little bit clunky early on in this game. Yeah,
as we see Kaiawa looking to sweep the ball wide, but just lost connection. So that's a turnover on halfway, which Steelers will be looking to capitalise and get down to the 7.
Yeah, and here they go after that mistake from Kaiawa. Oh, and then another one back for the Steelers. So
Yeah, nice solid touch from Janelle there, just disrupting the ruck a little bit. The referee says not enough control, so that's a handover.
yeah, Janelle Kavanagh, brother has just come off the field in the men's A final, playing a whole game with no sub, and is now coaching this women's team. So just another example of the extra effort that a lot of people go through in this game to make it go forward. Kavanagh out of half, attacks the short side. Good defence by the short side link there. Held her ground.
Yeah, that's Riley Piebinger, and she's another one of our players in this group who's in the New Zealand under-20 setup, so expect a strong game from her.
Yeah, and with that, all the best to those sides that are going to be taking on Australia coming up, and there may even be some women's players out here that might play the top grades, so a big year for touch, especially in the New Zealand setup.
Yeah, look, I've been lucky enough to be promoted into the Open Women's group this year as manager, and I've seen a few of these girls in camps over the last couple of weeks. As we just see that pass out wide, good set of hands, but the good recovery defence from Kaiawa.
Yeah, good defence on the once the ball had gone the other way, that they kept working, and that forward pass out of half. And like I said in the earlier game, in my call with Tiv, referees have been very consistent in terms of the pass forward out of dummy half.
Yeah, there was a great call by Baxter, and gives another set of attack down to Steelers. Kaiawa won't be happy with making those basic mistakes on their yards.
Southern Steelers here looking to attack the short side predominantly early on in this match.
Yes, we see Molly Wheely out there having a go. She's in the New Zealand mixed setup, working with Gemma and Liv Fowler. Yeah, we saw Liv Fowler do that a number of times in the earlier game. Comes around on the sweep, bit of footwork and a nice low dive, and she gets the early touchdown.
Yeah, Fowler very, very sharp on the dive and can dive from quite a long way out. So be looking forward to seeing her maybe running around in the black in the near future. Definitely a player with plenty of promise.
Absolutely. So we've got Izzy Grant taking the tap here from Kaiawa. They'll be disappointed to concede that one, so looking to get back down to the 7 as so we see Demi take that forward. Shantae Poko there going into the dump. Sweep from Izzy Grant. Inside ball to Jade. Second phase. Yeah, nicely read by the defence. Anitimu there getting up in the line.
Yeah, very good there. Very good defence. Stuck to the policy and just worked really hard. These Southern Steelers girls look like they're going to run all day, but once again, just a little wee mistake coming out the back of the yards. And for both teams, I think if they could tidy up their subbing box plays, they might get a little bit of a ascendancy in this one. Poko looking to get the ball back live. A little bit forward out of the half. But the referee called play on. She
has called play through, and that's Izzy Grant on the receiving end of that. And she gets an early dot down to answer back. That's 1-1.
Mentioned to Shantae Poko earlier on that this being a final, knowing her ability, she really needs to get on the ball as much as she can for this Kaiawa Ihi team. If they're a chance to stick it in here with the Southern Steelers.
Absolutely. I've seen a lot of touch in my time, and Shantae Poko is one of the best ball players I've seen for a while, so look for her to manipulate that more often.
Yeah, Michael Kavanagh, Coach Kavanagh there, just talking to Jade Bowen and Poko about what he's seeing as a pitcher, as a possible opportunity to manipulate the defence, as the Steelers are looking to get to the 7 here.
Yeah, Zabe with the setup. She'll get the short ball, feeds it back, and we go long. Not quite able to find the winger there, but there was an enterprising setup.
Yeah, once again, you called it earlier with Baldwin there, being your pick from the Southern Steelers, coming out of the Waikato, but coming down here to get a little bit more extra touch.
Yeah, nice yards by Summer Takahu there, getting the drive on towards the box as we see the fresh legs come on and they go wide. Chloe Shea into dummy half there, another player with some great pedigree in Canterbury. Looks to scoop a go. Can't quite find the winger. And the penalty there against them for a forward pass. So Steelers with the ball coming out of their line.
Yeah, and there's Baldwin taking the ball forward. Very, very quick on her feet. Having commentated the women's final at Whakatane. Seeing her ability on the board. She's going to look to sub now, but get some fresh legs on. Steelers, good midfield pressure here by Ihi.
Nice footwork to just keep going there. That's Molly Wheely again with a wee snaky run. Managed to get him behind. Going to work with Gemma Rowcroft, who's another player with some touchback experience. Great slam by the winger there. Dana Napper got right up there, giving the no option for that release to come.
Yeah, great defence here on the short side. They'll be looking to complete their set here after a good defensive set. Touch 2, it's forward out of the hands. Play on, says the referee, but also stepped out. But the referee's come back.
Yeah, I think he got that forward pass call from the sideline, so great work of the team of referees there to make sure that the calls come through.
Great work from the team, you're right, absolutely right. So great call, on-field referee didn't spot it, sideline referee feeds the communication in and get the right play.
So Steelers back in the middle here now with Dana and Charlie Sinclair, just looking to manipulate the defence, but Jade Bowen's got plenty of experience and she's up to making that touch.
Yep, good touch policy there, defensively. Come to the short side, great pass.
Yeah, that's a lovely pass out from Dana on the wing. Just beating the out wide, and Meg Adams with a lovely finish.
Yeah, a lot of experience that Dana comes with, not only on the field, but she's also a great coach in her right mind. So great play there. Unofficial score, Steelers 2, Kaiawa 1. Kaiawa look to strike back after this tap-off.
Yeah, we see Summer out there working in tandem with her daughter Taylor, which is a great whānau connection. And we'll be looking to see what they can put together in the middle.
Kavanagh will be close to the ball here, looking to get it back.
We're just unable to connect, and so that's a handover. Yeah, you mentioned Dana before. A lot of these players in the Otago system have come through Columba College, who Dana is the mastermind behind that school's success at New Zealand secondary school level. So a lot of credit to her, and you know, she put this side together a few years ago so that the Dunedin girls could go and compete at tournaments like Whakatane, and it's great to see them still out here performing on the stage.
Yeah, that's right. Awesome work, and here we go, out of half, draw pass, good shutdown defence. One thing I have noticed is that these girls, they've played a lot of touch together over the last couple of years, and once they get into their defensive policy, they're very hard to beat out. This is pretty much the Canterbury Women's of old, a lot of these players, where they went on a bit of a streak with the Opens, winning gold medals at Nationals, and here they go. The confidence to just promote the ball out to the winger, and it's a race for the corner.
And that's Hayley.
Dive!
That's Hayley Lee on the wing, and if you know Canterbury Touch, you know she was a Touch Blacks winger for a number of years, so it's good to see her stretch the legs and outgas them on the far side. Bringing it back to a 2-2 score game. I think we're in for a final here.
Can't teach an old dog new tricks, man. Gee, she could still run. Solo sub over there on the far side, and still having the ability from 40 metres to streak away on some young legs. Great comeback at 2-2. Ihi hanging in there.
Yeah, so we've got Sinclair working again with...
Forward pass.
Yeah. And you're absolutely right. Another forward pass off the ruck. Referees are onto it, as they have been all match, and that's a soft turnover for Kaiawa to take the ball up.
Ihi with Bowen going forward, out of half. Good midfield pressure here from the Steelers.
Good midfield D, but Ihi doing well to keep that drive going forward as they get the subs on and take it up over the halfway. Janelle and Summer working in there. Janelle with the pick, and then great defence from Charlie Sinclair, so able to shut that one down.
Charlie Sinclair, representative player at the higher level?
Yeah, look, she's in the New Zealand under-18s and the wider Touch Blacks training group at the moment, so still really young, but with a massive future, part of the Otago under-18s team and the Columba College as well.
Otago under-18s would be pretty hard to beat with the pedigree they've got going on down there at the moment. But back to the touch at hand, Puna Stadium here in Christchurch. Kaiawa Ihi with the turnover ball, looking to come out of half. Kavanagh on the sweep. Takahu goes short side, catch and pass, out to the winger again, and that's a double.
Now that was some pretty touches. We see Summer working together with I think Taylor was involved as well, and I'm not quite sure who got that release link pass, but beautiful out to Hayley on the wing. As you said, she won't sub, she'll have a drink bottle on the far side, and she gets her second touchdown. Pretty
much goes with the package now as wingers, expecting to play a lot of minutes in games now to allow a lot more balance in the middle of the field. As the Steelers, it's gone bang bang for Kaiawa, but Steelers get the crossover play with Baldwin, step back dive, just as you called it before the game there, Kath. A go-to player for the Steelers, the import out of Waikato. Very, very good player. Light on her feet with a lot of speed, a good dive, and she gets them back in the game.
Yeah, she does, and that's a great answer back from Steelers, just to nullify the Kaiawa Ihi score earlier. So we see Jade out there at the halfway, about to take this one off. Of course, we've moved into 20-minute halves for the final, so a bit longer in this game, and in the heat, the girls will be starting to feel it as they work through. Yeah, a little bit loose in the ruck, firm touch, and it's a turnover to the Steelers.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because Puka was out there on the right-hand side, favouring her right hand, and I'm pretty sure they're looking to load her up, but they're not going away here. They've got a good midfield press. They're really putting pressure on this attack on these young girls out of the south.
So you see Dana on the scoop there. She's probably not going to have enough space to get away. Thought the defender might have been short, but referee says she was back 7, and that's handover for 6.
Yeah, obviously the communication between the referee and the defender there was clear, otherwise there would have been a penalty for offside.
That's
as
right.
Takahu comes on, checks off to Kavanagh. Kavanagh takes the settler in the middle of the field and gets it back, feeds it back to Takahu. Takahu plants. Kavanagh will look to go short side, takes the outside, diving touch.
Oh, touch might have been called by the diver there, and therefore we're getting a touch and pass call. But it was a great scoop from Janelle to take them on the short side.
Great flow into that as well. They flowed into that attack. Kavanagh, classic play off the deck, looked to rip short side, and on a diving touch, the Southern Steelers were able to nullify that attack, and now they get a penalty on the half.
Yeah, that's
with
right.
Baldwin at the near side middle. She'll be looking to get on the strike here. Yeah, she's working herself down to the 7.
Yeah, working with Michaela Moore, another player with New Zealand experience, and these girls are fit and fast, so they'll look to work something here. So
Straight
go back to
step back
Zaid.
dive. But with the shutter there, the next option was the short ball from Baldwin. Player was there, ball down. She's looking sharp at the moment.
Yeah, she is. Look, that was really clever. They knew that she was the danger player, so managed to get a diving pass away and freed up the next one. 4-3, Steelers take the lead.
Just watching this lineup, identifying potentially what they might want to run here. Would have liked to have seen Puka out there. She hasn't had much attack in this game, and with the
yeah, look, another really strong touch there, and the Steelers have just disrupted that.
Steelers have really come into their own over the last 5 minutes. There's definitely been a momentum shift with them. He needs a defensive stop here.
Yeah, and we see them just eating up the yards here. Annie Timu and Liv Fowler. So we see Gemma Rowcroft, and now they'll be looking to set up with Molly Wheely. We see Fowler going for the sweep.
Didn't get the picture that she wanted there, Kath.
She'll look to go again, though. It's a play we've seen them do a few times. In behind the feet of the defender, who was unable to get back, so they earned the penalty. And what I like about the Steelers side is they'll run that play and they'll condition the defence, and then you look to see them build on that and go long the other way. Yeah, as we see Liv Fowler again with the footwork and the dive. Referee says ball down first, and that's another try to the Steelers, 5-3.
You've got to throw a blanket over those 4 players there on this near side, but hey, whatever works, it all looks like a point.
Yeah.
And here they go, the Steelers. Yeah, so Ihi really need to tidy up the fundamentals of the game. They'll turn the ball over on a couple of roll balls here, so need to be nice and tidy and execute. And Puka is on the field here, Shantae. I'd be looking to get her out of her right hand here as she goes here into the 32 platform. Hits the short runner, gets the peel. If the winger shuts, it's a long ball. He's called it.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, absolutely. They set that up to play to Puka's skill set, but unfortunately the pass just wasn't able to get to hand.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a breeze coming over the back shoulder of the stadium here, and Puka, well, that may be out of the hands backwards. I think the referee was happy with it. The wind is just taking it away from the winger. She's on the field again. They'll be looking to get her live, maybe even into a 32 platform on appeal.
Mistake from Steelers. We'll give Ihi another shot here. Demi Sultan from Nelson Mix working there with Izzy Grant. She's having a wee dive. Touch made. We talked about it earlier. When you've got those low diving games, those defenders have got to take the step forward off the line to give that referee a clear picture of touch first. And Steelers did that there. Here we go. Puka with the ball. This time she rips it left to right. And I think that one might have gone forward out of the hand that time. But look, she shows that she's a weapon with the ball in hand off both sides.
Yeah, I would, if I was Coach Kavanagh, I'd be getting Puku off. I'd be running exactly what happened in the men's A grade. I'd be getting her off and just getting her to strike, give her a defender, because they really need to work their way back into this game, Ihi, and they need every attacker that they can. But she's out there doing the defence. It's good to see them from the team, but I'm sure Coach Kavanagh is all over it. As the Steelers look to go out a half, ooh, that's probably the shortest 7 metres I've seen in this game. But hey, the referees are doing a great job. They're working well together, this young crew. Very, very positive signs for the future with these young referees.
Yeah, as we see Ihi take the yards up the sideline and get fresh legs round. Dana Napper, Taylor and Summer working their mother-daughter combo, and Janelle on the back of that. Space out wide, she goes back the short side, and the touch is made by Zadie. Look, we've talked about Zadie on attack, but actually she's pretty strong in the defence as well. Not much gets past her in the midfield.
All-rounder, great all-rounder, but keeps herself physically fit and strong, so that goes a long way in terms of being able to play quality touch at this level. Here they go, the Southern Steelers looking to work the ball down the field.
Coming up over the halfway, as we see Gemma Rowcroft into dummy half, looking to get away, but nice diving touch made by Janelle.
Janelle Kavanagh there, world of experience at the New Zealand Open women's level and with Canterbury. Looking for someone to pick her up, she comes out of half. Kaiawa need to really tidy up their subbing. They've just been a little bit clunky coming into the second half here with only under 2 minutes to play here. Last touch scoop, looking for the...
Might have been a falcon out there, do we think? Just coming off the player's head as she looked to go long.
Not blessed to have a replay, but my initial thought was that was a nice clean falcon. One of the musts in the game.
Absolutely.
You've got to have a good classic falcon every now and again. Look at the way that the Southern Steelers get across for touch 2, 3 to the half, coming on, near side link, I believe that's done it. Yeah, fake.
Yeah, look, it's an absolute
Easy
strength of their game. Their transition and subset, and that ability to get from 7 to 7 really lets them set up these situations.
Intercept.
Hayley Lee.
She'll just keep running the former touch black.
Oh, look, Oh, look, that's a great chase down. Hayley Lee getting the intercept and a touch 0 there. Looks like a pair of much younger legs, I'd say, managed to get her down on that.
What a run, though, you know, when you're a solo winger out there with no sub and you can still go the length of the field and almost score. Here we go. Kaiawa Ihi, run the short ball. The one over the top would have been the play there.
Yeah, great shot by Meg Adams on the wing. The left Ihi had a woman outside, should I say, but unable to get the release.
Here comes Bowen, subbing on late here. 33 Peel.
Oh, the referee's just picked up an indiscretion in the ruck there, as there's a few collisions.
4 pass out of the ruck.
Yeah, nearly half time here, so Steelers will just take their time to play the ball, take the touch, and they'll be quite pleased to go into the break ahead by 2. It's Steelers 5, Kaiawa Ihi 3.
nau mai hoki mai ki te haurua tuarua o tēnei kēmu whakamutunga, te whiringa toa o ngā wahine ki te whakataitai o Kaiawa, the women's final here at Ngā Puna Wai. Kath, we're blessed once again, as we do on the daily with the weather here in the O3. I'm pretty sure everyone thinks it's cold down here, but this is what we get every day.
I think you might be a bit generous there, Reece, but anyway, it's a beautiful day here as we head into the second half with the Steelers up 5-3 over Kaiawa in the women's grand final, Trident Homes Kaiawa Club Champs.
Expect the attack play to come from Baldwin here on this near side link, looking to get herself involved once it gets down to the 7. She'll look for some sort of quickie play, crossover to get live for either the dive or the check back. There we go. Great touch.
You called it. There was a great touch there by Jessie Rokawa, but you called it. Baldwin's been had the hot hands in the first half.
Yeah, and Kaiawa Ihi up to the task on that defensive set. Next job, set completion. Kavanagh takes one to the middle to open up the near side to the box side. Takahu drives on touch 3. Puka's on the field now.
Yeah, and it looks like Hayley maybe's come over to this close side after doing all the work on the far side.
Yep, last touch coming up. Bowen will look to come out of half. Scoops the short side, comes back open. Long ball to the winger. Yeah. Unfortunately, just off the mark a wee bit, but it's a set completion nonetheless.
Yeah, look, they'll be looking to tidy that up in the second half to give themselves a few more opportunities. As we see Steelers bring the ball forward. They've got a strong ruck game coming through this transition as they take it forward and across close to the box.
Yeah, here they go into their transition now, the Steelers with Baldwin making easy metres, a clean 20 metres down the side there. On an early touch count, Steelers will look to get on the ball with plenty of field position here as they transition out of the orange and into the green zone.
Yeah, we see this pair here of Gemma Rowcroft and Molly Wheely. Gemma out at the dummy half, unable to connect with the link, but it was looking likely out the left.
Yeah, and the winger there just holding a little bit too long, and you can see Bowen saying you've really got to shut that side, and once again, it's just been the little detail and skill set around the ruck of Ihi when they've made a good defensive set. They've turned it over and allowed the Steelers to have a recount on the line. Yeah. And they've got fresh legs coming out here. Fresh
legs and just putting pressure on them having to D another set here. So that, so we see Dana and Liv Fowler working together. Liv Fowler, who's got the lovely dive. Looks a bit of footwork, the player coming nicely off the line there, as we talked about earlier, to show that clear picture of the touch. That's Chloe Shea.
Great defence there, great communication from the inside. They tried to punish a quickie play out here on the link. Good defence. Dana coming around on the sweep onto the short side. Step back. Great touch by the saving middle, but the referee has called her offside.
Yeah, I think the saving middle, maybe. Yeah, there was a miss there somewhere, not quite sure. Demi Sultan just questioning the call, but Baxter said clearly ball down, and that is a try. Again, that mistakes by Ihi, letting the Steelers get another one on the scorecard is going to hurt them if they don't tidy that up.
Yeah, and just before we get back to the touch, great work from the referee there. Being asked the question under a good manner of the question, referee responding, giving a clear answer, sticking to his call, and then both referee and player working their way down the field. Good signs for this young referee coming through.
Absolutely.
Ihi looking to sweep short side, heading back in on the open side, pass to the winger. Ihi definitely coming with energy here.
Yeah, definitely lifting there. So as we see Kahu there, sells the dummy, looks to find the winger.
Gee, I haven't seen a show and go and touch in a long time, especially in the women's grade. Beautiful to see. Short side raid, late cut. Yes.
Yeah, Kahu Stone, Ni Watane. If you recognise that name, she comes from a long line of touch enthusiasts. So great to see her still running around out here.
Yeah, 100%. Really been impressed with touch 1 and 2 defensively from Ihi. They get off the line so well. I'm pretty sure if they could just tidy up their subbing, they'll be able to fight their way back in. In saying that, here come the Steelers. Geez, they got power of energy.
That's right. We see Molly Wheely on the pick, looking to go back to Gemma. Nice touch there by Taylor. Got up there and shut the pass down, so they get the turnover. So let's hope they can tidy this up and take it cleanly to their box and get complete the whole set of 6.
Yeah, in the lane there, I've seen referees give that a recount, but good refereeing once again. This crew's working really well together. Puka's on the field.
Yeah, so we see Janelle and Rokawa working there together. Yeah, great shut there from Fowler, ready to make the touches. The receiver caught the ball, so there was no option to pass.
Here go the Steelers. They get into their work now, shifting it to the far wing.
Yeah, letting the ball do the work and getting right over across to the box and get the fresh legs on at touch 2.
I really love that settle pattern where the ball shifted all the way to the far side winger there, and then they ruck it down the field. That's real innovation that's coming into our game. Whoever came up with that ruck play, gee, you want to pat that person on the back. It's a great settle pattern, that one.
As we see Dana come out of dummy half there from the platform. It's a good scoop, but Janelle said not today, and Dana gives her a little bit of love on the way back through. The referee sees a bit of obstruction there, so brings her up 10, and Janelle to take that tap is to bring Kaiawa Ihi up over the halfway.
Yeah, better yards, better technical work in and around the play of the ball, getting to the side, nice and accurate as Ihi will work towards the middle of the field with the check off into the middle. Out of half, step back into the strong side.
Ooh.
And that's our second Falcon, Kath.
That is, and that was at short range. I would think that one would have hurt Dana a little bit, but anyway, let's play on.
Play on, and look what she's doing, going forward.
She looks like she's lost her hat, her hair tie, and copped a ball in the face, but she's heading to the sub box to fix all of that up.
I tell you what,
So
all of the above there, Kath, as they scoop out of half the Steelers.
Oh, there's Michaela Moore. She's got a turn of pace. Looks for her runners. And it's Zaid Baldwin. There she goes. She managed to get free from her defending marker and gets another touchdown there on the back of a Michaela Moore scoop.
100%, and if we were to pick a player of the day already out of this game, gee, it's either going to be Baldwin or it's going to be Fowler, one of the two. In saying that, Dana's really orchestrating this team around the paddock, and not only defensively, she's getting on the ball and also rucking it down the field. So unless someone from the Ihi really wants to stamp her mark on this, the Steelers might run away with this one. Early on in the game, Takahu out of half, checks in on the late cut, looking for the sweep back to the other side. This is obviously a starter play, attacking the short side, great defence.
Yeah, solid defence there from the Steelers, but a nice setup from Ihi. Let's see if they've got 2 more touches up their sleeve, if they can put something else on the back of this. So we see Ashley Ward and Taylor Heath working together. Another indiscretion in the ruck there by the looks of it. Off the mark, says the referees. So Steelers come away with it, and they'll look to drive it back up to the box again.
Yeah, that's right, and the Steelers are really coming into their own now with an unofficial 7-2 lead. I've really kicked away on this one, and it's all down to their defensive policies and also the way that they're able to pound the ball down the field here. Looks like Dana's got a new hair tie. The bun is up, and she's looking to strike from this near side link. Yeah.
Yep,
Got
so
the comms out
working
here
with,
now. She's going to go down for a 32 platform here. Great defence. Here we go, foot race.
Go Kahu. Oh, Kahu Stone with the runaway there, decides that her legs aren't quite young enough to run that one out, and sensibly takes the touch.
Great defensive play by her though to get into the passing lane and snuff that attack out.
Yeah, as we see Taylor Aldridge out there in number 19, another Canterbury player who's been away overseas for a couple of years, so it's great to see her back in the frame. Looks to drive there. I think that's Jessie Rokawa on the pick-up from dummy half, but yeah, they're pretty tight in the middle there from the defence from Steelers and no way through.
Yeah, gee, the follow players on the Steelers, they're touching corner, they just disappear. Not sure if Coach Kavanagh spotted that one from being so close to the field, but I'm sure his comms are great down there to his team. They just need to stay in the fight here a wee bit, Kaiawa, to make sure that this one doesn't blow out. On last touch, scooping to the short side.
It's Michaela Moore again. She's managed to get through. Yeah, look, that's Michaela Moore again on the back of a beautiful yard set. Pace out a dummy half, and once again she finds the ever-reliable Zaid Baldwin, who dots down for possibly her 4th of the match, taking them out to an 8-3 scoreline.
Yeah, and unofficially I believe that's Baldwin's hat-trick of the day. We'll have to go back to the replays for that, but definitely a couple of strike weapons in the Steelers that's really solidifying this massive lead that they have at the moment. But he won't go away, these girls. They've shown that they've got plenty of grit in the past, and I'm sure it's not going to go away. Puka will look to come out of half here.
Oh, and the referees called that one forward. Yeah, not quite sure on that one. I think he's called it forward on the bump. But anyway, Steelers, again, look at the work that they do, just taking it forward. I know, referee said no, that's one the other way as well.
Commentator's curse got me in the last game, and you've just been stung by it there, Kath. Here we go, Ihi. They haven't had too many recounts on the line, so hopefully Ihi are able to get over the line here and give themselves just that sniff of hope that they need. That even looked forward out of the hands there. Poko, she'll look to get it straight back. Step back off the left. Comes open side, and it's a recount.
Yeah, the good slam defence by Liv Fowler there, but the recount goes, and Poko looked to set something up here with Demi Sultan and Jade Bowen, and Hayley Lee lurking wide and deep on the wing.
Poko gets it straight back. Pocket play on the open side. Bowen. Great hands by the winger out here. Hayley May again, is that?
It is indeed. So they bring it back the other way. Again, we've got Poko working with Izzy Grant. Sultan on the 32 short. Jade with a nice hole and a pass back. They've got it alive. Izzy Grant. Great call from the referee there, even though the diving touch was made. Izzy Grant gets the ball down first, and that's a vital score for Kaiawa Ihi to claim one back.
100% Kath. Great attack there. They got the recount off a mistake off yards. Once again, an error in the orange zone has led to a try to the other team with a recount. So puts the importance of good defensive sets, completing sets down the field. Steelers still with a comfortable lead of 8-4, but there's no giving up here with the Kaiawa Ihi girls going into the second stanza of the second half.
Yes, we see Riley Piebinger and Zaid working there together. Got Michaela Moore back out there.
Deadly combo this one. Baldwin will look to get the ball back into her hands. Fake her, go the short side.
Moore tries to skip away from the touch and gets the pass away, but I think the touch was called. So touch and pass it is.
Sama Takahu. Bit of mannerisms down there. I think there might be a little bit of a to and fro verbally down there, but as Ihi look to work the ball to their sub box. Great hands there by, I believe that's Timbu.
Yep. Takahu driving for another wee forward pass there, picked up well by the referees, and that's another mistake coming out of the half, which he won't be happy about, and it gives Steelers another crack at the line. As you see Dana coming on, working with Piebinger and Mikawi. Annie Timu looking to sub through.
Regardless of the grade, regardless of the level, good defensive systems and being able to complete sets off your line, the game doesn't change. And we see that time and time again as the Steelers are going to look for some sort of, in an 8-4 lead, they're really dictating what's going on here. They own the scorecard, they own the field position. Here's the splitter play on the dingo, and just a little bit of accuracy needed there to complete that passing play. The splitter dingo play that they call it. Used a lot in Australia, started to become a bit of a common play here in New Zealand. As Kavanagh once again just takes the ball forward, looks to play half off this yards. 3 to the box here. Poko has now come onto the field. We'll check off for someone to drive for her. Bowen on the field as well. Bowen likes to go out a half on a scoop, but takes the short side, looking for a chopper. Great defence, Steelers.
Yeah, no way through the Steelers' defence there, and they'll turn it straight back into yards as we see Turnbull taking it forward. Working to the box to get those fresh legs back round for attack. Pressure coming up from Ihi, but they've found a little gate in behind.
Yeah, really steady exit play here from the Steelers. Just looking to get the ball down the field, scoop play. Looking to attack back there into numbers, into the 4-on-3. Beautiful skill set. And the winger streaks away in the far corner there.
I think that might be Meg Timu at a guess from this far away. But yeah, beautiful yardage set. Through the hands and numbers out wide to score in the corner for a 9-4 lead with about 6 minutes on the clock.
Well constructed try there by the Southern Steelers, and unofficially stretched their lead out once again. 9-4, leading by 5 here in our women's Trident Homes Touch Tournament final. Basking in the beautiful sun rays of the Canterbury weather.
As we see Summer go out a dummy half. Oh, it looks like that one might have come off the hand, but no, ball to ground called by the referee. Just unable to get something on the end of that one for Ihi. Steelers will look to drive up to the box again, as we know they've done so well. Oh, that's another little mistake in the ruck. So here we go, a prime opportunity for Ihi to put something together here.
Yeah, here we go. Ihi on the last turnover, they were able to score. Sama Takahu comes in on the peel, fakes the wrapper, and gets the ball down. And from the turnover, from the exit play era, Ihi score again to an unofficial 9-5 scoreline to the Steelers with 4.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, that was clever play from Summer, running the line and the wrapper going round there to put some confusion in the defence's mind and able to get down.
Steelers won't panic here. They've still got a handy lead of 4 tries. They'll look to get the ball down to the 7. Dana's out there. She'll be controlling the plate, trying to pick her right option.
Yeah, we've got Annie Timu coming around on the sweep, but Sinclair back the short side. Didn't quite get the setup they want, so they'll go again. Dana with the split out to the link, step back and dive, but it looked to be well covered. The referee says no, weren't onside, play through, ball down.
Yeah, refereeing, the referee deciding that both players, the link in the middle, were offside, play through, and she gets the ball down nice and clean for a play through try under advantage. Southern Steelers unofficially take this out. I believe it might be 10-5 now.
There, as we see Izzy Grant take the ball forward for Ihi, Demi Sultan and Shante Poko. Let's see if they can peg one back here. Izzy coming around on the sweep. Jade feeds it through. Step back to Poko. Thought about the long ball, but she'll take it back and reset. This time sweep. Jade picks and goes. And the referee's got an indiscretion there in the ruck. It's a shame because Ihi looked like they were on a scoring play there.
Yeah, unfortunate decision going against the Ihi there, but the Steelers have been really consistent on the way that they've subbed off and subbed on in this game, and they've really won that orange zone and have a comfortable lead going into the final minutes of this game as Baldwin drives in on a 3-3 option on a heavy touch.
Heavy touch. Referee's just taking a minute to calm everybody down and just calls a penalty there. Yeah, look, the orange zone's been where this game has been won, and the Steelers have got players across the board who just take that ball forward. They're there to do a job and they get it done. It doesn't matter which one of them it is, and it's really been evident in this outcome here.
Yeah, and added that here she is now on the ball. Baldwin, good defence by Poko there on the quickie crossover. Great defensive from a link.
Yeah, good read.
The link striker there. But Baldwin will look to get the ball back maybe on a crossover infield. No, she comes back short set fake. A step back for a half. Good defence, Ihi. See, when Ihi decide that they want to get a point defender out there and stick to corner shut policy, they've been very, very tidy on their line.
As we see Hayley Lee taking a nice run up there and getting the yards. Izzy Grant now. But another little bobble in the ruck. So it's just been those little errors that are starting to creep away and give the advantage back to Steelers.
Yeah, and unfortunate for Izzy that she lives in a household with her parents of Scott Grant and Anita Boyd, that they're going to watch that 20 times and Izzy's going to be under the microscope for the rest of the weekend, unfortunately. But she'll tidy that up. She's a great player. And here you go, the Steelers. They're looking to attack again with some more strike power, fresh legs rolling on.
Yeah, we've got the combo here, Charlie Sinclair and Dana. She's directing Amy Johnson on what to do here. Great ball out wide. And I'm going to say that's Meg Timu again, only because she looks exactly like her sister. And that's another try to the Steelers out wide, beautifully orchestrated. Yeah,
orchestrated is your word, Kath. In Māori we have this word, which just it's a word translated for amazing is meke. That was just meke.
That was too meke.
That was too meke, that's right, awesome. So here we go, Ihi, come on the girls, get one back here late in the game.
Yeah, you see Aldridge down for Kavanagh. Second phase, gets it out, or just a wee bobble there, the link wasn't able to release, and it's fifth touch. See if they can come up with a bit of magic. Kavanagh with the late cut.
Time ticking away here, Kath, 30 seconds to go in this Open Women's Final. Southern Steelers versus Kaiawa Ihi here in in a beautiful 23 degrees warmth, blessing underneath Aoraki Maunga here in Christchurch. Southern Steelers working the ball down the field.
Yeah, strong touch by Kavanagh there, and it's unsettled the fouler. So 10 seconds left on the clock here, so let's see if he can close out the game with a final touchdown. Just looking to get their subs round. Izzy Grant and Demi Sultan working together here. Izzy taking it forward to the 7. Poko, what's she got? Not a lot.
And ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the Open Women's Final here at the Trident Homes Touch Tournament. Kaiawa, Evil Streams bringing us these beautiful pictures going globally to all you at home. Thank you very much for tuning in. Download every app that comes into the ad. 9-5 unofficial. The Southern Steelers take this one out in the beautiful sunshine. If you're a tourist and you'd love to come to any place in New Zealand, please come on down to Ōtautahi, Christchurch, Te Waipounamu. You won't regret it.
Kia ora te iwi. We are just about set for the Men's Open final of the 2025 Trident Homes Kaiawa Invitational, where we have Pearl Jam taking on Steelers. And first introducing our referees, we have John Dusto, Alicia Ruaiti and Logan Forrester. And they'll be followed by the Steelers, captained by number 6, Shannon Tormudi, and number 8, Legion Hotham.
We won't stop. We'll roll through, and that's all we'll do with the thank yous. Good call.
Yeah. Number 3, Orlando Maeli. Number 4, Caleb Wright. Number 5, E4 Jones. Number 7, Tawira Ohia. Number 9, Te Tuhimua Tuta. Number 10, Anthony Sinclair. Number 11, Finn Barnett. Number 12, Ollie Wynan. Number 14, Trey Poihipi. Number 16, Avion Jones. Number 91, Mania King. And over to the Pearl Jam boys, captained by number 91, Quentin Kapi Ryan, and number 21, George Durban Burgess. Followed by number 1, Daniel Morgan Putirangi. Number 5, Isaac Murray McGregor. Number 6, Lewis Nickel. Number 8, Tommy Durban Burgess. Number 9, Jackson Ephraims. Number 11, Alex Piebinger. Number 12, Quinn Marcilla. Number 15, Dan Durban Burgess. Number 25, Ezra Morgan Tafia. Number 30, Isaac Tamapeau. Number 33, TJ Falau. Number 57, Tamatea Winiana. Number 77, Ryan Fikara. And that is your Pearl Jam team for this afternoon. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
2-minute music.
And we are 2 minutes away from tap-off.
Tēnā rā koutou e te iwi, talofalawa mālo kia rana, guten Abend, what's goody? This is the Open Men's Final, Kaiawa 2025 Trident Homes Touch Championship. And if you didn't know, we just had our man Tiv the 7th. It sounded like he's a housey caller. Really good at bingo numbers, doing a fantastic job. So this is it, man. We've got about 30 seconds away from the tap-off. Tiv is now on the hoodie. He's doing it all down here before he heads back with his beautiful final to Tamaki Makaurau. And as you can see, we've got the top 3 adjudicators to call this one. There's a slight breeze coming in, but we're sitting at about 22 degrees, Tiv. And he's on the hoodie. How's things going?
I'll tell you what, Hika, I'm a bit stressed. I thought I was only coming down to commentate, but a bit of jack of all trades, master of none. But as it stands, I am excited for this Open Men's Final. We've got Pearl Jam against Steelers, 2 of the form teams from the tournament. And it is set to be the highest quality game I think we're going to have all tournament.
Exactly, it's both playing in their strips that they play throughout the weekends. Steelers, we've got Tāwira there, Tauranga Moana, Ngā Pāpaka o Rangataua, George Durban Burgess. Tell you what, there's a lot of good friends here, but once that hooter goes, that you're about to hit there, Tim, we're about to get it on.
I was going to say it's going to be anything but, yeah, you mentioned the strips. Pearl Jam wearing their Whakatane winning 2024 strip, and then the Steelers dressed in all black. I was talking to E4 Jones pre-game and he told me his hopes were the black of the berry and hoping to get the fruits at the end of this one.
Oh, nice one. Way to pull that one out with that 3 robot emojis. Well, the crowd is really packed up. We are in the grandstand, and here's the hooter to tap this one off. It is Pearl Jam to tap off, running left to right on your screen. And here we go. We've got Tamatea. Yeah, nice physical ruck there, but they're used to this stuff. Georgie's there. A lot of aggression out of the ruck as they come through. Shan Tormudi, Tāwira all here. Just slipped over there, but they're going to reset. Tamatea's strike rate is high. He's got a beautiful quickie. He'll try to slide it in here off the left foot. Boo. Yes, and he's done that all over the last couple of days, hasn't he, Tim?
Oh, over the last couple of days, over the last couple of tournaments, he's all classed as Tamatea Winiana, and that is exactly the way Pearl Jam started the semi-final this morning as well, up against Taka Toast. feeding Winiana on the quickie, but this time he uses the left foot, steps in between the two middle defenders. And I think Steelers, they'll probably be disappointed with that first up effort, scoring in between the two middles.
Yes, and we've got a complete Waikato combination, because those that don't know, there's an error there. John's actually from the Waikato. But here we go, straight back into it, and that's an early error, a couple of early nerves. Daniel Puitarangi, yes, another, just pushing the pass there. No, play through. And these three refs, they are not only the top three refs at this tournament, but I'm safe to say probably 1, 2, 3 in the country.
I would say so, yeah, and they're not too far off that in terms of world ranking as well. They're very three experienced and well-qualified referees as the long ball goes out to the right, but it's going to be very hard to get around Finn Barnett. TJ Falau ends up putting that one down, but I think that was Kapi Ryan, it might have been, throwing that left to right long ball.
And what a great contest, these outside wingers. We talked about far side there, Jackson and Trey, current touchbacks, beautiful Tian. This is where we will see how efficient it is to go through the field without any errors, Tiff.
Absolutely, it'll be the team that controls this orange zone that'll be coming out on top at the end of the game, I would say, as they're looking for numbers. He's dummied and gone through. Touch only just made there from the Pearl Jam defender. And if that's anything to go by, we're off to a hot start, Hiccup.
And good to see the local Ollie, yes, and just a little pop forward. We talked about it, exiting the micro skills, the 1%ers, as they say. As we noted, most of the games played between the two teams. Well, on the scoreline, probably not as longer as we realise, so we've got to win that battle.
100%, and it will go a long way towards winning the game, and I suppose that's probably a common misconception. Obviously, we need to cross the try line to be able to score, but to be able to get there, you need to do all the hard yards and the hard mahi throughout the orange zone on the field.
Now, it's good to see they've got a mixture here, like Tawera, all here. A lot of speed, comes from, touch pedigree. Shan Tomiri skip ball there. Nice work, yeah, it's great recovery there from the Pearl Jam team. Here's the 5th and final here, using a bit of feet.
Yeah, Tawhiri Mason, he's been around the Waikato scene for a very, very long time, a former New Zealand youth representative, sort of about 15 years ago, so it's great to see him out there, and he's still got those sharp feet.
Yeah, and Tawhiri Mason, shout out to Blair Hayata, do a lot of work in the backroom office to support this group. Here we go, transition coming on, nice and direct. Another one of the trio, the Durban Burgess brothers. Here's another trio, duo combination. Ezra Daniel Puitarangi Morgan. Seen him through the day, just sort of moving the ball, but he definitely wants to get on the ball. This one, Daniel. Look at these options. Yeah, good lift. Great. We can hear Logan talking from here. Tui, he got up in the lane, Tui. And sometimes it's just real enticing, isn't it, just to touch it?
Oh, you know what? They were in 6s and 7s here. I wonder if he... it was one of those situations where you had to get a hand to it, otherwise it was try time for Pearl Jam, but doesn't need a corner too hard there. I think they were splitting into man on. It's I think a poor defensive effort yet again from the Steelers. That's 2 tries that they've let in through the middle channel, and that one was a little bit easier for Tamatea Winiana because the corner that the defender pulled was quite steep.
And when I was at school, I got told to do my mahi kainga, my homework, and Tama Winiana, Tamatea, if you haven't done your homework with that left foot quickie, he's going to get you again, isn't he, Tiff?
I think so. And Pearl Jam take an early 2-0 lead. I wonder if there's just a little bit of big game jitters here from the Steelers team. Obviously, they don't play under this banner at many tournaments, if any, although the players within the team are very experienced. I think they've got sort of about 6 to 8 New Zealand representatives, at least from the last Touch World Cup. So they've got plenty of big game experience. I think they're just going to have to settle their nerves.
Yeah, I agree. And there'll be no excuses from these guys. Z4 lifted up, and we come up and set up during the men's Kaiawa and the Amigos final. It was great to see our players coming here. I saw Pearl Jam supporting those games as well. Here we go, just standing at left flank. These Legion Hotham, a wealth of experience. Here's this combination. Louis just sliding across. Yeah, you got to keep an eye on Louis. Comes through, little check play. There we have it.
They tried to man him up, didn't they? And he was one step ahead. He stepped towards the short side. Got for Jones to bite. He got the 2 brothers there, Avion and E4, and then threw the short ball to the link. And Pearl Jam, they're looking dangerous early. It's 3-zip.
Yeah, and I see Paul Peel, and he touchbacks assistant coach for many, many years of the men's. There's quite a few current people in the squad, and he'll be looking at some of these attacking weapons. So it's always good to have eyes around at these tournaments, isn't it?
100%. There's always someone to be playing for. In terms of selection, especially players that are looking for higher honours, no touch was there. Referee says play through. There was a huge distance between toucher and attacker. And the referees have allowed that one to play through though. So touchdown counts, and Steelers a little bit fortuitous with that one. But I suppose when it comes to finals footy, they all count for one.
Yeah, and I think it just credits the speed of the game. And just sometimes things happen so fast. We've got 3 adjudicators out there, and we've got the luxury of a camera. But once again, and this is great discipline. I watched the team that weren't so happy with that call, but they've just got on with the business.
That's it. It does have to be all business as we approach the pointy end of the tournament. Even more so, the discipline's got to come into play as Winiana, he's coming around on the sweep. Early feet to Durban Burgess, quick hands to his brother. Another one to TJ Falau. And talk about getting back to business. Pearl Jam does exactly that, crossing over in the right-hand corner.
Yeah, and they've actually picked out coming left back to right. All their tries are coming back to this left flank here, which is quite interesting, isn't it?
Well, that's where all their attack, I think, is starting to go, especially the last 2 tries. And we'll see if the Steelers can rectify their defensive issues early on in this game. They get E4 Jones around on a sweep, I think, a little bit too far from the try line to be of any real threat. So they'll go with the wrap play instead. Jones throws that bullet to the link to Tawhiri Mason, but great man on defence there employed by Pearl Jam.
Yeah, and watch the young fella's got a lot of speed standing at length there. Bit of a Westlake combination.
Oh, what a try there. That is one for the highlight reel. The crowd enjoyed that one. You could hear the roar. The flick from Tawhiri Mason, the quick hands from E4 Jones, the aerial finish from Trey Boyhippie. That's a quality touchdown.
And it's just centimetres between a touch and a touchdown. That's how tight this game really, really is.
You talked about how much of a game it's going to be out on the flanks. You got Finn Barnett and Trey Boyhippie. For the Steelers, you've got TJ Falau and Jackson Ephraim's, who, while they aren't in the touch blacks environment like their opposition, they are very, very good wingers in their own right. And I suppose it just shows, like you said, a game of millimetres. Boyhippie having those micro skills to have it in the right hand, diving out towards the sideline. Great finish.
Yeah, just trying to get on the outside of Tian. That's good to try and keep him honest, but he's one of the hardest to beat at that link position, I personally feel. And he stood up to look at these metres. Excellent. And here's this part of the field. Yeah, just racking up huge metres. Yeah, and they picked up that direct. Yeah, the young pups having a little bit to say.
I was just about to say, Hicks, yeah, it did feel like they were offside there, Pearl Jam, and that's probably the first time we've seen them tested to that extent in terms of yardage. They've been really aggressive throughout the tournament, getting back and pushing high up early. But Steelers on that occasion just able to get that front foot and then get the roll on from there. As we see, they look to extend the play here. Barnett looking for a second phase. And a wayward pass there, not quite going to hand there. I think he'll be disappointed with that, Finn.
Yeah, he will be. He'll brush that one off and put in some massive defence this set. But e mihi ana kia koutou, e mātakitaki mai ana. We've been grateful to bring this along with our evil streams, bringing it to you. Going through the hands. Here, Pearl Jam. Set completions is massive in this sort of middle part of the first half, isn't it, Tim?
100%. It's the team that can, as well as control the orange zone, it's the team that can get the most completions and string them all together. As Winiana, we've seen this throughout the tournament as well. Pearl Jam, they're creatures of habit. Winiana just coming around late on that sweep, coming back towards their box side so that he can be fed and then just step back and load up all their left side.
Wow, that's huge metres. Touch one, Trey Boyhippie. Winger, here comes Tian. He's just got that look about him. He wants to get on the ball, Tian. As you said earlier on, there's a lot of strike attack. Here's Legion. Speed to burn, work off the ball. Yes. I think he'd like to have his time again there, Leach.
Yeah, well, he picked it was quite early, wasn't it? As he mentioned, Boyhippie got all those metres down the right-hand side. And they swung the ball out to the left to Tawhiri Mason. And I think they still had a couple of touches up their sleeves. And in finals football, you've got to make the most of your chances. You've got to complete your sets, as you mentioned earlier, Hika.
Yeah, you've got to capitalise. Here we go again. Straight through. Just knowing their roles. Beautiful work. Ezra, Danyan coming through. Yeah, he's got a great passing game. And that's that. Yeah, really nice. Tian really kept the inside, held them there, released. Outside connection. Looks like we've got another winger on there for Orlando's. On for the Steelers.
Yeah, well, stark contrast to the Pearl Jam boys who have opted to run with mainly the 2 wingers. I have seen Lewis Nickel pitch in when they need it. But that just allows him to load up their middles and links, isn't it, Hika? As E4 Jones, he'll look to use his feet, gets on the outside of Morgan Tapia, and the dive to finish. That's the man you just mentioned. Maeli, although touch is being called, John Dusto and Alicia Ruaiti, man and female on the spot. And now they'll look to back that up with some big, strong, tough defence.
We've seen some huge meters in this game, aren't we? I think it's just the speed of transition, isn't it, Tim?
Speed of transition as well as the 7 metres. It's a nice open game allowed from our referees, which is great to see. Makes for some entertaining touch.
Entertaining, all right. Speaking of entertaining, we've got a very entertaining high-end attacker on the field who's looking to push to a long mirror.
I think that's a little bit too easy in the end, isn't it? Isaac Tamapiao in the end goal. We've mentioned him in in previous games. He's a man that just knows his role, gets his head down and does the work, and he's been rewarded there.
And when you look at strands, communication's a big one, isn't it? And connection. And didn't look like there was much comms in there. However, they take out a 5-2 lead early in the first half. Pearl Jam over the Steelers. It is a combination of a lot of New Zealand players that play together, a lot of New Zealand players that play youth together. And this weekend has been a bit of a trip away with the boys for this group. And I think that's wonderful in our sport because it's so intense for the high-performance player these days, isn't it, Tiff?
Definitely, and these guys will welcome a tournament such as this where they can get out of home. As Tian McIntyre looks to slide over, I thought that was ball down first, but I wonder if there was an infringement at the ruck. Great communication between our adjudicators. They said touch first from Whakara, but Tian McIntyre is looking threatening on that link play there.
He sure is. He sure is. Oh, I'll tell you what, those sort of things, when you get the rub of the green, Trey Poihipi seems to be just beyond today. That was a little push pass. Tarwood is coming through. Oh, great touch. Way to recover. Yeah, great defence.
And aren't they excited about it in the box, aren't they, Hika? The Pearl Jam boys, they know the importance of some tough defence. And a touch and pass there to boot. But a great defensive set there from Pearl Jam. They held out the Steelers and they hold on to their three-try lead as we approach the 7 minute to go mark. They're looking to get back on the outside of Poihipi and just looking to use the ball. Pearl Jam, great skill set, and then going back, and then that's touch one there right on the 10-metre line.
Yeah, it's unreal how much yards teams are making in this final on touch one. Tamatea been a real standout, not just this game, but all day. And here we go again, young George's younger brother, Devin Burgess, Ezra, this combination, Danyon. And I remember a segment that you'd done actually on Danyon about scooping at speed, left hand, right hand, and that really highlighted a skill level that not many people have to.
And I think it even goes a step further than that. He's able to do it off both feet as well, which are just, those micro skills, and they separate the good from the great, don't they, Hicks? And Daniel Morgan Puturangi is definitely one of the greats of the game, especially in the modern era. E4 Jones, though, I suppose you could say about him, it's you could say the same about him, I should say.
Yeah, and both teammates, 2019 Touch Blacks Open Mixed World Cup, two the best players are the coachable players, and they're definitely that.
So they look to bounce out the link, although that was easily read there from Devin Burgess. They do get a penalty on the back end of that.
Yeah,
John Dusto.
Yeah, good to see him taking control. 5 minutes left. This is the first half of the men's final. Trident Homes Kaiawa Touch Championship before Jones just going through. Yeah, great work. And, E4 just holds you up. MVP of the Open Men's World Cup. That guy would be one of the most recognised players, not just in our country now, but if he steps in Europe, everyone's going to call his name, and it's good to see him getting on the ball today.
Well, I'll say it now, he is eligible for Wales, isn't he? That's and because they're a Tier 2 nation, imagine that, an E4 Jones, Avion Jones combo turning out for Wales at the Euros. But yeah, E4 Jones, he's a class player. You mentioned his World Cup performance, 4 tries in the final, and he is just continuing that form here. Able to draw the Pearl Jam defence and the Pearl Jam link in particular on that short side, and Legion Hotham, he'll eat that up for defence all day.
Yeah, and Louis, he's been successful that way, so good on him for just keeping them honest that side. They've obviously tightened up. This is what's been good from the Steelers that we've seen yesterday and today. It's been their exit through the orange and getting a man on the ball. I thought they've done this really well. Yeah, nice. Oh, yeah.
Great
Got a kick
hands.
over Tian. Oh, yes, running nice and free, Tian. Oh,
Yeah, I think he might have had a little bit more time than he thought there, Tian McIntyre, because they did have Pearl Jam on the back foot, and then just unable. Tomiri, I don't know about that one from Dusto. I thought I saw a little hand there from Shan Tomiri, and I suppose that's what experience can get you. And he's managed to draw an error from the Pearl Jam attacker there.
well, because we watch so much touch, we commentate touch so much, we do know these little things that players tend to do. E4 Jones, yeah, he won't be happy, pushed it on one. It really let them off there, didn't he, Tiff?
I think if you go back and have a look at that, TJ Falau, he was stepping up to try and close down the space on Tian McIntyre from the wing to really close down that short side. E4 Jones saw that and tried to be one step ahead, but then as he pushed to the opposite side, they just were able to defend that up as Fakara comes down on a 3-2 scoop, throws the short ball, tries to get the quick hands in there. But that's great defence there from Steelers.
Yeah, just a bit of a change-up on the ball there. Bit of a change-up. Yeah, they're running this 3-2 press here, PJ. Yeah, caught him leaving early. And nice clear comms once again. And here we go. We've got just under 4 minutes. Pearl Jam are leading 5-3, and in our code, two touchdowns is definitely easy to pin back. But against such a good defensive team like Pearl Jam, it's going to take a bit of mahi to.
And I think the Steelers team is up to it. I think, we've seen Pearl Jam on quite a few live stream games over the course of the weekend, and they have really gained that ascendancy early. They've been really aggressive on their defence, but the Steelers team, they don't look frazzled. As Hotham comes on a scoop, he'll release early to Avion Jones. They look for the quick hands, and Pearl Jam up to the task there.
Yeah, really putting these players under pressure and forcing them to just make unforced errors. Interesting to see.
Yeah, speaking of unforced errors, there goes one the opposite way, and a penalty to boot. Legion Hotham, if they're not careful at Pearl Jam, they don't have their full complement of 6 on, but now they do. And Hotham will look to sub. I'd like to see more from Te Tui Muatuta. As we know, if you watch touch quite often, you'd know that Te Tui Muatuta has electric footwork.
Sure does. He is a player that'll wait till the ball comes to him. He's not one to really demand it, Te Tui, and it could be something for him to build on, but first and foremost, team man.
Team man, yeah, that's exactly right. It's that mentality that we talked about before, isn't it? Fries before guys. As the long ball goes out to the left, I think it was forward out of the hands though. And Finn Barnett is wondering, no, you can't take that off me.
I'll tell you what's good to see, Tiv, is Te Tui throwing. It's not something that we've seen. He's always had that. That's great to see him come back to his passing game.
Well, he's just adding more arrows to his kit, isn't he? More tools to his toolbox.
Yeah.
And that's great to see, yeah, as you mentioned, because he is pushing for higher honours. He was a mixed representative at the World Cup last July in 2024, but I'm sure he'll be wanting to crack that men's open side as Daniel Morgan Putirangi. Just going off the right foot, tip on, and Trey Poihipi. Second efforts here from Mason. Jeez, it's almost too quick to call, isn't it, Hika?
Yeah, we've got 1:10 remaining in this half, and I'll tell you what, Steelers have got an outright opportunity to get down there and have a good strike attack. So that's touch one. They will definitely get to the 7 on this set unless they make an error, which I can't see, but E4 Jones is on the field. It's touch 3. Trey Poihipi, here comes Ollie, touch 4. Here we go, Tiv.
And it's going to be this one right in the shadows of half-time. Can Pearl Jam hold them out, or can Steelers strike? They've got King driving in for Jones. They've set the right platform. He's tripped up, but he's still delivered the ball. And Ollie Winan, he set the platform on the previous touch, and he's reaped the rewards there, Hika.
You know, that's not fair, eh? You trip up. It's just not fair. Some of us can't do that running. But I put that down to that big defensive set at the back end with 1:10 to go, and then these huge meters that they've got. But Tama tears on the ball, and they better be careful with 15 seconds to go. He's just pulled out his left foot twice now, and this may be the last ruck here before half-time, and they're just going to milk this one.
I was just about to say, I think if Steelers are smart, then they'll just hang on the line. John Dusto, though, he's always a step ahead for that one, and he'll call that one touch 1. Who's he called to go through? An interesting call there from John Dusto. I thought he had told Shan Tōmuri to go and take a forced sub, but it was actually Te Tui Tuta. And so when they got the penalty and made the touch down on the line, Shan Tōmuri was onside. So Steelers, they managed to hold up there. They go into the break only down by 1, but it is Pearl Jam that leads in this men's open final. We're going to take a halftime break. Join us after the break for Trident Homes Kaiawa Invitational.
Kia ora te iwi, we're going to actually keep rolling. I didn't cue my man in, my apologies there. Tim's on the hood and doing all sorts. We thought we'd take this opportunity to thank everyone. We won't get the opportunity after the game. And so first and foremost, there's a lot of volunteers that are here supporting the kaupapa, so we just want to mihi to them. Obviously Trident Homes. Any other people you've seen over the last couple of days, Tim?
Yeah, there's been a few. Obviously Kaiawa, one of the clubs down here that just have plenty of support. You've got Storm Tattoo. There's a whole bunch of them that support this kaupapa, and it's really awesome to see that they're able to put this on for yet another year. As I've mentioned previously in the broadcast, it is their 3rd year in existence, and it's great to see. So definitely well supported down here. Naza Silbury and the team.
Yeah, and I just want to go back to one of their mātāpono, one of their uara. Ko te aronga kia taunaki ia kai tākoro ki te whakatīnana I tōna ake pitomata. And a translation of that, our purpose is to assist all players to reach their full potential. And what a beautiful mātāpono, what a beautiful value as a club. It's not just a touch club, it's also a Poi Tarawhiti, a netball club. And now us in the north have been really drawn into this beautiful kaupapa, aren't we?
And it's such a great tournament to be a part of, isn't it, Hika? You see the teams that have come down in the past, the likes of Bullets and Loaded, who are two of the premier clubs up in the Auckland touch club scene, as well as the likes of Pearl Jam, who you see here. So it'll be great to see more North Island teams make the trek down here to Ōtautahi. I heard my man Rhys Allen singing the praises of the beautiful scenery and the beautiful scenes that you do get down here. And as we take a look around the grounds, you've got players and spectators of all sorts up in the stands, up on the embankments on the side. So the vibes are great here, the atmosphere is great, and it's matched by the on-field action.
And if you didn't know, Rhys Allen, he does a bit of stand-up comedy down. He's got a little bit of
Don't
comedy.
I know it.
So you've got to be on your toes when you're commentating with him. So here we have it. It is half-time. Our man Tim is about to call the teams. Commentators are also on the mic. It's 5-4, and the Steelers probably didn't have the half they were hoping for, Tim. But they've managed to hang in there.
I think it was the start that did it, wasn't it, Hicks? They let in those 2 early tries, and then they found themselves down by 3 midway through that first half, but they managed to pick it back to only be down by 1.
And here we have it, and Tim's off the mic. He's going to blow the hooter. This is the second half of the open men's. Steelers got it. Shan Tōmuri is on there. Efo Jones coming around. Tāwera. Oh, yeah, and he's got speed to burn. Speed to burn.
Yeah, coming from the Bay of Plenty, Tāwera all here, a rich touch pedigree, isn't it? He's got the likes of Aripa all here and Atiro, so some great touch minds there as he looks to come round now on a sweep, looking to go up and over. Ezra Morgan Tapia says, yes, I made the touch, and that was an important one to be made because that could have drawn it up there for the Steelers.
Oh, awesome, man. And I know you got to play alongside your brother Tama, and you got, Daniel playing alongside his younger brother Ezra, the Dubin Burgess brothers. It's a very special moment, isn't it?
100%, and then on the opposite side of the ball, you've got Avion Jones and E4 Jones as well. So awesome sport, our sport, isn't it? Where you can just play with family, whether that's brothers, whether that's sisters, whether that's mums, dads, grandparents even, grandsons, nieces, nephews. Absolutely amazing sport to play as such as Shan Tōmuri makes a fantastic diving effort on George Dubin Burgess, and that's a great touch because George has got speed to burn.
And Shan, he didn't get sucked in on that sweep. And I guess that was probably the key to him pulling a square line and being able to pick up George, who's very, very quick. And just while we're talking about the brothers, I did notice, I never ever saw you and Tama have arguments. It always looked like Tama listened to what you said out on the field.
Always, he knew who the person was that pulled rank in that team. But in all seriousness, no, it's good to have players that are able to listen, because it was the same when I moved into the coaching ranks as well. He was one of those players that were able to take messages on board from the sub box and then actually put them out onto the field, which is a very good trait to have.
Very good trait, very good trait. Georgie going up the field, here comes Louis Nicol. He's coming across, clean entry here, moving it wide, very good tempo. Ooh, just just a slight, it's just happening so fast, isn't it, Tim?
Well, that was a little bobble at the roll ball. I think that was coming down to Legion Hotham there, getting out there early, supporting his touching arm with his leg. Some quick hands there from Trey Poihipi. And they've done well here, Steelers, because now they're approaching the 7 metre line with still a couple of touches left. I think he just went a bit too far on that one, didn't he, Ollie?
But Trey Poihipi, man, he's looking good.
Finn Barnett, what's happened here? Is Folau claiming the touch? I think he is. That was touch and go for a second, and what a finish there from Finn Barnett. Didn't come to anything, but I suppose that just shows the quality of the touch black swinger.
Oh man, that was quality and they're just great. We talked about it earlier, the match-up between other wingers, which is not something that is focused on a lot, but Ingos, they are all bringing the best out of them. I think we need to keep going back. Trey just seems to be, the rub of the green's going his way today. It just feels like, he's checking it off out of the box. Oh, beautiful pick. We've got a double off here. Yeah, and there he is, gets up in the lane. Very Michael Kavanagh-like.
That was great defence out there from, I think it was Caleb Wright in the number 4 strip for the Steelers. He kept his feet. Trey Poihipi was there to help him out, but he was the one that made the touch in the end. And now Steelers, just guilty of being a little bit clunky coming out of their half.
And I felt, it looks like Ollie's come on with some real intent when he's coming on, but just off the ball, slight timing. These are these little moments that if they can capitalise, and here comes this high strike combination of Durban Burgess. Daniel's actually staying out there, so we haven't seen this combination at all. So, there's quite a bit of strike power out there at the moment.
Yeah, well, when you look at the two that are in the middle, Winiana will look to get a quickie back. Looks to dive on the outside. Was that ball down? No, touch was being called. It was very, very close. Who'd want to be a referee?
Oh, not me. Even though, I think when I play, I'm a good one. But, man, what a good change-up. Left and then slid on the outside there. George come through. He's got a nice left to right, Georgie. Little check inside. Great work.
Great connection there from the
Tian.
Steelers defense here. That was Tian and Shantor Moody both there knowing, what about the confidence from Maeli as well?
There's moments in games where players can just, not just turn a game, but actually swing the momentum and give the team coming on that. And I felt Tian, good defensive touch, and then gets a penalty.
That's one of those moments. Yeah, exactly right. You're talking about there, Hika. And now Steelers, as a result, within a couple of touches, they're already down on the 7 metre line. They've got Jones and Hotham occupying the middle of the park. You've got Tatui Muatuta hovering around right link. Just looking to draw out defenders there is Xavion Jones. He'll get the crossover quickly to get on the outside, but he steps back, just lost control of the ball as he dove.
And that's Avion's game for me. That's his game. It's a slow game coming through. Oh, yes. Oh, great effort. Tamate's not just he's an all-rounder. These systems that they have.
Steelers are complaining about something. I think they heard a yes-no call. And they tried to ask Dusto the question. A little bit too long, though, in his opinion, and so he's marched them an extra 10. And it's got to be mind on the job for the Steelers, boys. They are only down by 1, so the game's not out of reach, but they are trying to press the issue.
Yeah, and still to this day, I haven't seen a ref change their mind. But they're straight back into it. Yeah, and Ice just clever work, back to that role playing. And there's a lot in this group that just do their role. Yeah, here comes the captain. Here's Louis, he's going to throw it in behind there, Louis. Yeah. And it's still just sort of hanging there, isn't it, this game? 5-4, Pearl Jam. But I feel like, the Steelers have started this half a lot better.
They have, a lot better than what they started the first half, wasn't it, Hicks? They've really settled into their work. And I think they're probably on par with Pearl Jam in terms of their orange and their transition, which is something we haven't really seen Pearl Jam tested on over the weekend. And now they'll come into the strike with E4 Jones on the pick, looking to use his right to left long ball. Ball going to ground on that occasion, but they are in the right end of the field, aren't they, Hicks?
They are in the right end of the field, yes they are. They've managed to complete a set without any errors. And I feel Pearl Jam, their fly defence to me seems to be a little bit more tighter. However, they just seem to be a little bit more connected when they fly. And now they're going to get to halfway, just shy of touch 3, great feet. Yeah, no touch there, 4, but plays on 4. Georgie's going to check it off here. Oh, and this little clunky error.
Yeah, well, I think they just got their wires crossed there, didn't they? George Derwin Burgess was late coming onto the ball. And then he took the ball away from his brother. and then as a result, the ball went to ground, although there's a compounding error going the other way.
I think we've got all three brothers out there at the moment. The Durban Burgess brothers, one subbing.
George, Tommy and Dan.
Yep.
Three brothers, great players within in their own right.
Yeah, still young in their careers, you know, and look what they're doing at such a young age. The life of a young touch player now, the calendar's just unbelievable. And this team, Pearl Jammer, they make the most of the opportunities, try to get to as many tournaments as they can. Here's the man with the hot hand. Yes, coming through. Yeah, Tian again. Beautiful. I just think, man, he's some very big defensive touches from Tian and his connection outside inside.
Yeah, and that was a good release as well, wasn't it? Because those two in the middle, they are very, very dangerous. Winiana and George Durban Burgess are looking for the sneaky down the left-hand side.
Yes,
so it is tough
ball.
as a link when you're on that save side to be able to come across and make another touch. So Tian McIntyre definitely doing well there. As Mason on the fifth and final. Yeah, a little bit passive in the ruck there.
Lost their way there, tried to go for metres instead of, a real clean platform. Yeah, try to go for metres.
Yeah, Barnett coming across to do some work from the wing, trying to nullify that Pearl Jam roll. Play on is the call there. They try to claim for the no touch. And then there's another strike coming for Kara. Will step off the right foot. And what a shot there from Barnett. Morgan Putirangi tried to push the extra pass to Falau. Barnett got up in the lane. 50-50 call that went the way of the Steelers.
And I reckon we're at the moment where it's going to be discipline. It's going to be discipline. Both teams are sort of asking questions of the refs. And I think it's going to be the one that just takes it on the chin, whether you agree or not, and just keep playing some good touch, because it definitely feels like the intensity's gone up, and there we go. But they'll discipline. They're trying to get a physical touch. And, you know, when you're, I guess, on that sort of fine line, whether to stick to it or have a dig, sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
Yeah, well, he found himself on the wrong side of the line there, didn't he, Durban Burgess? And now, as a result, they give the Steelers a full set of 6 on the line. Here's King working with McIntyre, the two playing up boys. McIntyre skips to the outside. He needs to look for an extra player. Barnett coming around, and the touch is made. That's excellent mirror defense there from Pearl Jam. Referee Logan Forrester, and once again, Daniel Morgan Putirangi. He's been troubled by this hamstring, not only all weekend, but all summer long. And Pearl Jam are going to have to make some big adjustments if they want to compensate, as Manaia King. Play continues, gives the ball to Tutui Muatuta. And there's the leveller hika. They've been waiting for it. It's been grind, it's been end-to-end action for the first 10 minutes of the second half. And Steelers are the ones to strike first.
Yeah, and Tui's not one to, talk. He's just had a look back, and I'll tell you what, it's good to see him just rise to the occasion.
Yeah, Morgan Putirangi, and he doesn't look like a happy camper, does he? He's taken the boots off in the sub box. That's going to be a huge loss for Pearl Jam. They're going to have to compensate, as we've mentioned earlier in the first half. We've seen Louis Nickel pitch in out on the wing, but it's going to be who can pitch in the middle, because that's where Daniel Morgan Putirangi traditionally plays.
I must say, Daniel, I did watch him in the Whakatane final, and every time he come off, his beautiful mother was coming in to do some rubs.
Louis Nickel, I don't know how he does it, but he just manages to get those tries. That one was a simple 3-3 quickie, just dove down the lane. And that's the third try of this game where Pearl Jam have breached middle. And that's not a good look for Steelers, especially because they worked so hard to get themselves back into the game.
They did, and you always knew he was going to make us mark in this half. And there's still plenty of time, so they've definitely got to get some eyes on Louis, and he's had another fantastic tournament on the ball and on defence. But here we go, E4 Jones, he's just running that little fake. Just timing seems to be slightly off, doesn't it, with this combination at this stage. Here comes the man with the feet. Oh, yeah, good defence. I think a lot of players have done their homework now with E4. I don't think it's just wish for the best. You've got to put 1.5 players on him now, don't you?
I think so. He's one of those players that definitely attracts a lot of interest, and Pearl Jam have done their homework there, so they got the numbers around him, made the touch, defended the set, and now they're going to march up the field. That's a great ruck there from Tamapiao.
Yeah, sometimes in rotation, you just don't get the players out there, and I feel it'd be good to see Tian McIntyre on the ball on attack, just get him in that combination, because he got one early in the first half. He's done a lot of defensive work in yards, and he's just got so much tools. He'd be one player that I'll be looking at. We're trying to
It's almost a hard thing, isn't it, Hika, when you've got that much stroke power in one team. I suppose there's got to you've got to have some give somewhere. And Tian McIntyre hasn't really made his mark on the game, hasn't taken it by the scruff of the neck, and there's a wayward pass from the Steelers. And they work so hard to get themselves level, and now they find themselves down by one yet again. Is that a ball to ground? I think it is, yeah, ball to ground. And there's our man, Tian McIntyre, forcing the issue for Pearl Jam.
Yeah, once again, him and Trey, for some reason this game, just things have gone their way, hardy fit, but here's Tui, he just scored before, so yeah, nice. And we all know Tui's just got the feet of doom. Oh, forward pass off the ruck.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of those let go. And on this occasion, yeah, referee John Dusto just thinks the ball drifted forward a little bit too far that time.
I think this tournament is one we've seen. It seems to be quite a focus, doesn't it? Which is good because it's so consistent. They're always watching that ruck.
They were, yeah, especially coming through the midfield. We've found, we talked about it in an earlier game, me and Reece Allen on commentary, and that is good that they're being consistent. And now Pearl Jam in the attacking half of the field. See what they can come up with on the back end, just getting a little bit of confusion between their players, and I suppose that's the next best thing, although, yeah, not helped by not giving the ball over.
Yeah, seen they've put right on the back end of sets a couple of times this game. It's, I guess, just sharing that workload.
Yeah, well, I wonder if someone has to shoulder that workload now that Morgan Putirangi's ruled out for the rest of the game. So we'll see who can pick up that slack.
And those of us that here comes the man. Oh, yeah.
Tian McIntyre, that's a money ball. You've called him, Mika, to come into his own in the second half, and that's such a difficult pass to throw, isn't it? Got the ball coming around on the sweep, stepped off the right foot, and it's just a 1 foot load up, long ball out to the wing. Trey Poihipi, the beneficiary, and now we're at 6 apiece.
And keep him on the ball, get him back on the ball. Man with the hot hand, he just proved right there. And we do just want to say we hope, Dan, I hope it's not too bad. That looks like a hammy. And that you recover for what's ahead for you in your amazing sporting career. But here we go. This man's been the man with the hot hand. It's a little check back. Yeah, that's massive. That's massive. That's been...
I think that's the first time they've actually gone away from Winiana and Durban Burgess in the middle through a middle quickie. And they actually threw, I think there might have been Dan Durban Burgess coming around on a sweep. So 7 on calls from the Pearl Jam outfit.
Oh,
and I think they might be right here.
Unlucky. And I just saw E4. He wasn't happy with something in the touch. It's very unlike E4. But there we go. They've spotted 7 on. And I feel this is those moments that if you score around now, it is only 5 minutes to go, but there's only been 3 touchdowns this half.
Yeah, well, I think the next team to scoring 1 would be like scoring 3, wouldn't it, Hicks? Given the timing of the game. Louis Nickel, he'll just look to draw out defenders. McIntyre steps forward to make the touch. They've got on his outside. Although he has made the touch, you hear the groans from the crowd. A couple of them thought that was ball down. Referee rules otherwise. Touch first is the call, and so Pearl Jam, they'll get another crack at the line though.
Yeah, man, just his low game. George's going to run hard and dive through.
Ball down there is the call. Yeah, he just had too much gas there, George Durban Burgess. They set that up well though, didn't they, Hicks? They ran the quickie on the link, they ran the punish, and then on the following play, they shaped to run it again, but threw out George Durban Burgess. He skipped to the outside, and they regained their 1 try advantage. 7-6 is the scoreline with just over 4 minutes left.
And that's clever, you know, because Tamate's been lethal. He's the man that's keeping them all on ice. But here we go. This combination, we definitely need to get something from this combination. Legion, Afion, got E4 here. Yeah, and they're just sucking in the touch. He's going to feed him. He's going to step back. Oh, here, a little face play. Let him get away with that. Yeah.
Oh, they got it back to 1 call. It was building, yeah, it was very, very physical, wasn't it, throughout the entirety of that set. And I don't think E4 Jones is too happy. But Pearl Jam, yeah, really running the line there. And
yeah, we need discipline here.
3.5 minutes left. Discipline's going to come into it big time.
Good work, nice and direct. Yeah, making massive yards here. Good clean subbing. Yeah, here comes the speed, George. That was a great plant at speed still. Yeah, a little late cut here. Come through they go.
That was great defense there from Avion Jones. You know, he made the good touch on the strike touch, which sort of messed up the timing a little bit from Durban Burgess on the scoop, and then was able to read the late switch there and snuff out the attacking raid from Pearl Jam. And now Steelers, they'll only have a couple more shots at the line for the rest of this game. We've just ticked under 3 minutes left.
Here comes Tian. Yeah, nice bow here for 2. He's going to keep 2 in there. Little 32 pick from Tian. Going to step up here. Great work. Oh, massive touch. That was a huge touch.
Play on's the call from John Dusto.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tom Durban Burgess just stepped up a little bit too early off the line, trying to shut that one down. Tian McIntyre's gone for a sub, so the strike will have to come from elsewhere. E4 Jones is out there, although Mua Tuta will look to get the quickie. And the short ball, and that is it to tie it up with 2 minutes left. What a time to strike. Tawere Ohia crosses for the Steelers.
Yeah, George come in and filled that gap, filled that space, and he just looked in and just was not quite tight enough. They've been working hard, and it might not look like it, but this, hopefully it looks like it on the screen. This has been a fast affair.
It's almost been, a little bit too fast to call, hasn't it, Hicks? As Pearl Jam, they've been in the lead for the entirety of this match, and now they find themselves all drawn up towards the back end of this one. Just over 90 seconds left in the game. And these are the players you want on the ball, though, isn't it?
It sure is. And, if you watch, as you say, Danion's gone down injured, and they've managed to reshuffle these combinations, and they've done it so well, Pearl Jam.
Very seamless, and, it's made all the more. It's a very physical touch there. Play through is the call. I was going to say there's some strong touches that have been let go, but Pearl Jam, they are missing a few big names. You look at the likes of Lance Davids, Dan Nicol, Nate Rollinson. So those are some pretty big shoes to fill, and they've done so well to fill them this weekend.
Ooh.
And there's another one that's
unlucky.
gone as well.
Yeah, it looks like he just rolled it, unfortunately.
And that's another big name that's gone down is Lewis Nicol. Touches made there. Pearl Jam trying to will a try on for their team. There is 45 seconds left. Winiana Durban Burgess, I think if Pearl Jam are going to score, that's where it's going to come from.
Yeah, he's been lethal, and he might just, nice touch, great touch, that's huge. That is huge, and we could well be going to a drop-off here, Tiv. It's 7-all.
I think
Unofficial
so.
score 7-all, 26 seconds going, and we could be going to another drop-off today in the finals. Steelers marching up. Here's Tian McIntyre. He's got a good sort of 15 seconds to get one more strike plant, and they could still win it in real time here, the Steelers. We're counting it down 12 seconds. They got to go here. They got to go. Tian on a sweep. Steps up early. Comes through. Over. Check. Koihapi holds that one. Ball to ground, and there we go. We're out of time. And you asked for it. You asked for another drop-off.
I think we willed it into existence, didn't we, Hiccup?
Yeah.
And you can hear the excitement building around the grounds. We've got an attendance of, I'd say probably a couple of hundred, maybe 500 people here at Ngā Punawai Sports Hub. And don't go anywhere. Our final match of the day is going to a drop-off. Pearl Jam versus Steelers. And man, Hiccup, if you're going to put your chocolates on someone, I know you're on the fence a lot of the time, but this time I'm going to tell you, you got to make a choice. Is your money on Pearl Jam or is it on Steelers?
Well, as you know, I paid our last debt to Taka.
No, we don't talk about that, Hicks. We don't talk about that.
But I'm pretty sure Steelers have got the tap-off. And generally when you have the tap-off, it does favour you. So I'm leaning towards the Steelers.
That'll be interesting to see. I'm just going to sit on the fence, so we'll see how Steelers go. They do get the ball back, as you mentioned. Pearl Jam missing Daniel Morgan Puterangi, and by the look of it, potentially missing Louis Nicol as well. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, wow.
So if you are new to the scene, in terms of our drop-off, it is 2 minutes extra. As we'll just take a quick break. I just got to do the hooter, hang on. So 2 more minutes of 4v4 touch. If the scores are still level at the end of 2 minutes, it'll go down to 3-on-3 sudden death.
Wow. This amazing E4 Jones on his feet. We might check back to Tian. Oh no, he's going to go through, slide it in. And there we go. Now generally, oh yeah. This is the rule. You feel, it's
Very, very contentious. So what's just happened for those watching at home, E4 Jones has crossed the line. The ball was down. Ezra Morgan-Tawhia has claimed the touch. Referee John Dusto has seen distance between Ezra Morgan-Tawhia's hand and Jones. And so as a result, he has sent Morgan-Tawhia for a period of time. It will be 2 complete sets per team, but that's just going to make it hard for the Pearl Jam side. They'll be down to 3 players for the next couple of minutes.
If anyone's going to score, it's going to be Tamatea. And I just want to give big credit to Pearl Jam. You know, they've lost 2 of their most experienced players, Daniel and Louis, and they're in this drop-off. They're still in the game. And we'll just see what they do here. Finns, let him run a little bit there. Yeah, Georgie, he's a man that's up for these challenges too, George.
This is going to be the make or breaking of the game. Looking for the miracle flick. Yeah, it's really, really difficult. If you think about 6-on-6, it's difficult when it's 5-on-6. Hika, this one's 3-on-4. And Steelers, I'm pretty sure they'll just run the clock here. A little bit of gamesmanship showing from Avion Jones.
Yeah, good on George. You know, we know George, very clean player. Good on him. 3 playing 4 in a drop. 4-on-4 is hard enough to 4-on-4. But I do just want to say this is, well, we've still got a bit of time, 13 seconds to go. They didn't have the greatest first half. Yeah, they're just going to go through Town McIntyre. Town's smart. He'll just run this clock down, and we wind it down 3, 2, 1, and the hoot is about to go. Town McIntyre will take the touch, and there we have it. The Steelers just pipping Pearl Jam at the post tip in the men's final. Man, we just love drop-offs, don't we? And what an amazing, amazing final.
Yeah, it was, and I suppose when you think about it, that may have potentially been the first time that the Steelers went up in the game, wasn't it? In the drop-off period, so they went down early, down by 2, then they found themselves down by 3. What a grind to get themselves not only back into the contest, but to come out on top, Hika.
Yeah, it's so vital in the drop-off that you do have that first tap. I haven't seen too many teams lose a drop-off. I know someone's going to point some out probably online, but it is definitely an advantage. But we're going to wrap this one in just a big mihi, ka nuinga mihi, Evil live streams, which is live backwards. Morgan, the crew, all the cameramen. We've had players that have been here playing games, running the huda, jumping on cameras. We've been looked over so well, haven't we, Tiff?
Definitely, it has been an awesome weekend. So just a huge shout out to Naser Silbury and their team. And just to wrap this one up, thank you for joining us for our coverage of the 2025 Trident Homes Kaiawa Invitational. Steelers channeling their toitu te tiriti attitude and coming out on top, winners in the men's open final.
Modi order.
Pete Nesbitt here, the owners of Trident, and they've been sponsoring this tournament for the last 3 years. So just want to say thanks to you for supporting the touch community. I need to thank Morgan from Evil Streams. He's done an amazing job. I want to thank all of our volunteers for their time. Also to our referees over the last 2 days. It's been amazing. You do an awesome job. You keep things moving like clockwork, and we can't really play the game without you, so we appreciate you. The B grade team aren't here, so we're going to move to the Women's Open final. So the Women's Open winners, again, are the Steelers, who beat Kaiawa 11-5. So I'll get you to come up and shake Pete and Jason's hand, and then come over and grab a t-shirt. Yeah, a round of applause for Steelers. Just grab a t-shirt your size, and then I'll get you to hold the trophy in the middle, and then get a photo. Okay, bro. Thank you. Yep. Oh, shit. Correct. Yeah, that's right. Hey?
Do you want some photo or not?
You can do, yeah, okay. Must be. Awesome shot, girls. And the MVP for the Women's Open final goes to Steelers, Zaid Sarah Baldwin.
Oh, nice.
There you go. You can get a photo too.
Oh, shit.
By yourself. Shot Zaid. Right, we're ready for the men's B final since David's here. Yeah, that was an awesome game. Obviously, Cartel and us play in the local comp here. But yeah, it was a pretty tough game. Ended up being a draw 7-0, and then they got the better of us in the drop-off. But it was an awesome game of touch, so just want to congratulate you from my team. So the winners of the B grade are Cartel. Come that way, bro. Oh shit, do you want to say something too?
Oh, do you want me to?
Oh, don't have to.
Sure.
Yeah. You can say something if you want.
What is this?
Oh, you can just say thank you if you want to.
You're either Mexican, Mexicant. Check. Thank you very much, Denise. Bang bang on three. 1, 2, 3. Bang bang. 1, 2, 3. Bang bang on 3. 1, 2, 3. Bang bang. Kaiawa on 3. Kaiawa. 1, 2, 3. Awesome shot, Dave.
So the MVP for that game goes to Cartel's Devon Holder. Oh, you can pass it on. Okay, we move to the men's open final. What a cracker of a game. Having the Steelers and Pearl Jam come back again is awesome. Obviously, you bring in the viewers, so that's good for us. But I do want to thank you for travelling from Waikato and from Auckland to our tournament down here. It actually means a lot for us to not only have you here, but just for the touch as well. But another good game, another drop-off going down to 7-0 and then Steelers getting up 1-0. So round of applause for the Steelers. So, come on. Yeah, shake me hand, bro. Yeah. Awesome. Shot Steelers, and the MVP for that final match goes to Tiara McIntyre. I'll just get you to have a photo by yourself. Thank you, everybody. Make sure you drive home safely and maybe see everyone at the after function if you're going. So don't turn up intoxicated, you'll probably get kicked out. So, yeah. All right, thank you, everyone. Kia ora.